Tonight, the results of my weird investigation. There is a question out there that everybody's talking about. People wonder if certain people are the Harrowing. So I'm going to give you my opinion because his voice sounds exactly like somebody. Though I'm only going to tell you what the YouTube presence of this person sounds like. So it's another YouTube presence, if you get my drift. I won't be telling you who they are. I'll be telling you what other YouTuber do they sound like. Oh, what do we got here already? Hey, Leroy, thanks, my guy. Michael King, I saw that, and we might talk about it because, listen, we also are going to talk about a certain phenomenon that's happened. There's a phenomena we must talk about. So, who is this Harrowing individual? Why does everybody think that he is Dapper Dino? What video? What was his video? What did it contain? Why do so many people have an issue with it? And why should I break this down for you live now? Because you've asked me to ever since that happened. And as more and more eyes get on this thing, I get more and more questions from you. So I'm going to give you my opinion about this situation. It's pretty funny because Dapper Dino happens to be a YouTuber that calls out religious extremists. And if he is the Harrowing, the Harrowing is acting like a religious extremist by defending the cult that he's a part of with lies and poor research. Or how could you be that bad? How could you be that bad at clicking around on the internet to not at least know the minor things out there that everybody talks about? All of that tonight on the RockAlot. First up, you gotta see this. This is the funniest thing I've ever seen. This is the level of intelligence that we are dealing with in this situation. Ready? Give me the song, Busy. Give me the song, Busy. Hold on a minute. I got it. Busy, why are you late on playing my intro songs? If you don't play the intro songs when I need you to play them, we're gonna have a horrible show tonight, and then I'm gonna be pissed off, and you ain't gonna like me when I'm angry. Mr. Baker, Mr. Busy the Baker, you will not like me when I'm angry.
I'm sorry, UNIRock. I need clock money. Please do not fire me.
Shut up, Busy. You will be fired if you don't play my songs when I want you to. Try it over again. Try it over again. That's right. Try it over again. Tonight on the RockAlot. Okay, you're not fired yet, but you keep it up, my guy. You keep on playing those songs when you're supposed to, and we'll be good. That's right. I'm the boss. I'm the boss. You know who's the boss around here. So here is the level of intelligence. Oh, do you want to support us? I know a lot of you guys support us through... Oh my God. Oh, thank you, Carol, for the donation. Now, a lot of you guys, you know, consider that this situation has gotten out of control. I'm going to restart. I keep getting messages on my phone, but I love it when I do because I appreciate the dono. Just found out Katie Joy and her friend Jason hacked my channel. You remember this. This isn't what I'm talking about. We're not talking about Sherelle. Don't worry. This has happened too many times. But if you look here, Spurgy comes in with, this is a straight up lie. Then Wooden Eagle says, is it? Prove it's a lie. I hope you're joking, Wooden Eagle. Now, I almost think that Wooden Eagle is joking, okay? This seems kind of, the exclamation point, the question marks. Oh, hold on, you can't see it. The question marks, the exclamation points. You get my drift there. Also, at the end, he's got this funky little face, like looking up, like, So, I'll go as far as to say that maybe Wooden Eagle is... joking, but Sandra comes back with prove it's true, because Sandra is a smart person. Sandra knows innocent until proven guilty, that somebody who makes the claim is responsible for backing it up with logic in the very least, or you could back it up with facts like the reason it happened, right? But then Brandon Welsh comes in. Now, this is a proven just internet troll. This is how he's obviously trolling. No, you need to prove it's a lie. That's how the law works. So I'll go as far as to say maybe, just maybe, this person's trolling because they are a troll and all that they do is try to troll both sides. But this is pretty much a good summation of how this story's going. It's gotten to this point where people are this straight up crazy. They like, if they don't ask themselves how they would feel if they got accused of something. They don't ask themselves that. They, of course, expect you to defend yourself. You're guilty until proven innocent, right? So back now into the story of the night. The Geek Room is streaming about this too. They got some funny stuff with it. So here are the two people in question. We've got the Harrowing and Dapper Dino. So this is what happened. Maybe, actually, you'll need to see this channel so you get it. About, let's see, 3 weeks ago, this channel puts out a video, BBC versus Fight the Flat Earth, because BBC copy struck Fight. Every YouTuber is getting struck by these types of companies right now. You're hearing a lot of people complain about it. So I guess they made a video with that, responding to that. Then they came in, Doom refunded. Doom Eternal is not being review bombed. Cyberbullying and drama. And Denevo yeeted from Doom Eternal. Now, this is all over that whole Doom Eternal thing. Doom Eternal was review bombed, though. It was. I don't know. What are you going to show here? I've literally looked at Steam myself to see that it was review bombed. I don't understand where that comes from. But how not to criticize religion. Weird, right? Coming in with that and then bullied off the internet. So, it's not an old account, pretty new account. Now, if you don't know what this is, it's a Warhammer 2040. I think it's a Warhammer 20. Is it 2040? My Warhammer fans in the audience are going to have to answer me with that. A Warhammer 2040 thingy. You get me? Like a little knight guy from Warhammer, and animated. You're going to see that they know how to animate these things. Review bombing, everybody goes and leaves a bunch of thumbs downs because they get mad at something. So, let's take a look at this video. Now, I just want you to listen to the voice. First, though, we're going to take a look at Dapper Dino. Now, here's the weird thing about Dapper Dino. The actual Dapper Dino channel, this guy, has a different voice from this guy. So, it's weird because you've got Dapper Dino, and he's got a top hat, and it's a dinosaur toy. Then you've got this Dapper Dino. So, I find it strange that this guy with 3,000 subs and this guy have a similar type channel, but they're obviously not the same individual. This guy right here uses like animation and stuff like that in his videos. Basically just a normal program to animate, if you get my drift. So, oh look, we're already getting recommended under Dapper Dino. That's cool. So here, let's take a click on Dapper Dino and let you hear Dapper Dino's voice. Let's get a more recent video. So let's go to Creationists Can't Word. When was this updated? Premiered 2 hours ago. 2 hours ago. So let's hear what this guy sounds like.
Why are you working on all this unimportant stuff.
Globe and the Earth brought.
That's something I won't do. However, I am going to make fun of you for the rest of the stuff you say here, because...
Wait a minute. He doesn't sound like he did in his other videos. Hold up.
B-flats.
Let's find a non-live. Okay. Here we go.
In fact, Acrocanthosaurus is pretty far away from a T-Rex.
You got it?
In which she and 3 other women come talk about various issues.
Okay, now take a listen.
Which is a large reptile, very...
One branch of the theropod family tree, that is, the Tetanurans. Acrocanthosaurus being an Allosauroid, and T-Rex being a Coelurosaur.
Okay, now listen.
Targeted as being quote-unquote controversial. Most of the...
It's Dapper Dino. So, why would this Dapper Dino guy make a video with this many lies, this many misrepresentations, this many lies, this many just bullshit takes on things? Well, because he's friends with the people who he just happens to be doing a random neutral video. See, this exposes Dapper Dino, this guy right here, Dapper Dino. It exposes him as somebody who is building literal, instead of like sock accounts out on Twitter, we've got now a sock account on YouTube that's using a little animated, a Warhammer figure to not seem like who he is, obviously, because he wants to be able to blindly defend with lies and not have any of the penalties held against him. This is bullshit. If you are okay with going on other people's shows as the Dapper Dino and interacting with them as the Dapper Dino, then why are you going to create an alter ego on the internet in order to spit all this bullshit? Now, I'm going to react to this. You guys are thirsty for some content. I've been really busy during the day doing edited videos and recording footage for my uploads. By the way, the second Sherelle video is just too easy. She did that Facebook. Remember how you guys wanted me to watch the Sherelle Facebook video? I really didn't want to do it live. And I ended up using it in the second response to Sherelle's World. It's just too easy. It's all been made too easy. In fact, it's to a point where if you didn't know any better, you would think that you're basically dealing with people that are trolling, that are just pretending to say things like, Uni and Katie hacked me. But in reality, we know that she's not pretending. She had an expert that she talked to. Remember, it's always someone who she talks to that she doesn't know. She didn't pay somebody to actually look into anything because she doesn't understand that the people out there who she's talking about understand how the internet works, and they know you can't pay somebody to give you the results that she got. It's just not possible. So my point here is that as much as I want to play that and I want to respond with that video, the Facebook video, I'd much rather do it in an upload so that it's more concise. Maybe after I do it, we'll look at it live. So we're going to look at this live because I want to react to videos with you. I want to do shows. I've just been putting so much time into the uploads that this is why you're getting, a lot less time live. But this is bad. Dapper Dino discredited himself online. And I'll tell you why before we get started, and then you can make up your mind if you agree with me. Dapper Dino likes to rail against religious extremists. And if you even listen to him for a second, he's trying to laugh at them and make fun of them for the dumb things they say and do, all so they can defend an extreme religious belief. That is no different than doing dumb things to defend an extreme friendship that you have, this simpship that you have with another person. You want to defend them. You want to stand for them. You want to white knight for them. You know you're going to have to lie to do it because the person you're defending has done things that are indefensible. So what do? You don't want to taint the Dapper Dino channel with this, and you don't want anyone knowing Dapper Dino was the one who blindly defended them. So you use your ulterior little thing. That's exactly what I believe here. I'm giving you my opinion. Maybe you'll disagree with me, But let's at least, under the fair use article in the description, react to some of this video. Take a look.
Greetings from the far future. This is the Harrowing, and I'm your host, the Harrow Master. And this is
The Harrow Master. The Harrow Master? You're the Harrow Master.
Cheshire Vic, a 17-year-old. What? What do you mean she's not 17? What are all these tweets?
Dapper Dino, this is cringy. This is literally cringy. Nobody believed that she was 17. Nobody did. Her trolls didn't even believe it. One thing that makes the people that defend these guys so cringy is the fact that they actually think that those people are being serious, right? They're not being serious. They were fucking with you.
Yeah. Alright, fine. This is Cheshire Vic, who is actually a nearly 30-year-old woman.
No, come on. I get it. You're trying to be nice. Okay. You may forget that she actually told all of us how old she was, but hey, that's all good. You're good, bruh.
Who apparently
Nearly.
people think is 17 for some reason. Oh,
Well, no, you just probably wish she was, my guy.
right. It's because she once joked about it. Huh. Alright.
Wow. 54 seconds in with this little performance. Okay.
This is Cheshire Vic, an independent artist and a YouTuber with a modest channel.
Artist, you're stretching it.
Not
A YouTuber, you're stretching it, but okay.
that I can talk with, I think at the time of this recording, 6 subscribers. So, whatever. Anyway, I'm here to talk about Cheshire Vic because apparently there was recently a call from a group of dedicated harassers to have her channel reported to YouTube.
Wow. So I don't believe this at all. For one, you're going to show tweets. You're going to show evidence, I assume. I'm serious. I mean, I don't know. But why is there nothing coming? Oh, you're going to eventually maybe like 4 minutes in. Oh, okay. We got to wait 2 minutes to see anything. This is really bad. I can only assume that you basically simping. Now, why is this funky? Because Dapper Dino was just on another channel recently. Can you guys in the audience guess what channel he was on? It's a channel that had a bunch of videos get taken off of it today. Somebody just told me earlier. Steve McRae's channel. Dapper Dino was on Steve's channel during one of his recent videos. I forget how long ago, when it was. One of the recent videos. So Dapper, you go on one of Steve's videos. You sit with Chesh. I assume Chesh was there, or at least you've now talked to Chesh. You're friends with them. So you realize on the internet in the last few weeks, there were DMs leaked between people that stopped, being a supporter of Chesh, where it shows that Chesh and her friends tried to create the presence, the implication that Chesh was interested sexually in certain defenders of hers, right? And you do realize that they released the DMs that did contain certain pictures, right? So it's kind of weird. People wonder why a guy who would debunk religious extremists, so who therefore must be skeptical, must be evidence-based, must most likely go out and just do a simple YouTube search before spreading a bunch of garbage on the internet, right? You'd think that's what you would do, seeing as you debunk and make fun of religious extremists. You would never use their own tactics to defend one of your friends, would you?
I have yet to find anything on this channel that would violate the terms of service. Now, granted, I haven't gone through and watched every single video.
Bullshit. Bullshit. Now, let's just give him some. Let's give Dapper Dino a little credence. Let's see if Dapper here, on auto, you're not blurry anymore, my dude. Oh, okay. Well, I was blurry a couple days ago because I changed some settings, but only when I played Tarkov. Let's give Dapper Dino some credence. Let's go up in the video a little tiny bit and let's listen to him talk just to be safe. We just want to be safe. You're listening for vocal inflections, how long he holds out certain words, how quick he ends certain words. You know, those basic tells to whether somebody's using a voice changer or not.
Nasal conchi are known in reptiles, although in most of them they are primarily olfactory rather than temperature regulation structures. That being said...
Now, all you got to do is basically understand he's using like a vocoder and he's reduced the pitch of this.
But I have gone through some of the ones that have been targeted as...
Bro, wow. Wow, dude. Wow. Am I wrong? Is my opinion wrong that this is Dapper? Can you guys let me know? It's really the only person it could have been. Everybody immediately said this has to be Dapper because Dapper was just on his show and Dapper was talking about starting like a collab with Chesh recently. I mean, I hate to say it. Dapper and this account have like matching vocal inflection. Tell me what you guys think, though. Type it in the chat. Do you think that it could be Dapper?
Being quote-unquote controversial. Most of the outrage seems to have occurred around episodes of a show that she calls That Time of the Month.
Oh, so you're talking about the stuff that she said about 3-year-olds. So you realize she wasn't... I have yet to see one example where she was bullied. Has the same inflection as a duck, waddles like a duck, and quacks like a duck with a pitch shifter. A Keon, man, I just can't do it in the middle of a stream, and I think Rachel's in bed. But when she gets up, I'll definitely have her take a look, man. But if you want to let the mods know where it's at, they can put it in the current live stream room for me. The mods will do that for you so that I don't have to open it up. Schmorting a 3-year-old is vile. Maybe that's what took... Well, her channel didn't go down, I don't think. I don't think it was stated that her channel went down. So, yes, says Flying Monkey. I thought it was Reds before Uni played Dapper. Well, a lot of people did think it. That's another reason why I'm giving you my opinion on this. There's a lot of people in the comments section telling him like, hey, this is this person, this is that person. It's most obviously Dapper. You get me?
Which is apparently a monthly show in which she...
Super Truthers! Chillin', my dude.
And 3 other women come talk about various issues, especially issues surrounding women.
Oh, yeah. Such a horrible show. Such a horrible show. It's really bad.
Which seems like a fair topic of discussion.
It's not. It's not really. It is if you do it right, but no.
Well, I reached out about this call for flagging. And I heard back.
So, this person is lying. This person did not just reach out to her for calls of flagging to talk about that. The term goodbyeing a 3-year-old is hashtag worthy. I believe so, yes. I believe so. Goodbye-buying a 3-year-old. Yeah, so what are you saying, Harrowing? Are you saying... I'm sorry, Dapper Dino. Are you saying that you agree that it's okay that she have that opinion and no one's going to speak up? Because you do have to realize there's a difference between bullying and criticizing. That has been the foundation of the entire issue here. That only on certain sides of this situation do we have groups of people attempting to share personal information of the other side. It's not happening to Cheshire and the other guys here. Only in this situation do we have people forming into big groups on Facebook and other platforms, right? Doing things behind the scenes. Or only in this situation do we have YouTubers trying to lie for another YouTuber blatantly, but wanting to protect their reputation by using a voice changer and using a new channel. And what's the point in you not just doing it under the Dapper Dino channel? Why not just do it under Dapper Dino? You've already went on their channel as Dapper Dino, right? You already realize that when this channel pops up, people are going to wonder who it is from their group of friends, because nobody else on the internet is going to shoot themselves in the proverbial YouTube foot when it comes to their YouTube reputation by defending this. Now, I'll defend Cheshire if she is being bullied by saying she doesn't deserve to be bullied. But that's not all that happened in this video, so let's keep moving.
Now, apparently...
Oh, no, this isn't a unispiracy. This one's a fact.
There has not actually been any...
I'll admit it if it's a unispiracy.
guideline strikes that have occurred on the channel. It's not clear as to whether or not it has been long enough for that to show up. So, this recording is taking place early in the morning on June 1st, and I spoke to her on April 31st. So that may be something that needs to be updated. And if there is an update to be given, it'll be in the description and probably in a pinned comment. So why do I care about this? Well, as someone who does...
Well, your description straight lies. It says that a YouTuber was bullied into making her Twitter private. You forget that we can go and look at what happened on Twitter. People did not bully her. People criticized her. They disagreed with her. People were outraged over the fact that she wanted to goodbye-bye children up to the age of 3 if she deemed them not viable. They were even more outraged with her over the fact that she claimed that only intelligent people that pass a certain test that fit her standards should even be able to have kids, right? And we're talking about people in a free country. You shouldn't, should dumb people be able to have kids? Yes. This is what caused wars that killed millions upon millions of people in history. And yet, you're just stepping up to the plate to get some simp points and defending this? That's actual cyberbullying. Thanks for listening to me rant at the void. Hydra Dominatus. Cheshire Vic's controversial live stream. And look at how he puts controversial in quotations. So, because he's putting it in quotations, he's denoting that he's saying it sarcastically. He doesn't think that her opinion about goodbye buying 1-year-olds, goodbye buying 2-year-olds, and goodbye buying 3-year-olds, he doesn't think that opinion is controversial. Or else he would have just left it as a regular controversial without the quotes. When you put the quotes around it, it would be like me saying it like this. Cheshire Vic's controversial live stream, right? You know, the air quotes around it. So we know where Dapper Dino sits here. Kind of crazy, because I won't listen. If I find out that a dinosaur or a dinosaur channel or a channel that criticizes religious extremists or anything like that has this weird opinion that it's not controversial to say 1, 2, and 3-year-olds should be goodbye-bye if they fit a certain criteria, yeah, I'm sorry. I won't watch you anymore. I won't respect your content after that. Oh, I know, Uni's just a bad guy. I'm giving you my opinion. If you want to watch Dapper Dino after knowing that he doesn't think that opinion is controversial whatsoever, you can go ahead and watch Dapper Dino.
Does some stuff on YouTube. Again, I take false flagging, false copyright strikes, false copyright content.
So wait, you're saying if Cheshire got false flagged, she'd have evidence for it. So is Cheshire's channel up? He is, exactly. I believe it is cowardly to hide your voice and hide your... I don't care if he hides his identity. I am perfectly fine with him being a dinosaur wearing a hat. I'm perfectly fine with him being a cringy robot with cringy opinions and cringy behavior. Though, I left something. I have to restate that. Hold on, I'm going to take my sweater off. I'm perfectly fine with him being a dishonest dinosaur wearing a hat. I am perfectly fine with him being a cringy robot with really bad takes on things, right? I'm perfectly fine with that. I don't feel like he has to identify himself. I don't care who he is in real life. You do you, boo-boo. What I care about is that you are trying to, that the entity that we know as Dapper Dino doesn't want us to know that he feels this way.
ID claims.
And instead of being honest, he pulls the same tricks as the religious extremists. He pulls the same tricks as the flat earthers. He pulls the same tricks as the people whom he criticizes.
And shit like that pretty damn seriously. As you might have noticed from my first video, which was about the BBC and FTFE and how they were fucking him over. So I don't take kindly to someone being harassed off of YouTube and into making her Twitter account private.
That's not why she made her Twitter account private, though. She made her Twitter account private literally, not after this stream. She made it private after the DMs came out that proved that she was trying to bait certain simps into thinking they were in some kind of actual closer relationship with her so that they would watch, donate, and put on a suit of armor and defend them. See, that came out on Twitter, and that is when she directly then privated her stuff, after those pictures and other things came out. Not after the opinion. She was perfectly fine taking the heat from those opinions out there.
Because of concerted, targeted harassment.
Yeah, it's strange, Flying Monkey. Why don't you, Dapper Dino, have a video up where you criticize Cheshire's co-host? Because he threatened false strikes several times. And now we know that Cheshire wasn't false struck. So, you see where I'm going with this? Why aren't you calling out him? I'm perfectly fine calling people out for threatening false strikes. I'm fine with that. Though, you're not proving that there were any false strikes thrown around. But you're saying that it's okay to just call people out for threatening them. Well, her co-host has threatened them multiple times.
Now you might say, oh, is it really targeted harassment? Well, I'll let these tweets speak for themselves.
Also, how do you defend this? How do you even bring targeted harassment into the picture? You know why Dapper Dino didn't want us to know it was Dapper Dino? Because he knows that another person engaged in targeted harassment against a different YouTuber, but he knows he can't defend that YouTuber from that targeted harassment, or else his friends won't talk to him anymore. You see, your friends, anybody who is cool with Katie, anybody that defends Katie from the targeted harassment from Cheshire and others, you see, this is why your opinion sucks. This is also why he put on a suit of armor with a voice changer instead of just doing it as Dapper Dino.
If you really need to read any of them, feel free to pause the video.
Oh, hell no. So you're not even going to read them to us. Okay, I'll read them. I'll read them. After McRape and Slitherman harassing a woman, here's McRape's new co-host, Cheshire Sick and GF Shit Heathen on murdering children up to 3 years old. This is not targeted harassment at all. You are literally saying that DFOTY is targeted harassment if you call this targeted harassment. You're literally saying that Team Skeptic's Idiot Dinger is targeted harassment if this is targeted harassment. This is why you didn't want to read those out loud. Right here. This is why you wanted us to read them out loud and pause them. And by the way, you're scrolling pretty fast. You don't, let's see. You can look, if you don't pause it, they're blurry as fuck, Dapper Dino. You're dishonest all the way across. Well, you just failed the first one. So then it looks here. I got to blow this up. Let's go full screen. Here we go. Hold on. Let me put myself up here. Okay. So then she says, I guess it's okay for people to go after me because of someone else, and attacking my revenue during a pandemic seems legit. What context is this? Because of someone else? What is that? And look, wow, hey, the Harrowing. How do you have access to her locked Twitter, my guy? She trimmed down her followers so that only certain people could see her tweets. It seems like she has something to do with this video too. I wonder, did you both do this video? Oh, you guys are so dishonest. Dapper Dino, I could only thank you for letting us know. See, we need to identify who the YouTubers are that do this shit. We need to. We have to be able to. Because if you don't know who they are, the YouTubers that do this kind of shit, God only knows, you might just end up supporting one of them. You might just end up liking their channel and hanging out and watching it. This isn't pure insanity. You want to talk about being fair, fair criticism, fair responses? You want to talk about the kind of thing? Well, you're not doing that here. This is what you're definitely not doing here. You get me? So why in the same hell can't you fairly respond if you guys are in the right? Dapper, also, you really suck with computers. Why didn't you talk in a British accent and then change your voice? Why didn't you talk in an Australian accent and then change your voice? Because this is definitely you, dude. Of course, she was a random viewer of NSS. I don't think she was ever a guest or a host. I doubt it, as she's only good for inadvertent comedy, whether telling people that it's a good idea to goodbye by 3-year-olds, or she's having a meltdown because somebody was mean to her boss. This is just an opinion, Dapper Dino. Just like the first tweet. Now Cheshire gave 2, but this one is definitely just criticism. There's nothing harassing about this. So this is why you didn't read these tweets. If you would have paused these and read them, you would have had to explain how they are targeted harassment. Just another propaganda, another lie. Now, you know that your friends, Dapper Dino, the ones whose show you were on, try to say that Katie Joy is a horrible person for less than what you're doing right here. They're okay with somebody defending them with these tactics, but they want to call Katie Joy out for not even doing this. Katie Joy doesn't even do this. Like, do you realize how much of a disrespect this is to the community to just lie like this? It's just deceitful, literally. So one thing that is cool here is that we get to see some of Cheshire's tweets, so we can see what kind of bullshit she's spitting out there. So she tells people I guess it's okay for people to go after me because of someone else, and attacking my revenue during a pandemic seems legit. Now, wait a minute. Hold the front door. Nobody attacked your revenue, right? And nobody went after you because of somebody else. People were criticizing you. I mean, Dapper Dino is literally proving it with the tweets he's selecting. These are the worst tweets that Dapper Dino could find that were about your comments about 3-year-olds and under. The worst ones. And they're not even anything but criticism so far. But you're trying with these tweets to be dishonest to get people to think that you are being targeted. You're just putting out this thought process. She went private because she's scared, no other reason. Well, because she was very embarrassed about her those pictures and those conversations being leaked. The conversations that were leaked about Cheshire, I immediately deleted them. They were sent to me, and I deleted them. They were sent to a whole bunch of people. And it was basically Cheshire sending nudes to certain supporters of her and McRae's and talking to them in a way that made those supporters think that they had a chance with Cheshire being a high donator or high supporter of McRae. So you could say it's pretty backed up too, because if you watch their show, you see many instances where they are provoking Cheshire to press on her shirt and push her thingies out right into the camera and flirt and be like, ooh, look at my thingies, right? They do this. You've seen it, okay? So you could say that they just took it a step further. They weren't just doing it on the show. Once the thirsty people in the audience wanted to get close to Cheshire, they would donate. They'd ask to talk to Cheshire. Cheshire would contact them. They would build a fake relationship, a seeming fake relationship, and then she would send them the pictures. So why did the simps, the people that they were hooking, why did they end up busting them for this and sharing the evidence? Well, from what I can only guess, or what I was told, of course, and my opinion also, is that I just lost track of where I was. The simps are being baited, essentially. They are led to believe they have this relationship. And once those simps realized they were being baited and they didn't really have a chance with her, then they come out and And a lot of people think, that's where I was going to go. A lot of people guess, they think, it's not confirmed or anything, that this is what he, as in the silverfish simp, holds over the heads of YouTubers and viewers and donators in the community. Because a lot of people are like, why are there still just a few people that defend them? Some of them with YouTube channels that make money on YouTube, who are literally chancing their reputation on the platform by doing what they're doing. Why do they do it? And a lot of people have been saying for a year, he must have some kind of dirt on them. This is that dirt, in my opinion. In my opinion, if they get you to flirt with Manya or Cheshire, I don't know who, one of the girls that are on the stream, and they get you to flirt with them, and they really hook you by, most likely you're going to want more pictures if you're that crazy. So I don't know, maybe they talk them into sending pictures back, right? Maybe they get those pictures in blackmail. That was the rumor. Now, I'm not saying it's true at all. I'm telling you it's a rumor specifically. It could just be gossip for all we know. The only thing we know is that these DMs were leaked and that they were baiting donators and that they were sending those donators nude pictures. We know that for a fact because the nude pictures were put out on Twitter by one of the disgruntled simps who got mad that he got cut off or he didn't get what he was promised. You get my drift? Anyway, so do I think you should message Cheshire or even tweet at her? No. Why? Because one, you can criticize her without tagging her. Just type her name. Don't even tag her, right? That way she can't sit there and say that you targeted her or anything. And two, she is, just like her friends, like Dapper and the rest of them, a very hardcore SJW. So what they're going to try to do is make themselves the victim. No matter what you say, they're going to mold it to where they're the victim. And then they're going to try to use that for defense points. And if you saw Sarah Michelle's video, she calls out at least like 5 or 6 times where that happens in her video that she breaks down. So you can get an example for it there, because Sarah Michelle did a great video yesterday. It was just knocked out. Sarah knocked it out of the damn ballpark. Okay. It scrolls by so fast you can't even read it. That is how dishonest Dapper Dino is. Every religious extremist that Dapper the Dino that he commentates on should know that he did this. They should have these videos sent to them so they can make responses back. So here we go. Of course, she was a random viewer of the NSS. I don't think she was ever a guest or a host. I doubt it, as she's only good for inadvertent comedy. Whether telling people that is a good idea to but goodbye by 3-year-olds, or she's having a meltdown because somebody was mean to her boss. This is literal criticism. There is no targeted harassment here. There's not even anything wrong with this. This is a lie, Dapper Dino. You are literally framing things here. We obviously know why. That's why you pushed it by really fast. Let's look at the next one. Maybe Dapper Dino has one example here. Is it just me, or does anyone else notice Silverfish gets the wounded women, sets them up for an attack, comes to their defense much like a pimp would do to his prosta hooker? This is just criticism. It didn't even tag her. It didn't even tag Cheshire. So they're definitely not targeting Cheshire here. You literally are trying to say, Dapper Dino, that people can't even give their opinion about the things that these guys publicly do. Because this is what's sick, Dapper. If anybody puts out a positive thing towards them, you guys love those people. But if anybody has an opinion that criticizes them, they're just targeted harassment, nasty, evil trolls, right? That is how you guys operate. That is worse than flat earthers, dude. It's worse than the religious extremists, if not just equal. You are the same thing you criticize, my guy. You've proven it now. Great job. You can't even read this shit. There's Sinister Porpoise. I don't know how you're going to say that Sinister Porpoise is targeted harassment. I'm not saying this is wrong because it seems right, but is Cheshire damaged or just stupid, says Sinister Porpoise. I realize this isn't a mutually exclusive situation, but Cheshire's elevator doesn't seem to go all the way to the top, and there doesn't seem to be an underlying condition to explain it. This is an opinion. This is not some type of targeted harassment. And again, we don't even see as if it's tagged her. It most likely would have shown it if she would have tagged her. Cheshire would be what they call a bottom blank. Their words, not mine. Okay, seriously. She's even saying she's using their own words. They are the stupid enough to believe that they are not being used, but the true girlfriend, and will go to any lengths to protect the one they serve, often inflicting the punishment and abuse on the others. This is an opinion, Dapper Dino. Now we really are starting to understand why you didn't want this connected to Dapper Dino so bad. You went through the trouble of creating a new little thing, a new channel, a new voice. You put all that work into this simply to lie and skis and manipulate your way through this video. So he uses, look at this. This is one of their friends. This is one of their friends right here that he uses. Anything. Are you calling Chesh bottom bitch, really? Have you seen your own Twitter account, you nasty, vile human? GTFO with that. Calling Chesh a bottom bitch. Using their own words, not hers. Okay? Using Cheshire's own words here. One, you are basically putting down Cheshire because she uses that slang constantly. But you, Mrs. Rockin' Robin Tweet, why did you change your whole appearance? Was it after you got, after you doxed Katie? You know, Dapper, you seem to be really mad about false strikes. What about doxing? Because literally, this is a doxer right here. Okay, so this is not even targeted harassment. He's showing an argument between Marie Wadsworthy and Rockin' Robin Tweet. That's it. I don't even have to read this. Oh, here's Cheshire's name. I'll read this one. But this is just them arguing up to here. So, Dapper, you just lying through your teeth, bro. It was just a troll, Uni. You don't have to take it so seriously. Dapper was just trolling. No, he was not just trolling. He was simping. Now, the original. I wouldn't let the unhinged Cheshire wannabe worry you. I am sure you're not. But they don't think like us. They've spent years stalking and harassing people because the jealousy, bitterness, and resentment has turned into some kind of psychosis. This is probably one of the most true tweets ever. It is one of the most well thought out and true and accurate to reality tweets that I've ever read about a certain situation, because it's just provable. That is why they attacked Katie. It is why they went on the year-long campaign. So how are you going to include this? Are you that lazy that you just screenshotted a big old bunch of stuff and threw it in there and made it scroll as fast as you could, and then said, hey, this is going to be targeted harassment of Cheshire? I swear to God, you don't have to pause it and read it, because I'm not going to read it to you, because I know if I do, it'll be like everybody will know what I'm saying here. He just assumed everybody would let it scroll and believe him is what happened. Thank you, Leroy. Marie, you have to wonder about somebody's mental state who proudly states that she is the sixth choice of a dried-up internet grifter and will go to any means, including illegal ones, to do his bidding. Well, that's just true. That's just true. What, is that targeted harassment towards Steve because she thinks Steve is a, quote, dried-up internet grifter? Seriously? Oh, he's added one from ProLib. I genuinely want to think that. I prefer thinking the best of people, but the more I see and hear, the more I doubt it. I think she's just a low intelligence person. This is literally an opinion. This is obviously an opinion. This is not targeted harassment. You can't argue that it's targeted harassment. It is an opinion. People who have met her in real life have said she's not the moron she plays online. There are plenty of women who pretend to be dumb around men to more easily fit in. I think it's genuinely stupid. I think this is genuinely stupid, but I guess I can get the reasons for it. Just another opinion called targeted harassment. I think she wants to be the co-host of Non-Sex, so imagine her hot takes about goodbye buying kids and giving dogs chocolate, but with thousands of subs. I'm not doing this anymore. We're going to skip this part because he's literally... Look at this. He's hoping to God that you don't hit pause and actually read it.
What impressed me about this list of tweets is that these are screenshots from Cheshire Vic's phone, sent in real time as she was looking at Twitter. So those
Most of them didn't even tag her, you ding dong. You are a simp, my guy. Wow, you've got sympatitis. You have sympatitis. The only cure for sympatitis is a brain transplant, my dude. I don't know what you're going to do. You have one of the worst cases of sympatitis I have ever seen. Now, do you just hear his voice? Let's hear it one more time.
what impressed me about this list of tweets is that these are screenshots from Cheshire Vic's phone.
Now, take a listen.
Said they do not preserve well, being often paper thin. However, Eoplocephalus and Ankylosaur almost certainly had them, and not
Sent in real time as she was looking at Twitter. So those tags saying, oh,
Yeah, the screenshots weren't even from a phone, yeah.
15 minutes ago,
He's just really... Dapper Dino is really bad at this.
2 hours ago. Yeah, that
Anyway, let's see what his actual points are and get out of here, because this is boring.
was okay to give chocolate to dogs. And she thinks apparently that you should murder
All right, let's hear what his point is about the dog thing, because she seriously said that. She admitted to giving him chocolate. She wasn't joking, ding dong.
secondhand smoking. I don't really care. I mean, if you don't think secondhand smoking is a thing, I think you're probably wrong about that, because doctors seem to agree, but whatever. Let's see. Apparently she thinks it's okay to give chocolate to dogs. And she thinks apparently that you should murder toddlers. Those last two actually do seem a little bit weird, so I asked about both specifically. I'll start with the chocolate, just because it's a lot faster. Once, on a stream, while she was drawing, she offhandedly said something to the effect that her dog Puck had once gotten into a large amount of cocoa powder, and other than being hyperactive, he was fine, and that she had later read that some dogs weren't allergic or something.
What the hell did he just say?
As it turns out, chocolate is toxic to dogs and most other animals because it contains a chemical called theobromine, which is a methylxanthine.
Jesus Christ, Dapper. Seriously, dude?
Methylxanthines are, among other things, diuretics and neurostimulants. Caffeine is another example of methylxanthine, and it's one of the reasons why chocolate wakes you up a bit. Humans have an extremely fast metabolism when it comes
Oh my God, really? You're gonna break down you're just oh my Lord. I was gonna call you a ding dong, but I know if I do, you're gonna flip out and say that I targetedly harassifized you, so I won't.
very large amounts of caffeine.
But her dog wasn't allergic, Dapper, according to her. You're simping for her, remember? You have to adopt her
In
thoughts.
fact, it can even happen from chocolate, but you would have to
This is the internet, my friends. Somebody sat down and recorded this whole damn thing and edited it into a video. Someone took the time to do that?
consume an absurd amount of chocolate. But it's also the case that dogs differ from individual to individual.
That's the point, you idiot. Cheshire didn't know if her dog was severely allergic, would react severely to it or not. And afterwards admitted to giving it to him continually. It was dumb. I'm not even listening to this. It's just stupid.
She's not. One small piece of the weakest kind of chocolate in terms of...
I just skipped ahead 2 minutes. He's still talking about the chocolate. Dapper, just so you know, my dude, this is not going to be held against the Harrowing. This is going to be held against the Dapper dinosaur, okay? The Dapper dinosaur is this dumb. This is your damn brain, my dude. We know this. Sorry. Your trick didn't work. Dapper Dino, this is you. Let's just close your eyes and put a little... Hold on, I'll fix it. Hold on. Hold on. I got you covered. Hold on, dude. Hold up. I know what I'm doing. I'm an expert live streamer. Just give me a second. I am actually an expert live streamer here, Dapper. Here you go. Much better. Oh my God, now it's reality.
dogs inadvertently. Like, that's not what's going on here. Well, that was quick. Now, the murdering toddlers is a little bit more interesting.
It's interesting. So, Dapper, you believe that goodbye buying toddlers is interesting.
So, I'm going to play the clip this has been taken from.
I honestly,
No, I'm not listening to it again. It's disgusting. We just heard it.
description as well as get some context here.
Or some kind of reasonable reason.
Alright, so let's get some context here.
No, don't think you're going to defend what she said by adding some dumb thing in about how I could only guess. She just said that she wasn't going to argue for it, so that means she doesn't really think it. No, that's not true, because we can go listen to her take on this same subject from months ago or years ago, because she's argued it many times. So again, I know you're okay with being dishonest in this situation, but for those out there that know what happened, we're not going to let that slide. Well, yeah, same here. I will be too. Yes. Well, you don't have to do that, COD babe, because we knew that anyway.
Now, I've linked the original video down in the description, as well as I put it up in the card.
I mean, that's what I proved in Versus Mode Part 2. I mean, it's proven right now, so, you know. I mean, I appreciate it. I'm not saying you can't. I'm just saying, you know.
Please go check it out if you want to get the context yourself. This little snip that I took.
It wouldn't matter anyway, because it's been 6 months since it happened, and all strikes expire after 3 months. They go off of your dashboard. So unless she showed it back in maybe March at the latest, then it wouldn't show anyway now.
Starts at about...
We already know that's the case, though.
An hour, 27 minutes in, so you can just back up a few minutes to try and see what was really going on there. But in case you don't want to do that, or you just want me to summarize...
How about you just like talk? Like when you want to give an opinion on a part while they're talking, pause it, say what you want to say, and then play it again.
What's going on was a discussion...
Have you never watched YouTube?
...about abortion that started to branch a little bit towards euthanasia. And Cheshire said...
What?
...that there was an argument to be made, and note, as she made clear, very clear to me, and as I think was pretty clear in even the clip I played, she was not saying that this is an argument that she's advocating for.
Yes, it is it's an argument she's advocated for many times. See, this is what happens, Dapper, when you are dishonest as hell. You might fool 1 or 2 people, but then we're going to respond, and we're going to laugh at you for trying to be so dishonest. And it's not going to work anyway. What's the point in even doing it?
She said there was an argument to be had that conditions which would allow for euthanasia in an adult, such as...
That's not what she said. I'm not... Dude, you're bullshitting right now. You are literally brainwashed, or you're lying.
Some extreme pain during terminal illnesses or brain death and things like that.
That's not what she said. You are literally adding to her argument. You're saying everybody else is warping out her argument. That's what you're doing right now.
Could reasonably be used as a reason to euthanize a very small child.
What?
I don't really have an opinion on that.
You don't have an opinion on that? Hold on. You do have an opinion on that right here. Get that damn ugly ass thing out of the way. It says right here, Cheshire Vic's controversial live stream. Now, you are saying that to call it controversial is you're doing it sarcastically with the quotes. You're basically... You know, everybody's saying it's controversial. You're saying it's not controversial. We know that you don't think this is a controversial. We know you're defending her because you agree with her. It's pretty damn obvious. Dapper, Dino.
I haven't thought about it. It doesn't seem absurd on the face of it.
It does seem absurd. Completely absurd. Evil people will use it as an excuse anytime that they just want to not take care of a kid. Feel like that they want to go on a vacation and the kid's bringing them down. They don't like... We've seen worse thing. We've seen people actually do this to kids because they don't want to take care of the kid anymore. So you understand how evil people could be. So you're just like, yeah, no, it wouldn't cause any problems. It's not absurd. It's no big deal. Well, we know who's really saying this. I hope you realize we know who's really saying this.
But whatever. She also made very clear that she did not think there was an argument that it should be an elective thing. That say, oh, hey, I just don't want this kid anymore. If you want to see that argument, go talk to Peter Singer, who actually does think that you should be able to simply kill your child up to about 3 years old.
So does Chesh.
For whatever reason, including you kinda just felt like it. Cheshire Vic is not Peter Singer.
Why are you making this argument? It's you at the beginning of this video, Dapper, stated that you just reached out to her to get some of her tweets. You didn't reach out to her for any other reason but to get a couple tweets sent to you so that you knew whether she was being targeted or not. You proved that she wasn't. You realize you proved that she wasn't being targeted because you took basically people's opinions about this that did not harass her in any way and put it on the screen, showing all of us that you didn't have anything worse than what you showed, or you would have showed it instead. And on top of all of that, you're now trying to argue her argument for her while she's hiding somewhere behind the scenes. It's just really cringy, and it's the simpiest thing I've seen in a while. And we've seen some really simpy stuff lately.
Peter Singer is an animal rights advocate and moral philosopher. Cheshire Vic is not.
Oh, we know she's not a philosopher. Oh, sorry. My opinion that she's not a philosopher could just as easily be targeted harassment. I better not say that. I retract it.
Essentially, all of them are really shitty. If you think you have a good reason why you're for or against abortion, I can nearly guarantee you fucking don't.
Dapper. Dapper Dino, everybody, 2020. Dapper Dino 2020. One more time. Get that ugly ass thing off my screen. One more time here, y'all.
I have looked at every argument I could find on either side.
And one more time for anyone that might, need a refresher.
Not all birds have them.
None of them have been found with nasal conchies. We'll get into what nasal are in just a minute. Cold-blooded.
Conchi are known in reptiles, although in most of them they are primarily olfactory rather than temperature regulation structures.
Now, imagine this voice with a pitch shifter. Lower just a little bit.
That being said, they do not preserve well.
Following Cheshire's logic, there would have never been Stephen Hawking. So true.
Being often paper thin. However, Eoplocephalus and Ankylosaur.
Damn, dude. So what do we have here? What is the point that needs to be made with this video? I don't want you to focus in on what the Dapper Dino said while dressed up like the robot, because he was trolling, he was being dishonest, and he was just saying these things to protect his friend, to make his friend seem better, to make his friend seem, to defend his friend is all that he was doing. He was willing to become the flat earther, the religious extremist. He was willing to be dishonest. He was willing to pretend like he was being serious and leave it up to the audience whether he wasn't or not on some joke. He didn't make it seem like there was nothing there to be able to say that it was comedy or that it was even a troll. He basically stayed in the same type of manner that he did when discussing those other things from before, but then instead... And now, some of the other things I'll criticize without playing them for you. He started to bring up the Katie Joy situation and claimed that Katie Joy false struck someone back in December. Basically, this is proof that when you hang out with these guys, they tell you that. He wasn't. The one thing we actually can take from all this is that if Cheshire could get up on the internet and defend herself with no judgment whatsoever, this is her story. This is what she tells people. This is what she says is happening. Targeted harassment. She says that back in December, Katie false struck people. She still lays down all of the debunked lies, just like a flat earther does about the flat earth. So my point again, the more you start to look deeper into this small pocket of the debunking community, you start to realize these guys are only playing the role of a debunker so that they can find an easy way to generate a little bit of ad revenue and put it into their pockets. And they'll lie to you. They'll try to trick you. They'll be deceitful anytime if it'll help them simp out just a little bit. I didn't even keep them. I will never, save that kind of thing on my hard drives. I would never keep anything like that. Yeah, I would never do that. I'm sorry. They were all over Twitter. Now, if they're not on Twitter now, I could only imagine they might have gotten struck down. The only excuse for why those DMs wouldn't be on Twitter now is because they got struck down. Crazy, right? All right. So let me say this. This story has been coming to an end, and it's weird to see that people are still doing this kind of thing. This is just another example of what these guys do. They think that if they create a sock account and go around spamming things on the internet that would be positive. Hey, thank you, Leroy. They think that if they create sock accounts and spam on Twitter, Facebook, or YouTube or anywhere, things that support their friends, the ones that they're really close to for whatever reason, that it's going to have some type of positive effect. But they don't realize that it's already been revealed to the entire community that that's exactly what they've been doing. And this is just another example of how somebody who nobody will go on their shows anymore. Really, you just have to either be new to the whole story, or you've got to be just so scummy that you have nothing else on the internet but that. So that's the only reasons why people are still there. Dapper, in my opinion, doesn't, have anything. He wasn't around for all that stuff that happened before. And now he's just taking what they tell him, not challenging it at all. Kind of like people do when they believe in a religious extremist, right? And he's just believing it and then finding a way to put it out, knowing that if he went to Dapper Dino, he would have to apply logic like he does there, knowing that if he stayed in the character of Dapper Dino, that he would have to actually make some attempt to do the tiniest bit of research and debunk it. They create these offshoot accounts in order to try and defend them. And it's kind of sick, it's kind of trolly, but and it's also a big waste of time. It shows that they don't have. Why would you just not do a video for your main channel? I mean, I guess if you're trying to, score Cheshire points, but why are you scoring Cheshire points? I don't understand that either. It's not, you don't know them. Another thing that happened, and I would normally pull this up for you and break it down a little bit, but I don't even care to anymore. Inside the troll group, they started admitting that a lot of them know each other in real life. Several posts came out in the last few days on the Facebook troll group where they admit that a lot of them know each other in real life. It's a little scary. It takes this whole thing to a different level. And that's a lot of atheists in the atheist community know each other in real life because they travel around and meet up at conventions. And a lot of people are starting to think, is that what a lot of these sock accounts inside that Facebook group are? They the atheists that want to defend McRae but don't want to defend them on their own account? So they make a Teen Mom like account and jump in there. And I mean, there's just so much thought going around about it. But who really cares? The end of the story is here. Everybody's laying low. They're like even the guy who's doing the new show with Cheshire and them. I want to avoid bringing up the silverfish whenever possible. Do you know the guy from Australia who's doing the new show? He isn't doing a show this week. And when somebody asked him, why aren't you doing a show this week? You were supposed to be doing a weekly show. You announced this, you advertised this, you asked people to donate money for this show. All of a sudden, the second show isn't happening now. Like it was offered out on Patreon that this is a new show as a service to the patrons. So why in the world is it being canceled on its second week? This is crazy town. And of course, no explanation is given, just, well, I'm kind of busy, so we'll have to get to it next week. So some people think that the over and under show is now going to be yanked out from under on the list, but either way, it's just another one of those dumb things going on out there. What else to say? Not much, really. Not much. I'm working on several videos. We might get into some of the Michael Jackson stuff. I wanted to get into it tonight, but I didn't have time to prep it. I'm doing other work. I didn't get time to prep it, but I am giving you the Michael Jackson series finally. For those of you that don't know what the Michael Jackson series is, I guess I'll explain it in a second. Yeah, it was you, Han. Yeah, Han Thunder Nipples did it. He said, by the way, he took down the vid of the first one. Yeah, there was a guy who asked him, who told him that there was stolen art being used in that video, so it had to be taken down. Yeah, I saw that. Which some people say that because it was taken down by the user, it means that, you know, certain silvery fishes are still around. So, yeah, the silvery fishes aren't gone. They're still around. Yeah, I know, Daryl. Yeah, definitely. Well, I don't think so, because if that is Stina, I get what you're saying, but I don't think so. If that was true, I think he would have said something. He would have made an announcement, you know? One thing that's really, really weird about all this is that it's almost like these guys can't say anything. They can't be honest. They can't actually say the truth. They can't really say anything. You know what I'm saying? They can't get up there and be like, hey, I'm going to do this because of this. If it's negative towards any of their buddies, they'll hide the reason. And that's just not how it should work here on YouTube. If you can criticize religious people the way you do, and even flat earthers, who cares? They're still people. If you can criticize them the way you do, with such a strict standard to criticize every little thing that they do, you can't then try to hide certain things from when you have these things happen on your side. It just seems so hypocritical. Yeah, I mean, I've shared the hell out of Sarah Michelle's video, and I will give an advertisement for Sarah Michelle's video right now. I'm not going to play any more than just maybe like a minute of it, because I want everyone to give it a view and share it. Sarah put in so much work. It was just couldn't have been any better. Let me give you an example of how much work Sarah did on this video.
Good morning, allies. My name is David Silverman, President of American Atheists and proud feminist. And I am thrilled to be here to talk with you about our common enemy, the religious right. David Silverman, 2014.
How can your enemy be the religious right? How? They are allowed to exist in this country. Why would you want to be enemies with religious people simply because they're conservatives or because they're right or even because they're left? People get to be who they want to be in this country. You get to argue politically, sure, but to call them an enemy seems so divisive. But that's exactly what the climate is now, right?
Let's harass her right now. I want to harass her right now, okay? Yes. Yes.
I'm so offended. You didn't my consent.
Hello, guys.
Oh my God, I can't stand that clip. I can't stand it. I tried to censor it a little bit because it will that clip will demonetize you. Yes, Torn Edge's video was brilliant too, but I am reacting to Torn Edge's video, Tom Edge's video in an actual upload. Or I would do it live. I will still do it live, but I have to put my upload up before because it's that good. It deserves it.
As you have chosen.
Sarah's does too, but I would rather just tell people to go watch Sarah's video in an upload than actually react to it. You get me?
I'm doing a video responding to a recent hangout between Steve McRae and David Silverman.
This video is exactly the kind of video that needs to be happening. Okay? Okay. Hear me out. When it comes to debunking flat earthers, it's turned into such a trend that flatties who used to hook new viewers with the smallest lie now get those little lies cataloged and debunked by a plethora of debunkers out there. Okay? It prevents a lot of new flat earthers from being recruited. And it does that because there is a group of people that are even breaking down those little tricks, okay? Flat Earth is like a cult. It seeks to take the emotionally damaged, people going through hard times, people dealing with a loss, people experiencing mental issues, and it seeks to find something that will fulfill those things through a mystery that involves lying about science, demonizing all these important parts of our society in order to give an easy kind of source of content for their replacement for the things lacking in the lives of those affected by these horrible things. That's exactly what cults do too. That's every cult. Every cult doesn't target healthy-minded people, because healthy-minded people will not engage in the cult-like behavior that has to happen in order for the cult to exist. You get me? And that's why now that people like Sarah and other people like even the Geek Room laughing about it and joking about it, and Nate Brody and others that get up there and take the little things that's happening and not take it to targeted harassment, not taking it to somewhere that insults them for their intrinsic things that they can't help, but criticizes what they're putting out publicly on the internet. I think it prevents them from being what they've been able to do in the past when they have one of those really big moments, one of those really big things that should be shown, like the 3-year-old comment, right? Like these other issues, like the David Silverman clip, right? These things need to be shown to anyone that would support these guys, because if you support them, you are also supporting this. You're not just supporting the flat earth content or the religious arguments. You're supporting all of it, even the harassment campaign. The reason why these guys could fund a harassment campaign against Katie Joy and still eat, still sleep, still be able to pay their bills, have a place to live on, a place over their head, is because of the support that they get from those other things. And that's why these types of things were swept under the rug for years. It was happening in non-sec. Only by, if this would have happened back when non-sec was going on, Kyle could have kicked the people doing this out of the non-sequitur show earlier, right? Now that these things are actually being shown, it's going to have that effect to stop new people from being swept up in this. And when new people can't then replace the old people that have left, it'll finally show them. If you're going to go around and do the stuff you're doing that tries to take shots at other creators so that you can gain a couple subs, then you are going to be called out for it, and therefore it won't continue to grow. So what Sarah's doing, what Nate's doing, it needs to happen in a more often, in my opinion.
On Silverman's channel, Firebrand. Wait, there is a little typo there. There you go, now it's more accurate. Anyway, in the 27th of May...
I love that Sarah takes the time to edit in all the little jokes into this. I love that Sarah does research, right? When they bring up that one part where he's referencing a research paper from Harvard, Sarah knows exactly the research paper, exactly what was said in it. Sarah has read the research paper, given a better rebuttal, a better understanding of the research paper, even than the two on the screen referencing the research paper. This is what you call a masterful commentary.
They had a drunk hangout, which was a motherfucking cringe fest. And by the way,
I like the fact that she wears gloves with the fingers cut out too, Navy.
I hate you all for making me watch that shit again. Fuck you. Anyway, I did the sacrifice. I had to drink like half a bottle of whiskey to do it, but it's done. The hangout starts with a really unfunny skit about homeopathy, and I mean like coma-inducing unfunny. And since it's not related to the main topic of this video, I'm just gonna...
All right, now, Sarah does a great job. Let me just do like one clip of Sarah breaking down one part. This is a 38-minute video. It is great. It's great.
Skip it and go straight to the part where Silverman asks McRae to give a detail about his Me Too'd story.
You're going to start telling your story, and I'm going to start interrupting you with what you're pissed off on a real-time basis.
You should be pissed off. Everybody should be pissed off about this.
What most people are pissed off about, Steve, is you and your retarded minions stalking and harassing this woman for almost a year.
I was like, oh, I don't agree with Dave's philosophy, but he's a decent dude. He's a nice guy. And we actually got along, and I appreciate that. You never were an asshole to me.
I try not to be an asshole to anybody unless they really, really deserve it.
Well, I'm the same way.
Steve, you proud yourself to be an asshole. I've seen you many times telling people that if they get offended by your assholeness, they should just get over it. Which is something I find pretty funny, coming from the most sensitive, precious little daffodil I ever came across in my entire fucking life. Anyway, here is a compilation of tweets of Steve McRae being an absolute jerk to people for no reason other than just disagreeing with him. And about Silverman, I have only interacted with him once on Twitter. And it was
all right, this is all I'm going to give you because you need to watch every minute of Sarah's video. Sarah has, I understand. Remember I was telling you guys, is Sarah videos ready yet? It's not ready. And I was like, damn, it's still not ready. That's because Sarah put so much time into this. Sarah deserves some donations, some patrons, because, being able to understand this thing so much. I'm so tired. One more hit. Chill. All right. Well, we'll see you tomorrow if you're taking off, my guy, Ricochet. But you get what I'm saying. Sarah deserves some support for this. And it's these kind of videos that make an impact on the community. People will go out there and search around, and they'll bump into these videos. And they will finally be shown what you need to see. Because when a creator is giving two faces, just like old Dapper, right? Let me give my sum up, which will wrangle together all of the stuff we've seen tonight before I start playing video games. When a creator puts on two faces, where they go on their show and they are one way, and they have one set of opinions, they have one set of actions, right? Getting up on the screen on their channel and telling you all these things. But then they wear two faces, where they go off the air to Twitter to somewhere else, or they go into a secret troll group and behave a different way. Or when they create a brand new sock account with a new voice and a new avatar and just act like they're not who they really are. It allows people to do things that they know they would never want their audience to actually see, and it gives them the freedom then to be able to lie, skis, and try to propagate the audience into believing garbage, or to go out and harass somebody, or to stalk somebody, or to do whatever you've seen. 2020, the end of 2019 leading into 2020 has shown all of us that here on the internet, even creators that seem like harmless old philosophers turn out to be some of the worst cyber stalkers that exist. And if that's the case, you definitely need evidence every time someone makes a claim. If a 60-year-old really bad philosopher who turns out to not even be a philosopher at all turns into the biggest cyberbully that's ever existed, if the young co-host girl that sits and tries to look up to that person and give witty retorts and laugh and joke and seem to be close to the audience turns out to be one of the biggest cyberbullying, targeted harassment, crowd stalking trolls that exist, right? You need, every time a claim is made, to be able to actually call for the evidence and want to see the evidence, at least want to know where it is. And you don't want to cheapen yourself by just assuming, because when you start doing that, you're going to wind up being someone who is supporting a targeted harassment campaign that's going on right under your noses. But you just don't see it because on the screen, somebody's telling you, I'm not doing that. Now let's move on. This person is an existential threat, right? Now, that alone should be enough to be a big story. Then, like I've said many times over, for the end result of everything to be the first YouTube RO that is escalated to the federal level between two complete strangers who met on YouTube in a couple shows. I think it goes to the severity of it. And Sarah says in her video that you're a cyber stalker if you have an RO for this, and I agree. And the Geek Room said it too. Legit, legally documented cyber stalker. Now, before you consider certain people cyber stalkers, first ask yourself, would they consider Katie a cyber stalker if she got an RO against her? Or would they consider one of their other enemies a cyberstalker? Would they talk about the RO? Would they share it around? Would they try to use it as a point of criticism against Katie? If the answer is yes to any of those, especially if it's yes to all of them, then you understand that it does mean that they themselves are the cyberstalkers. If it's something they would wield against their enemy, then I think it's perfectly fine for you to classify them as that due to the evidence that's there. Please post Sarah's video link in the chat. Please do. Don't even have to ask me. Just post it. If you're one of my Discord admins, of course. Please. All right. So, it's getting late, and I got a lot of editing to do. You guys know I'm working a lot more on editing now. So, I have to be up early tomorrow. Please, 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 if you want to support me, just watching, liking, disliking the video, leaving a comment, all of that helps. But if you want to monetarily support me, consider PayPal. Notice I didn't tell you to donate. If you want to monetarily support the channel, consider PayPal. It doesn't take the 30% out that certain other donations do, and it's immediate, and it would help. But just watching, just liking, just subscribing, just being here is more than enough. I'm not going offline. I'm going to talk to my live chat while I load up a chill stream after show. So let's get that started. Here we go, bro. Wait, Chesh did an Instagram yesterday?
Like the grocery store. I would be so happy to get like a tea sponsor. That'd be fantastic. Unless it was Coors. Speaking of gifts that should be made and taken out of context. That's the what's up for now. I'll put an announcement out, probably like a public announcement, so that way people are aware that those hangouts are going to be going on, and I'm basically just going to be in a Discord chat. Yeah, Instagram is really bad.
No, Suj. She did a video. Can somebody grab me a link? Suj, do you mind getting me a link to Exiled's video? Send Uni nudes. Love the meme. I love the meme.
Bad for just
hook me up. Thank you, Suj.
I don't post on.
Let me hear what this Instagram's about, and then I'll take a play on this real quick.
I need to get an emulator. I really need to get an emulator for Instagram on my computer, so that way I can upload from the computer to Instagram. I know there's a way to do it, I just haven't gotten to it yet, and I really should. Oh yeah, heads up, there's a couple of accounts running around pretending to be me. They're not me, this is the only account I have. So if you see it, and it's they're really lazy, so it's like the only... It's like the first picture available on my Instagram, because I haven't been active here terribly much. I think they thought I wasn't... What time it is? Oh, surprise, surprise. I wonder why, like, Steve and I were talking so much about stuff that was getting said and things that could be considered drama. And it's because, look at the grocery store. It's a lot. Because, look at the rumors that fly around if we don't correct it. It's a lot. It's a lot.
The rumors? What rumors fly around about you? No rumors fly around about you. What are you talking about, rumors fly around about you? What in the hell are you talking about?
My favorite right now is that somebody accused me yesterday on a video about the murder hornets of being a Nazi baby killer. Now, I didn't know if that meant I killed Nazi babies, or if...
Why? Have you guys just given up? Is that what's happened? Because when I met you guys, you actually had you wanted to really do YouTube. You really wanted to do this platform. You used to sit down and ask me about, like, tags and titles and sharing videos and how I do my streams and OBS, and yet, what in the hell happened? What happened to you guys? I mean, have you sat down to actually do a little self-reflecting? For God's sake, do you even listen to your streams? Do you go back and clip them and think about if you want to upload certain clips or put certain clips on your channel or anything like? Because, I mean, my God, man, or do you just not care to? Do you look at all the people who have a potential to watch you as that stupid? Do you see them as lesser people? Is that what this is, honestly? Because I can't figure you guys out. I don't know how you can sleep at night. I don't know how you can. I don't know why you'd want to give away what you had. You had people, you had literally won the internet. All right? Us normal YouTubers have to come to this platform and put in daily grind of uploading and editing videos for years to even have a small audience. Right? You guys hit the YouTube effing lottery. You guys had non sequitur breakup, and you had all these YouTubers because you played the victim card so well. You had all these YouTubers come to your defense, and all of those YouTubers got a bunch of people to support you because we thought you were victimized so bad. And because of how far you pushed the victim card, everybody realized the truth and backed out. You realize if you would have just stopped the minute that you won and you got your lottery ticket, you know, you would have got that you were handed an audience. If you would have just started doing good shows, you would have maintained, right? Even if you would have just barely tried, you would have maintained a small semblance of an audience. And now look at everything. It's completely destroyed. But what is it? Can you not accept that it's been destroyed? I don't understand. I just don't understand. Can you not accept it?
If they meant that I am a Nazi, comma, like, and I'm a...
Wow, you've become the lol cow.
Oh yeah, still more. Always more. All the more. More. All of it. This is one of the reasons why we try to be as transparent as we can, and why we try...
You what? You guys are living in a dream world. Do you realize you still haven't given a single bit of your database of evidence? What about the Nate Brody evidence? The evidence you had against Nate Brody? What about the contract for non sequitur that turned into an email, that turned into a written agreement, that turned into text messages, that turned into Google Hangout messages? What about everything you've ever promised anybody? That is what being transparent is. When you get someone thinking that something's there, then delivering with the fact that you're promising it, you're not transparent. Yeah, you are actually transparent because everybody now can see right through what you're doing.
Try to address things when they come up, and it's mostly because rumors just fly like
well, luckily we don't have to use any rumors. We've got your literal words. We've got literally your actions. We've got screenshots from the troll groups. We've got your admissions. We've got you live doxing people. I mean, there's no rumors here. I get you trying to convince your most ardent supporters that watch you on Insta to believe that you are just that, but still.
Crazy. Like some of the stuff that I've seen, even just the past. So me and Steve both went a little bit quiet for the past week. Me and actually Sweet did as well, like a couple of us, and all for our own reasons.
No, not for your own reason. Oh, well, maybe. I mean, the RO was a reason for all of you, and what you said was a reason for all of you too, but still.
Like, it wasn't like a planned thing.
Yes, you just admitted that it was a planned thing. You just said that all of you did it together. That's being a planned thing. Sorry, you might have slipped up just now, but then realized you didn't want people to think it was a planned thing, so now you're just going to say it. But when you all three do it at the same time, we all know it's a planned thing. Janie, exactly.
And we... just the stuff that has come out of it has been hilarious. Oh, it's because I'm a woman!
What? What now? What do? Take any little tweet that's targeted at you guys and then like warp it into what you want it to be? You guys are flatties, man. Have you ever listened to Nathan Oakley talk and then play one of your videos right next to it? Maybe you guys should start doing that.
Every period.
Take Nate Oakley, take what you guys say. One of these streams, just like this, put them next to each other. Play 30 seconds of Oakley. Play one of Oakley's videos where he's not arguing with somebody, where he's talking. Then play one of yours. You literally are a flat earther now.
Period is a failed killed baby. Oh, that's what they meant. Oh.
I got to put this on like 2 times speed. It's just too much, dude. I can't stand doing this.
Whatever. Absolutely glorious. So anyway, that's that's what was going on with that. We all took like a little bit of a break. Like that was it. We were just
I don't want to hear any shit about me playing this. You guys have played my Periscopes before, so I don't want to hear shit about me playing your Insta.
just like, listen, we're really busy on here. Why? That's whatever. And everybody had their own breaks for their own reasons.
No, they didn't. You've already spoke the truth about that. You just said that all 3 of you did it. So stop.
And so like a Russian vids, maybe. So, like, without us addressing it, shit is just flying, and it's kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie, some of the stuff is coming up. It's like, wow, really? That's what you got from that? That's
what you got from that. Everybody got the same thing, that you're okay with goodbye buying the baby up until the age of 3. Pretty straightforward. Guys, sorry. What we're finding out is that you can't take criticism either. The minute you say something that actually gets people, to not support you anymore, you take it pretty seriously.
impressive. I gotta say, impressive.
You could call it impressive. Yeah, it's impressive how many people that you've driven away. It's very impressive, yeah.
There's not really much of a point in addressing those things for the most part, so don't be
You just addressed it.
surprised if you don't see it terribly often or in quite some time, because it doesn't matter. It's just, they'll just come up with everything.
It does matter. It's probably going to haunt you. Imagine if Nathan Oak... See, here's what you don't get, Chesh. You're hanging out with people like Reds and Steve that have taken things that certain flatties have said years ago and brought it up consistently for years. Okay? You've given the flatties, you've given the criticizers, the people that you attack, you've given them the defense of these things that you've said. So let me get this straight. A simp did a video for her saying he was bullied. Now she's laughing about it. Gotcha. Well, to be fair, it was Dapper Dino. I just want to make sure that every time it comes up, we know it was the Dapper Dino.
Whatever they want. It just doesn't matter.
Oh, it matters. It matters to a couple 20, 30, 40,000 people. But yeah, if that's nothing, fine.
If you want to see the video where me and Russian Vids have like our little chat, that is on the Red Shift. It's Red's Rhetoric secondary channel. It's called The Red Shift. It's on YouTube. I can't remember the name of the video though. He doesn't call it anything specific.
Now she's gonna start doing what Reds did when he got busted out for, dipping out of a debate with me. And Reds tried to go around and go on Team's channel and go on Fight's channel, go on all these other channels, right? Trying to get more people to watch them. Like, we have to remind people that we're here now that may not know what happened. And she's like doing the same thing. Damage control time. I got to appear on any channel I can now to try to get some semblance of a following back that doesn't know what I said about kids. Just crazy.
But it's there. It's one of the hangouts. It's like...
You need to start looking in the mirror, Chesh, and say to yourself, what would I say about Sleeping Warrior if he would have said this? Or what would I say about... I could tell you what Reds and them would say. 2 years from now, they would still be talking about how Nathan Oakley is okay goodbye buying 3-year-olds. Years from now, they'd still be saying it and laughing about it. That's a fact. How many examples? Do you want me to go find the examples of where they do this? Because I can find it in any of their streams.
Either the second or third video, I think. Yeah, he uploaded it there. I'm not sure how far into that video it is. And he doesn't do all of them. Because, of course, all of us creators give everybody else a hard time. Playlist.
She keeps making this face like she is embarrassed, like she's sad, like she's trying to hide the sad, like she's trying to push through the sadness. Anybody else get that? Anybody else get that?
my job. But yeah. So, now I gotta check the time again. If you want to go and support and hang out there, I will be in there. Yeah, well the thing is like, we don't really watch their stuff. Go figure.
Why do you guys lie so much? You literally just brought up the criticism against you.
Despite what some of the rumors say, we aren't hanging around on secret accounts, and it's funny that the people who—
You're not. You don't have a... So do I need to pull the literal clips of you admitting to having a shit ton of sock accounts? I need to go do that now? I don't need to do that. Because it's at this point, every single thing you guys say like this, you already know due to the faces you're making that you're lying. You've admitted it to me so many times, Chesh, verbally, straight up to me that you have sock accounts and that you use them constantly. Everybody else on the internet already knows this about you guys. So we're supposed to believe that random people are going around defending you on sock accounts. Random people are creating brand new Twitter accounts and defending the hell out of you on it. Random people, like there are people out there that that are so hardcore for your goodbye buying 3-year-old concepts that they are creating new Twitter accounts, new Facebook accounts, new Instagram accounts, and going around typing. YouTube especially, the worst place you guys do it is in the comments section. Just saying. We've already known this though. And I don't know how many times you've admitted it. Just to what? Do you forget? Is that what it is? No, you don't forget that you've said these things already live.
You seem to think that we
crazy.
Do. You seem to do that. I wrote a kind of like a little blog post on Patreon about this. I'm pretty sure I posted it publicly. I might repost it.
You have a Patreon? You don't even do content. So now you don't even have to do YouTube content to have a Patreon. It's just, do you really want to give me money? Well, here's a Patreon. I'm not going to make YouTube content. I'm just going to talk on other people's shows.
And it's
obvious that she's extra sad, and who would not be seeing their future social media presence crumbling before their eyes and the realization that she has to go and get an offline job. She probably did have these dreams, right? That like in the future, she's going to be some big YouTuber. That her and Steve are going to have some big non sequitur-like show. She probably fooled herself into thinking that that was some kind of possible reality, right? The only way that you're going to make a career on YouTube is to buckle down and upload videos every day, all day. Oh, you don't believe me? Look at Memology. Look at the quartering. Look, I mean, I could just name a million channels. If you want to grow your channel, it's not going to work by live streaming. Okay, I know this, right? Somebody desperate for approval that is struggling with depression. She does content equals it's... Oh, God. I can't read that out loud, but I do want to laugh my ass off now.
Remember, no paint boots. No, I can't make...
It's not untrue.
7 oblique spheroids impressions using MS Paint and the circle tool. Believe it or not.
Yeah, that's such a good reason to have that Patreon. Yeah.
We're not actually sitting around watching. It's almost like we have things to do and content to create, so if we...
So where's the content, Chesh? Where's the content? Where is these things you create? So have you been live streaming? No. Have you been uploading? No. Have you just been going to a couple people's channels and sitting there for 40 minutes? Yeah. That doesn't take any preparation. Doesn't take any work. Doesn't take any time. So again, I'm not trying to put you down. I'm trying to tell you, literally, if you want to have a following on YouTube, you have to do good takes, make good content, and put work into it. The last video I did on Sherelle, responding to Sherelle, isn't even 5% of what I should do on an upload. Go to UNIRocktv, the main channel, if you want to see what like real time spent on a video looks like. Because it doesn't just take an hour or 40 minutes or 3 hours. It takes an immense amount. Look at Sarah Michelle. The video Sarah Michelle did is real YouTube content. The last one she did. And I know that she was editing alone over 4 days. Probably more than 4 days, but she was editing at least alone over 4 days, okay? That is just a base amount of time it will take to make it. Now, you're doing that from wake up to sleep. You're only taking little breaks in between to eat and shower and brush your teeth, and you're rarely doing anything else. Any little break you take takes you out of the video. And it takes so much time to get back into it. I mean, goodness, even my video game videos take more time than you guys spend on a single stream. The video game edits that I do. The last video game edit I did on rockAlot. Now, I'm not trying to compare you to me because my content right now is minimalist. My edits are minimalist. I'm putting just as little bit of time I can into it to get it up and get it out, right? But you can't sit here and tell me that you're doing some type of YouTube work. I mean, to be fair, she put out a video the other day but did not mention anything about the drama. Oh, well, I want to see it. I want to do a quick reaction to it. I want to see what Cheshire's video is like. Cheshire VIQ. Oh, don't tell me she's going to start doing some, don't even tell me she's doing, what do you say? Creep show art-esque videos. Okay. No, there's no commentary. She's just drawing. Okay, no, this is cool. This is good. I like it. Do this, Chesh. Do this. Seriously. Why is there a chat replay? Why is there a chat replay? Did she go live or something?
Yeah, boy. What's going on, guys? We're here. We out here. And I got 2 animal ones. We're gonna start with the sharks. Amazing video of number 2 is it's very turbid. Quote, most people are scared to get stung by them, Miss Danielson said. We're scared that they are going to totally just have whole fates. But officials stressed that the sightings have been...
What in the hell is this? I thought she didn't watch my videos. I'm just playing.
If we were to sit around watching 7-hour streams every day...
I like your art streams. I like your art streams. I'm not being a dick. I'm just reacting here. I like your art streams. You should keep doing those.
We would never be able to do anything else. Like, who has time to do... it's almost...
You are the... Like, you can see the pain again. You can see the sadness again in that clip. I'm not being mean. I'm just reacting. You did. You tracked and stalked Katie Joy Paulson for a year with him. Yeah, I know the RO happened and you guys have stopped. For the first time in a year, you've stopped. You don't get to spend 4 days. You don't get to take 4 days off of a year-long harassment campaign and then talk like you haven't been doing it. You need to put... Here's how... Okay, so here is a fair. This is completely fair. This is a completely fair breakdown of how much time you must take away from the year-long harassment campaign before you could act like you are not doing the harassment campaign. However long your harassment campaign lasted, if you are trying to be ethical, twice as long before you can act like you have officially taken time away from cyber stalking her for a year. Now, if you want to not be ethical and you just want to take as little time possible to be able to say, I have not been cyber stalking someone, even though I did it for a year, I'm not doing it now. You need to give it just as much time as you spent cyber stalking. You need to give that to not doing it. Then you can do the stream where you say, yeah, well, what? You think I have enough time to do that? That stream happens once an equal amount of time has passed of you not cyber stalking. See what I'm saying? Why aren't you debating me, by the way? Look, I only asked you for a debate because you said you would debate me. You get me? You did it. You said it. So I challenged you. We've been trying to get a hold of you, me and Katz. Because you won't talk to us, but yet you're not going to bring up the fact that you won't debate me. You wanted to. You left a tweet that said, yeah, Uni won't even debate me. And I'm like, yes, I will. Let's go. Reds isn't willing to. Are you? Yeah, I'll debate you. Then you let Steve go around and say things like, why isn't Uni debating Chesh? And you will not answer his, you won't answer Katz's emails. You won't answer Katz at all. Katz just got a hold of me last Friday. It would have been about like 6-7 days ago. Yes, 6 days ago. Katz just got a hold of me last Friday, 6 days ago, and said, I've been pursuing Cheshire for the debate. You are still wanting to do it. And I said, yes, Cats, of course. But he was just making sure because he was having trouble getting a hold of her and he didn't want to keep pursuing her if she wasn't going to answer him. He didn't want to keep trying since she wasn't answering, but he kept trying. So why isn't this happening? I mean, honestly, you know?
Almost like the reason their stuff is consumed by what it is because they legitimately wouldn't have time to do anything else.
Say this again. Say this one more time because honestly, you're just giving bad take after bad take anymore. It's just bad take after bad take. I hate to say this, Chesh, but you cannot cyberstalk Katie Joy Paulson for a year. You can't be in the troll group. You can't go around doing everything. You can't help with everything that's ever happened to Katie, which you have, and then only spend like 4 or 5 days not doing it and then act like it never happened. That is even worse than doing it.
It's almost like the reason their stuff is consumed by what it is because they legitimately wouldn't have time to do anything else.
Let's try to break down this genius statement. It's almost like someone who does content on a certain thing is consumed by it because they wouldn't have time to do anything else. Who is it out there who's doing this constant content on you guys? Because I don't know why people trying to cover the fact that Katie is being stalked by a group of people, because it includes you and Steve, equates to obsession with you and Steve. Do you really not get it? Or have you honestly just lost it? The reason people were covering the story is because there was a person being unfairly cyberstalked and harassed. And it was massive that YouTube wasn't stepping in to solve this in any way. That it was just basically just it was being allowed to continue for a year with no repercussion. It was actually being rewarded because of the lies you guys told on certain YouTube channels. You got donations doing this. And somehow you have some moral authority. Somehow you've got the ability to judge any other human being. Literally, we're not even going to take your thoughts about children. We'll wipe them off the table for you. I won't even bring them up. How about just the way you think you can treat another YouTuber who you are commentating on, okay? Because you cyberstalked them. You created troll groups about them. You did tweet on sock accounts about them, but on your own account, you constantly insulted, put them down, and tweeted. You shared every anonymous weird stocky account. You shared their tweets, giving them more reach and more power, and then you get mad at people for knowing for a fact that they are your friends behind those anonymous accounts. But the point is, you're sitting here acting like you can make judgments. Why aren't you doing that? Why don't you talk like this on YouTube? Why don't you get up on YouTube and say this stuff about the people that make the content about you guys? And if you don't want people making content that includes you, why in the hell are you cyberstalking Katie Joy for a year? Right? Because people who were involved in this story are going to see the story through, right? You do know that you asked me to cover this story, Chesh, right? Wasn't just Steve. Steve asked me to cover the story of Katie versus him, and it turned into covering Katie Joy being cyberstalked for a year, right? All right. But you realize Steve asked me, and then you pressured me. You, Cheshire, you pressured me into covering the Katie story. And when I finally said I'd do it, you were ecstatic. You were ecstatic once I said I was going to do it. You shouted out my first video like from the rooftops. You came on my live stream and sat and talked to me. Does all this just leave your mind, or do you force it out, or do you just ignore it? I just don't get it. Because you've deemed UNIRock to be the enemy now. Everything that ever happened with him has been erased from your mind. You find it shocking that I still cover Katie's harassment. I'm doing a documentary on it. like a serious documentary on Katie's harassment. Because I was asked to. Ironically, I was asked by you. That's what makes this so silly. You actually approached a real YouTube mini documentarian, somebody who made a literal career doing documentary videos on his main channel, and you approached me asking me to do a documentary on this. And once I say yes, you are ecstatic until I find the truth that you guys are literally doing this harassment campaign in the background. And once I do what I promised you I would do, I gave you my word that I would expose the truth about the story and I would make a documentary and I'd put it out. Now all of a sudden I'm the bad guy because now your actual actions have been archived. You knew asking me to do this. You knew that one of two things would happen. Either I would have to ignore what you guys were doing and not talk about it, or two, I would have to put you in the documentary as you really are. And now it's just, you just can't take it. Now it's just people making stuff up about you, isn't it? It's people being obsessed with you. You're such a star. You're such a celebrity. I am obsessed with the celebrity. That is the Vic.
Riley thought I was...
That was sarcastic. I know that you guys don't... I know you can't read sarcasm, Chesh. It was sarcasm.
Sean the other day in Oakley's chat when he made the dum-dum. Aw. Yeah, the flat earthers do the same kind of thing.
You are the flat earther. Do I need to break it down? Every flat earth tactic has been used by you in the Katie Joy story. You do not get to make fun of flatties anymore. You can. You'll just get added to the list of those who have become the flatty that they criticize.
Where it's just like, they accuse people of making a bunch of sock accounts or whatever.
Now, here's a couple realizations, Chesh. One, you know that the exaggerated facial movements and the tone change of your voice is you trying to mask a literal lie. Two, you know you've told people on the air and off the air that you have, I forget how many you said, but it was a large number. I would love to guess. I could swear it was over 20, but maybe it's not. I'll just go ahead and say it was a big number. You've admitted off the air and on the air that you have these sock accounts. Not just you, but all of you and your friends. You get me? Red's Rhetoric called me one time in the middle of a stream and made me promise to not tell people that it was him on the other line, right? Because he was muted. And he was telling me all this information this one time. It's as far as you guys go. You constantly are trying to give out false secret information. And you do it with these sock accounts. But the problem is your sock accounts now, they've lost all their power now that they've been outed. So now they don't exist. Now it's just we never had them. When you openly would admit a year ago that you and your friends have sock accounts, you've admitted to trolling flat earthers with sock accounts, but now all of a sudden you don't have them. It's almost like the time that your friend Prodoxins admitted to using bots to bot comment sections and the like ratio and the view count, but still, you've had him mention that over a 3-year period during 3 of the DFOTYs, he mentions that he runs bots that he's gotten off the internet. But now all of a sudden to bring up that he uses bots is a lie and it's wrong and it's slander, but...
And then they're like on their 3rd account making the accusation. It's like, whatever, man.
Do you really think anyone believes you? Is it even worth it at this point? I can't believe she's actually mad that people know for a fact that they use these constant socks. Like, she's mad about it. She's mad that they got, but you told us you did. I don't even understand.
Imagine having to do things. Yeah, who the hell does things?
Yeah, you guys don't.
Gross.
You're being serious when you joke, and when you joke when you're joking when you're being serious, and you're being serious when you joke.
Something like a reasonable adult would do.
You are a reasonable adult. Come on now.
Things. I mean, I was doing laundry yesterday. Does that count?
I don't think it's bad that you don't do anything, but still. There's a lot of people that don't do much. You should retire first like I did. If you really want to not do anything, you should just retire first. But then again, I don't just do nothing. I'm constantly stuck in this chair all day and all night. But yet, if I wanted to do nothing, I could do nothing. Oh, hell.
I was working for... How long was I working for yesterday? And setting up for crossover and setting up for streams and working on background stuff. I was probably working from about 11 to about 10 p.m.
Oh, come on. Oh, my. How much of that included sitting and talking to people? Oh, my gosh. So we have a video that illustrates how much work you did. Because I could say that I worked for an extreme amount of time based on the Sherelle video, and I could say I worked for many hours based on the Tarkov video that I uploaded today. But I don't know. I mean,
nearly a 12-hour shift, give or take. That's just...
Oh, I've already got it. Yeah, I'm playing it next. I didn't know this thing would take so long, but yeah, Exile's video, it is up next. Lulu's video.
That's kind of what it does. That's kind of how it works. Speaking of which, I need to go finish setting up crossover. I've heard from everybody except Fight, so I need to go and...
So you're literally saying that it's taken you this long to set up a stream, but you're just inviting people to come. Do you realize it doesn't work? Oh, my Lord. She's trying to convince her audience that it takes a long time to do a setup for a live stream. And that's true, if you're going to make a presentation, right? If you're going to sit down and you've got something that you've prepared that you're going to speak on for X amount of time, it usually takes about 1.5 times the amount of time you speak. Now, that's not for like really good presentations or really complex ones, for basic presentations. So if I would tomorrow night, if I find a topic like the Roanoke video, if I want to talk on the Roanoke video, I'm going to have to actually study what I'm about to speak about and get it all ordered and out and get it all ready for about 1.5 times the amount of time I spend in the stream actually doing it. Okay? That's if I memorize it. That's if it's planned. That's if it's plotted. Now, I can throw it together, and you can tell the difference between a stream like my old show, the show I did on UNIRocktv every night for a year and a half. You can tell the difference between that show, the prepared show, and like this kind of stream, this one right here, because I didn't prep this stream, barely, a little bit. Okay, I did a little bit. I spent way more time doing anything else. Either way, if your show, it just involves you sitting and talking to somebody, don't act like you prepped it. You didn't do anything more than set up OBS Studio and invite the people to come. That's all. Sure, you could have like recorded yourself drawing while you did it, or recorded gameplay footage or something, and that could represent time spent on a video. But anyway,
message him, I think, on Discord, because I only messaged him on Twitter, and he only just got his Twitter back, so he's probably not checking it. A crossover, three-parter called Crossover, and essentially the goal is to bring smaller YouTubers and larger YouTubes together to do a collab video that's not like a giant ton of work for everybody in the collab to do.
So you're admitting that you spent 11 hours setting up for a video where the goal is to not do a lot of work, yet you worked for 11 hours straight. I just don't know what to say. I have no clue here. Cheshire? I don't know why you didn't take my advice a long time ago, because you guys would sit. Okay, so before I would go on their show, and this usually is true for any show I go on, but the two shows that I've went and talked to who wanted to sit and talk to me for the longest, either before or after, was their show, her and her co-host, and the Shills. And those two groups of people wanted to ask me questions, get advice from me and stuff, more than just about anybody else that I've hung with and talked to show-wise in the last year or so on YouTube. And I didn't mind. I mean, I volunteered my time. I was cool. I tried to like be as cool as possible because they were nice enough to invite me on, and it was fun and all that for the Shills one. And sometimes it was fun when I would go to their show and talk. But for the most part, oh my God, Chesh, you should have just took some of the advice I gave you while we were sitting there talking. Because honestly, what did you guys expect? How do you not see it coming? And how do you expect anybody to buy what you just said on Instagram? Anybody, even your followers know that you're bullshitting. I mean, just listen to the tone. Look at the way you're... Wow. So some people, at certain stages of their life, they bullshit a lot, right? People that live with their parents, they bullshit a lot. Your parents will be like, did you go look for a job? This is where you're like getting into college. Yes, I spent all day looking for a job. But if you actually recorded their day, 6 hours in the morning is watching YouTube videos, sitting in front of the computer, taking a shower if they do it, and making something to eat. Maybe they took their dishes and washed them and cleaned them up and all that. Maybe they actually did some physical grooming. Maybe they called 1 or 2 places looking for a job, but the majority of the day after that was spent sitting around doing nothing. But I'll be damned if they don't exaggerate those 2 phone calls into all day looking for a job, right? That is the literal gut feeling I've just gotten from hearing her talk. It's like she's looking at the people, like the 10 of them that are listening to her talk there on Insta, and she's like, oh, I've been working all day and yada, 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 and da, da, da. Are we ever going to see the product of this? Like this stream she's setting up with all these guys. Or no, she's not even talking about setting up a stream, is she? They're talking about doing a collab. So when this collab comes out, it's going to be soon because you've already done the majority of the... I mean, I edited the content nuke down in like 2 days. I did everything from the animation to the background to the script to the content to the clips, everything in 2 days, right? And it was about a full 2 days worth of work to do that. I'll say a day and a half plus. You're going to see a video out there that's to that kind of like standard, right? I don't believe it. MD says, I work every night watching rockAlot streams. Well, I love you for it. Thank you. I hope I make your work a little more entertaining. I hope that you like that, you know, that chilling with us helps out. Okay, next video is Lulu's video, response to the Harrowing video. And I did not know that Lulu or Exile did this video, or I would have already had it up and ready because it goes along with the reaction I did and other people's reactions to the video that I played tonight. So I'm looking forward to hearing it. So and please drop the link to the Lulu video if you will stream. Here, I'll hook you up with it real quick for the mods while I watch. And let's see what Lulu has for this. Now, one more quick thing, Chesh. If you aren't completely brainwashed by Steve at this point, and there is a semblance of you left as a person, please get enough confidence to do your own thing for a good month. Okay? You really want to be a YouTuber? Maybe you should listen to a YouTuber actually tell you how to be a YouTuber. Drop everybody else for a month. You be you. Sit down and type out your thoughts on something and then make a script out of it and put it into a video. Don't ask for anyone else's help. Do it on your own until you can stand on your own 2 feet and then go and hang with other people. Because I'm going to tell you right now, if your channel is dependent on others, you are destined to never be a YouTuber. You're always just going to be a third wheel, and that's a fact.
Following Steve McRae into almost admitting.
That's called the busy dance. Memorize it, get good at it, and do it.
Hello, the Harrowing. My name is Lulu.
That's
I'm
good.
a troll like you. My claim to fame is trolling Steve McRae into almost admitting he doxes his critics. I was called a liar and told my intel was incorrect because...
Well, I can tell you this. Mission accomplished. Because he messed up and proved to the entire world on a stream a couple months ago that he doxes his critics. Because he attempted to dox me while he was live. So, you know, you did it.
Because I had no videos and subscribers. But after trolling him, I uploaded a video and noticed a lot of views came in on it the next day after my trolling. Anyway, I watched your video called Bullied Off the Internet, and it's a riot. In your video, you implied Cheshire Vic has been bullied off the internet.
Now, Cheshire, this is absolutely perfect because here's a little bit of content for you. Here's a point, right? There's an actual flow here. There's actually a story coming. There's actual work put into the video. You're getting a little bit of content right here. Maybe you could learn something if you actually took a look at this.
Bullied off the internet with Cheshire Vic's previous avatar showing. Description, you wrote. A YouTuber was bullied into making her Twitter private, then going completely silent on the internet only a few days after we talked about this. That's actual cyberbullying. Thanks for listening to me rant at the void. Hydra Dominatus. Well, I was going to do a little test. I am going to be talked about on the internet and then close my channel and not say anything for a few days. Perhaps I will also close down my Twitter as well. Then I can make a video entitled Bullied Off the Internet with my own avatar. And in it, I'll be able to make many baseless claims just as you have.
Such a good point. Such a good point. Because she did choose to do it. She wasn't bullied. There's no evidence of it before it happened. And yeah, as easily as we could say that she was, we could literally say it about anyone else who decides to hide their accounts or private their accounts for X amount of time. Great point.
Is this the game you want to play? I find no evidence for your claims, the Harrowing. Further, people discussing the antics of Cheshire Vic on Twitter is not evidence of bullying. The footage of Leslie Bass you included in your video, wherein she is discussing, in astonished tones, the argument put forth by Cheshire Vic, that is not bullying either.
Yeah, oh my God, I forgot, dude. I should have played that part because I've seen that clip and I wanted to commentate through it because it was actually not bullying and it was a response and it was criticism. But then again, this is just what we get for every single time this stuff comes up. So yeah, I should have.
Your video description, too, is in error. So you have published a video, a title, and a video description that is completely baseless and in error. I ask that you correct the errors. Your video has received many views and comments. I read through these and noticed viewers leaving many good points and some testimony about their personal experience with Cheshire Vic and her friends. I will recite some of these now.
Thank God, because I know there was a lot of them being deleted, so I'm interested in seeing this.
Apologies if it takes a bit too long for your comfort. The first comment I will receive is by Diana Awesome Laser, 22 hours ago at the time of my recording. Holding someone accountable for the idiotic statements they make on the internet is not bullying. I have publicly stated I don't agree with flagging channels or accounts, but I have no sympathy for Chesh being held accountable for her bad behavior. She proudly refers to herself as a troll. She harasses people on Twitter and YouTube constantly. She asks someone to find my identity
and she remember when Chesh put out where to find her name, literally told people where to go to find her name that she'd already used on Steve's channel, she'd already used on her channel. Everybody knew her name because her name is in her name. Her internet name contains her last name, or her first name, I'm sorry. Wait, yeah, her first name. And when she told Katie where to find her name and gave Katie permission to put out her name, Cheshire didn't think that Katie would actually do it. And Katie did it because she was told to. And she said, fine, I'll do it. Then she went and accused Katie of doxing her. It was a trap. It was a troll, right? But Cheshire didn't expect me to actually pull the evidence that Cheshire had told Katie to do it, making it not doxing because she was literally given permission and an order to do it, right? So you get what I'm saying.
And then publicly supported him as he doxed the wrong
It really is. It is adorable as hell. I love this little character.
woman. Excuse me if I have a hard time feeling any sympathy for the poor little snob general. She's just reaping what she sowed. Next comment by Tony.
Well, honestly, she's not, because I didn't see anybody do anything rude. I saw people being honest and giving their critique. You know, a lot of them didn't even lay it into Cheshire. They didn't even give her a harsh critique, so.
Designs 1 day ago at the time of my recording. First, I'm hearing about a false flag campaign. That said, this is all basically a red herring.
It is. You're right. It's just a troll. It's a troll by Dapper Dino, who didn't think that they didn't think anybody would recognize his voice. My goodness.
She's done. And
I heard Dapper Dino's voice and I said, why is the harrowing on Dapper Dino's channel? Immediately. And it was the inflections, the where he stops words and starts words, and just the accent and everything. Like, he didn't even try to talk in a different tone or anything. He just damn got up there and spoke, and, you know.
so many objectionable things that addressing the only ones which people made fun of recently is a bit ridiculous. There are more than enough receipts of her past actions, some of which could easily result in civil, if not criminal actions.
No, that's the damn truth, yeah.
If those she wronged so choose. Falsely claiming people engaged in a false flagging campaign is itself a violation of community guidelines.
Yep.
Also, you don't have to say Katie Joy Paulson's name. Flashing her picture was enough. Whoever you are, if you now stream with the person under the restraining order, they will be in violation. And I'm...
Oh, yeah. No, and they already have. He was just on McCrae's. That's a good point. Who said that? Tony? That's a good point. That Katie needs to take a look at that, because he was literally on, Dapper Dino was on a certain Silverfish's channel just a few weeks ago. Go look at one of his last videos, and he's right there in the center bottom of it. And then go over and look at the Harrowing's video. Yeah, Katie should damn well take a look at that and send it in.
I'm quite certain she's able to subpoena the information on any other channel names you have. That said,
Dapper Dino is the only other channel he has. Dapper Dino.
I can certainly understand why you'd use a sock.
Now that everybody knows that it's Dapper Dino, everybody's going to know it. Like, a lot of people think it's like, it might be this person or that person. No, once you compare those two voices, you will never think it's anyone else.
I would want some credible deniability if I were engaging in apologia for such a person.
In my opinion. Of course, like I've said all night.
The next comment I will read is by Learning with Suge. 20 hours ago at the time of my recording.
Chat, shout out Suge, chat. Shout out to Suge.
An opinion about aborting a 3-year-old child should be heavily scrutinized.
Yes, it should be.
Do you disagree? Do you just lazily cast aside any legitimate criticism that you find difficult to rebut as the work of trolls?
Of course it's what Dapper Dino does, because it's what his friends do. They're experts at this. But more so, it's what religious extremists and flat earthers do as an excuse for their poor takes and cult-like behavior. That is why Dapper Dino and his friends are worse than flatties.
People should be much more responsible for the information they put out. This is not hating, trolling, or deplatforming. This is market self-correction. If someone releases toxic fumes that is harmful to a community, then any member of that community has not only the right, but the responsibility to combat that pollution. Stop playing the victim. If you want to correct the situation, then own up to your mistakes. Apologize.
Well, they can't stop playing the victim, but it's a great point. They can't, though, because they are literal SJWs. I'm not talking about some person who fights for social justice, because that is an actual, legit thing that people discuss. It's a thing that can be debated. It's a thing that should be taken seriously. I'm talking about social justice warriors, self-identified social justice warriors. Also, social justice warriors will disguise themselves and plant themselves in any community. And you look, is somebody against other people giving an opinion? Will they use censorship? Will they use trolling techniques when somebody bests them with a criticism? Very easy to tags, signifiers of when you're dealing with the full-blown SJW.
Guys, and try to be better next time. The next comment I will read is by Fiona Robertson, 1 day ago at the time of my recording. Just for info, the notification of the community guidelines strike that Bass received turned out to be a forgery. In fact, her channel had received 2 copyright strikes, one from Viacom and one from another media company for streaming their shows from her TV screen to YouTube. The notification contained formatting errors and came from the wrong email address.
Yes, it did.
So no, Katie Joy Paulson did not flag Leslie Bass.
She did not.
For community guideline violations. The next comment I will read is by a user named Lono12.
Well, to be fair though, if somebody did attack Katie's child, then Katie had full reason to flag the video, although she didn't.
12 hours ago at the time of my recording. The problem is that Chesh does the same thing, if not worse, to people, so she's getting a taste of her own medicine. Even if I don't agree with how people treat her, I think people should be held to their own standards. So if she's going to dish it out, then she should be able to take it.
Well, that's the worst part about this situation, is the fact that you're not even dealing with trolls who can deal with, not even trolling, they can't deal with criticism. It's one of the most ironic things ever. You're dealing with somebody who loves to walk around in a schoolyard in elementary school and punch the other kids in the arm. You know, those really hard, like, punches in the arm that kids do to each other. And it leaves a little, like, mark, and the kid's all upset, right? And they go around every day, all day on the playground, punching kids in the arm. And a kid comes by and just barely taps them, and they break down into a full crying fit. That's what you're dealing with here.
There's also a big difference between criticism and bullying, which I think gets conflated. But criticizing what someone says is totally fine, and most creators are doing just that. About the specific things she said, you're basically saying, I talked to her privately, and she either misspoke or was able to clarify, which is kind of irrelevant.
It is definitely irrelevant, because if she did care, she would go live and address it and correct it. And until she does that publicly, then it's perfectly fine for the public to look at what her last public statement, where that one was made, as the standard. It's the same thing that McRae did when he went around telling people that he wanted paid under the table and that he was Medi-Cal defraud, all this stuff. He told people that he did the action, and when they repeated the fact that he did, he was angry. But yet, he only like months and months and months later did he actually realize, oops, I said that, and everybody knows it, therefore now I must change my story, which he did. So it's that same type of concept there. But she didn't, though, go to her channel and say anything new. That's a good point.
Are you suggesting everyone does that before criticizing her? That itself could be a form of harassment. Having thousands of people contacting her is completely unrealistic.
And it is a form of harassment. It's just like when other people say, hey, Katie needs to show you evidence that this happened. Katie only needs to show you evidence that it happened if she claims that there was evidence. Like, it's pretty realistic. I've got something to tell you. There are new discoveries when it comes to what happened with Katie, thanks to Sarah Michelle.
Isn't the onus on her to publicly correct herself or clarify what she said?
Yes.
If she's wrong, then she's putting out wrong information, and people are going to call her out, criticize, correct, or give their opinions, and joke. That's what most of these channels do, including her. It seems like you're putting forth a weird standard just for her. These comments are only a sampling I have found under your video, bullied off the internet. I feel that Cheshire Vic disappeared off the internet for a short while after Steve McRae received a restraining order from Katie Joy Paulson.
Yes, that combined with the released DMs, the screenshots of the DMs.
I perceive Cheshire showed you the tweets she was seeing and was unhappy in that moment that things aren't going her way. I would imagine
that now that provably by the standard they set for Kyle Curtis, they now must withhold themselves to that same standard due to their criticism of Kyle and admit that they now are trolls, cyberstalkers, deemed by the law. It has to sting. Oh my God, it has to sting. It's no wonder that they've all been laying low. They are trolls and cyberstalkers deemed by the law. If he goes and gets it reversed, I'll be the first to go live and tell everybody so that people will not hold that against him. But if he doesn't, then I'm sorry. It's just going to have to be one of those things.
it's tough to be Chesh right now. Almost a year ago, she had hopes and dreams of taking something that didn't belong to her and becoming a co-owner of it.
Oh, she did. Yeah, definitely.
As a co-host of the Non Sequitur show. And that hasn't happened yet. Perhaps she is simply frustrated. I am my own person. I do not speak for anyone but myself.
Well, there's the problem with Dapper Dino. He's not. He wants to speak for others. He wants to defend them blindly, and he wants to come up with standards for them that he won't apply and give credence to the people he criticizes.
However, back in August 2019, I was relegated as a troll and smeared as a member of a group of bad people by Steve McRae.
Which I think was really wrong that whole time. God, it's just so crazy. This story is so crazy.
With a lot of you
documenting everything that happened into one video is going to be one of the greatest works that I've ever done on YouTube.
You nodding your heads in agreement. Later, my username was added to Cheshire Vic's block list. Today, Cheshire's block list has exceeded 200 Twitter users. Forgive me if I am not ashamed to have been one of the first people on that list.
Me too. I was one of the first people on there too.
As I see it, I'm among plenty of good people, intelligent people.
Very true.
And people with ethical standards who respect freedom of speech,
definitely,
online freedom and security, and folks who are actually working to combat fraud, conspiracy theories, and online harassment.
Yeah, that's oh fuck me on a Sunday running.
Criminal actions, and hopes and dreams with a lot of people with ethical standards and security, and folks who are actually working to combat fraud, conspiracy theories, and online harassment.
Very true. It's why I started as a debunker on YouTube. I had more views on video game videos when I started UNIRocktv from my first 3 videos than I did my first 20 or 30 commentary or debunking videos. And because my initial videos got shared by EA Battlefront, Star Wars Battlefront EA, and got shared on their Twitter and got a bunch of views. And you know, it was really awesome, but I wanted to be a debunker on YouTube. I felt that the facts of stories are purposely being misrepresented for ad revenue so often that there needed to be a bigger group of debunkers that handled a wider community of videos. And now we've got debunkers all over the place. 2016, when I started being a debunker who tried to just represent the evidence on both sides and literally take the conspiracy theory as serious as I could compared to the evidence, which was not ever often, and then take the debunking side as seriously I could based on the evidence. Now we've got a thriving community of debunkers. You could be subscribed to hundreds of debunking channels that put out daily content now, and it wasn't like that back in 2016.
Game update. We have Nick Suter.
Oh my God, is it not crazy that I can say that? Oh my God, I just had a flashback. You ever get those? I just had a flashback to when I was sitting there making YouTube videos as a brand new creator, ever telling myself I'll be one of those creators that never gets more than 1,000 subs. My channel will always have under 1,000. I'll never grow my channel. I said that to myself for over a year. It's so crazy to sit here now and have 3 channels with, you know, tens of thousands of people that follow me. It's insane.
UNIRock is on offense. You have received a restraining order from Katie Joy Paulson. Kyle,
That's
still
me.
has the Non Sequitur Show and his copyrights. We are no
I love it.
longer fighting in the middle of the battlefield with your pointless layered arguments. We are in your base, have your flag, and our base is well defended. Thank you for your time and attention. Agrippa Dominatus. Hail Shadow Rock's strategies.
I love it. Dance, Busy. Are you dancing? You better be. Good video. Great video. Very well done. Very well done. Great video. Great video. So we saw some good stuff tonight. Honestly, I wish nothing for the best for everybody involved. I hope that McCrae takes this time, honestly, truly, to reevaluate this last year, learn from it, and change his ways. I hope Cheshire breaks away from these people that have brought her down, because I do think that she could experience what I experienced on YouTube back in 2017 and actually grow into a creator if... what I said was really a good piece of advice. Hold up. Hey, Uni, new member, loving your content. Straight shooter, super entertaining. Thanks for keeping me entertained while I work. Well, thank you, Nadia. Thank you for the support. I really appreciate you. It should be popping up. If busy, will you press the button? Yes, the third button. It's green, Busy. Yeah, see? It was the green one. It was the green button, ding dong. It's good advice to any of you that want to be a creator. When I started out, I told myself that I knew what I had to do, that I had to sit down and make videos and upload them. And I'm getting back into it now. It's just that now I know my limitations. You get me? I don't desire to be a big YouTuber like everybody sits out there and thinks about me, right? If I did, I would do nothing but upload all day. I desire to have a good time with the people that want to watch the show. If I cared about views, I would not be talking about this stuff. I would talk about somebody with some clout. I would talk about somebody with some relevance, right? I'm sorry to say it. I know Sherelle Perry, I just saw a clip from Torn Edge's video, which we're going to look at that after I do an upload, okay? But Torn Edge uploaded a video of all the accusations that Sherelle gave out to me and Katie. Hey, just by the way, I don't expect you to shoot my vid out or react to it. I just wanted you to see it. Oh, Torn Edge, I was just talking about it, ironically. There's like a 5-second delay, so you're probably just hearing it now. No, I'm doing an upload for your video. And I'm going to be watching it here on the rockAlot after the upload. It should be up tomorrow. I had to basically rearrange some stuff once I saw your video. You kind of like I already had a part 2 for the Sherelle video, but you basically gave me better part 2. So just hold on. No, you're fine. I appreciate it. Just hold on, because tomorrow, hopefully not the next day, but tomorrow it's going to be a banger. Thanks to the work you did. You did excellent work. You grabbed all those clips. They're very relevant, and they're the best. They're all the clips I needed to be able to respond. You got me? So I know why you pulled those clips, but I got you covered. Don't worry about it. I got you. Anyway, though, where was I here? I honestly mean it. I don't want to. I just want the best for everybody involved. I don't hate Steve McRae. I really don't like him. But that's the point. I'm not. When I say that I'm not about cancel culture, what I mean is, if you made a bunch of really dumb tweets 5 years ago, or even a year ago or something, the only time I'm going to hold those tweets against you is if you're still doing that. Let's say you put out tweets that you hate PC gaming, and you know that I'm a PC gamer, and I'm not going to like you because you 5 years ago tweeted all these tweets about how PC gaming is the worst thing ever, and all PCs should be broken and thrown away. Consoles is the only way. And I hate you, and I'll never let you on my show. If you still now think about, and honestly, I don't feel this way about consoles and PC gaming. I like both of them. I love consoles and PCs. But if now you still push that anti-PC gaming rhetoric, I'm not gonna be cool with you. But if you have changed your mind, if you've seen the light about PC gaming, then I'm going personal computer gaming, not politically correct gaming. If you've opened your mind to the PC games, then I'm not going to hold your tweets from 5 years ago against you. It's not intelligent. It's not right. It's wrong. It is literally wrong. There are many reasons why somebody wants to hold somebody's old way of thinking many years ago against them now. And that reason is because it gives them a way to gain what they want out of the situation. Like, if you're about cancel culture, if you're about always trying to catch a racist or something, you're going to go out and try to find those tweets so that you could try to pin it on that person, right? And that happens a lot in this new cancel culture narrative. Did you hear about this story? Did you hear the story about the Disney Channel actress who had been having a Twitter account where she went around and found racists and exposed their name, the school they went to, and how to find them in real life, where they worked and shit on Twitter? And then her Twitter mob, because she had millions of followers, would go out and try to get the person fired or harass the person. And she, what she did to get exposed? Nobody really gave her much shit until she put out an innocent person, and that innocent person got harassed to all living hell for nothing. So somebody did a racist song, and somebody type her name. Will you do me a favor and type the name of this Disney Channel actress for me? And she put the name of this innocent person out there. This matters. Listen to me. I'm not changing the subject. So once she attacked an innocent person, then other YouTubers came in and looked at what she'd been doing and exposed her for attacking an innocent person, then called her out for everything else she did. Now, here's the issue. It turns out that she is probably facing a class action lawsuit, and all that Disney Channel money that she earned is probably going to be sued out from under her, because most of the people who she shared were under the age of 18. They were minors. You can't dox. Not only can't you dox minors, you can't even dox adults and send hate towards them. And yeah, she was doing it to people that had done obviously racist things, but she didn't care if they were old clips or new clips, if a person had learned their lesson and changed, or if they're the same person. And the problem is, we live in a dumbed down society where people think that the words you say somehow equate to who you are as a person online. And you never know if someone on Twitter or something, and maybe when you're listening to somebody speak on YouTube, but on Twitter and other places, you have no clue if they're being sarcastic. You have no clue if it's a joke. You have no clue what they're saying when they type those things. That's the context that gets taken from you by social media. It's why back when we had an intelligent society, we didn't hold things like shit posts against people to judge them. But at certain points, even back then, we knew that targeted harassment and cyberbullying was a thing. And there have been some sick horror stories. I'm going to start doing my internet history series again, because it was one of my older series that didn't get demonetized too often. It did an early demonetization, but now it seems to be okay, because there's a lot of internet history that we need to hear, because there are situations like Katie Joy's situation that turned into a murder situation way before where Katie's situation's at now, turned into a crime. And just how, look, it could have just, you know how like certain people are calling the hospital where Katie is at and doing all this stuff. It could just as easily be somebody going to that hospital. If they are off their rocker just enough, it's just as easy. The issue is there is a way to solve the Katie situation. And one thing we learned by it is if you took one person out of the equation, right? If you take one individual out of the equation, the other people involved would not have had a voice enough in order to get the attention that they got to become the group that they became. I want you to tell me in the chat, please, right now while I transition and try to get into playing a video game or chilling for a little bit. I'm going to talk for a while first, but I want you to tell me in the chat if you think that if one person would have never commentated on Katie, you know who, Silvery Fishes. If that one person never commentated on Katie, I don't think Katie would have received any of the harassment she's received, because the groups wouldn't have felt as empowered, as enabled, and they wouldn't have had enough attention to want to do the extreme things. On top of the fact is he gave them all the permission to fool them into thinking that sharing her address was okay, calling the hospital was okay, calling her sources and calling the people she worked with was okay. If he never had ever talked about Katie Joy Paulson, would Katie have still experienced this last year the way she did? Some of you may say she would have got a little bit of harassment. I don't think she would have. I think she would have just got people fucking with her. I don't even think she would have noticed them, because it would have never been amplified to where it was. There is one person that factors into this more than anyone else, where the whole story would have been changed if that person wouldn't have did what he did. Now, Cheshire, without him, would have never had a platform to get attention to attack Katie if she wouldn't have been next to him that whole time. So really, it all hinges on what he did with Non Sequitur Show. Got a lot of attention from people. He used that attention to target Katie with a targeted harassment campaign. In the story, the whole end point of it, let me do another search. I want to see if I can find this really quick. Wow, this is a crazy story. I'm going to read you guys this. This is nuts. All right, sorry. I had to take a pee. I know I'm not supposed to use the word pee. Some people say I'm not supposed to use the word pee, but I wanted to get it done. I'm so silly, dude. Like, you don't even know. Okay. I'm dumb, dude. Oh, why am I so silly? Okay. Now, back to what I was talking about. This person says my daughter is being harassed by a YouTube channel. I don't want to pull it up on my screen. My daughter met a boy. He lives about 40 minutes away late last year. It turned out after they met, he had a fairly active YouTube channel. In December last year, he became a little obsessive and she cut off all contact with him after telling him that she was done with him. At this point, he became aggressive, sending her numerous messages demanding she met with him, telling her that she couldn't stop speaking to him because, quote, he wasn't done with her. She doesn't have a social media presence, but at this point, she blocked him on the chat apps that they used and also blocked his phone number. This didn't stop him, as he then went through mutual friends, even to the point of adding female friends of my daughter's that he didn't know and trying to arrange for them to meet with him and bring my daughter with them, but not to tell her that he would be there. He demanded that she unblock him and threatened to turn up at her house while she was out with friends to force her to unblock him. My daughter is 16. She was frightened by this, so I called the police in an attempt to relieve her fears and asked if they could just speak to him and request him to back away, leave her alone, because she felt like he was stalking her. We assumed it had been done as things seemed to quiet down, but much to our surprise, just after New Year's, he posted 2 videos on YouTube about her, spinning the story of what happened with a different light and making derogatory comments about her, such as calling her ugly, saying she's got an eating disorder, which she doesn't, and claiming to all and sundry that he could have her whenever he wanted because she was in love with him. She wasn't and isn't. See how easy it is to just completely misrepresent things and switch them around? Anyway, my daughter is very much stay-at-home bookworm. When he first... Obviously, you don't think she's ugly or you wouldn't have been with her, you ding-dong. They only actually met 3 or 4 times. Both videos contained her name, pictures of her, and video footage that she did not give him permission to use, which added to her fear and worry. She knows people in her school watch his channel. He tried to incite aggression toward my daughter by claiming her family were harassing him and posting comments. We weren't. The police had advised us to say nothing. It took me over 2 months to get YouTube to agree that the videos needed removing, and I eventually received emails confirming they'd been taken down. They have since been put back online. Everything was quiet until a couple of weeks ago when things appeared to have started up again. My daughter has had no contact with this guy in all this time, but now he's made another 2 videos, making claims that aren't true, and his comment section is full of some guy claiming he knows my daughter, he doesn't, and making the situation worse. I firmly believe this is one of several sock puppet accounts used to generate views, and is highly likely either himself or his friend who helps run the channel. In YouTube's harassment and cyberbullying policy, it specifically states not to post content that is deliberately posted in order to humiliate somebody, content that makes hurtful and negative personal comment videos about another person, content that incites others to harass or threaten individuals on or off YouTube, and yet all the videos he's posting covers all the above. YouTube doesn't seem to be interested in doing anything about this, and my daughter has reached out to the point where she doesn't even want to leave the house. It's making her sick and affecting her schoolwork, and I'm concerned for her mental health because she is not a confrontational person and also a very private person, and is sick to the stomach of hearing people talk about her like they know her. She did go against my advice and reply a couple of times recently when the sock puppet account was trying to claim that she asked him to post on her behalf to refute his claims, and that seemed to have amped up the abuse. Yes, you have to completely ignore somebody like this. Any attention, just like I always say with the jelly troll thing, any attention that you give whatsoever will just cause more and more of it to come to be incited. She now has him blocked on the channel and doesn't have notifications switched on, so she can't read any further comments that have been made. But surely there is more that can be done, because once again, he's further trying to incite hatred against her and making more false claims, and she's terrified this could spill into real world as he only lives 15-minute train ride away. At this point, I'm at my wit's end about how to deal with this, so any advice would be greatly appreciated. Okay, so somebody says you were clearly successful reporting previous videos. Why do you believe the reporting process no longer works? Have they altered their content in an attempt to skirt the rules or something? The videos appear to be exactly the same. I keep reporting, had no response from YouTube. It was reported to the cops. I even sent YouTube the incident report. Their primary response was to say that they don't police YouTube, and since he hasn't physically touched her, there's nothing they can do. The comment section continues to get more aggressive, with one particular user constantly making threats. Again, reported, nothing has been done. Response, I can't explain why reporting has stopped working. I'll assume you gave them time to get around the review. That can take time. I've got no other advice but to temporarily at least remove yourself from the bad environment. Example, YouTube. Restraining orders can apply to... Oh, shit, it goes into a restraining order. Whoa, I didn't even know that when I clicked this. This isn't, but follow this guy's advice about contacting the police. Then turning up on his doorstep may scare the brown stuff out of him, so he stops. Many cops are parents, and they may just do it because they think he needs a telling off, even if there's nothing they can legally charge him with yet. They know how to say it, so it sounds like he'll be if he doesn't stop. The person comes back and says the police were contacted. They spoke to him and asked him to stop, but also said that they can't stop him posting what he likes on YouTube as long as he doesn't use her full name and her address. The legal advice I received was to talk to the police. It's never... Oh, look at that. You can't use somebody's legal name if they don't want you to. Weird. The legal advice I received was to talk to the police. A never-ending cycle of nobody wanting to do anything because it's all online, and they've already said that a restraining order would be worthless. Restraining orders can apply to online contact. They don't just stop at physical interaction. They can be used to prevent communication by any means, including written. Did you seek legal advice from a professional? Stalking is a difficult area in law, in the sense of getting taken seriously when there are laws in place. It can take multiple complaints and a tenacity of the part of the complainant to get things done. This can be made a tad harder when it involves children because people are not willing to accept that children will do such things. Depending on where you are in the world, you cannot say what you want online. It may be looking into slander or libel. Really crazy. I just found that by searching one little search.
Well,
Who are the Barley Stars? Either way, y'all, make sure you go support Lulu for having that great video. Please make sure also that you support Sarah Michelle for the great video. Let me do a little sum up, and I think I'm going to do a round or two of a video game because it's getting late. One thing that the internet does, YouTube especially, is it kind of shows us the reactionary side of people. You'll see the smart side, you'll see the intelligent side represented in some situations, but most of the time you're going to see the reactionary side. Somebody clicks on a video, very quickly they scroll down to the comments and leave their initial thoughts. They'll say some of the dumbest things. Remember that one comment that was responding to Katie as if she was the bad guy for filing the RO, and it said, I can't believe that Katie even attached the Violence Against Women Act to this, when Katie would never be able to do that. That's up to the law. The law saw the evidence and said that it is such a serious situation that it has to be escalated so that she can be protected federally, because this involved state over state issues. And really, did anyone expect that the restraining order wouldn't go through? And why did it go through? Because these things are those little details that are left out in stories. You have to look at this story and apply it across the board to online content as you get out on the internet. My channel, main channel mostly, but even UNIRock too, tries to put a focus on the fact that things are always misrepresented on the internet, and that the internet is always fake. And no, of course that's not of course it's not every time, but you know, statistically it's very high. What you see when you log onto the internet is basically what you see in public. But have you ever been inside somebody's house and actually like seen them act completely different than you'd ever seen them act in person, this is what you're seeing a large amount of time on the internet, especially when someone gets emotional, when somebody gets angry, or if they get scared, if some permanent result comes from their online behavior. An example would be the first few times I met certain people around this story, I thought that they were just people who were logical, who only followed evidence, who did their due diligence in, if they got something wrong, being bothered if their audience still thought the thing that they got wrong. Because I try my best to make that not happen on my main channel. Well, UNIRock too, being the what I call my main channel now for uploading. But when I put out that, when I was criticizing Katie, it really bothered me. I felt really bad after I talked to her. As soon as I got off the phone, I walked up to Rachel and I was like, we have to update everybody because I was completely wrong in this story. And I sat down to do that and got as much, preparation as I could without it taking a long time to go in and actually fix the story and correct it. Can you imagine that? For any of you that weren't there, it was massively crazy. I went to a channel that had gained massive amounts of support in people who were against Katie due to me criticizing Katie. Because the mob that hated Katie, there was a huge mob against Katie Joy back when I criticized her. Because not only was my community behind me, but all these other individuals that didn't like her were flocking through Steve and through these other channels behind me and when I did it. And out of the blue, after criticizing her in several live streams and in an upload, I went to the channel, I went live, and I told everybody that I was wrong. And I explained it to everybody and went offline. And that was when the shit hit the damn fan, if you recall. That was when everything turned, wasn't it? It was an insane set of events, but it's that easy. That's the thing to walk away from that whole story with, right? And I know we're still talking about it because people are now responding because of the amount of fallout. Like, if you think the fallout, there's something that I hope I've proven to all of you by now. Last thing I'm going to say before I start the game. I hope that all of you have been proven to now this concept that I always bring up when I drop a Moab. A Moab, you're like, Uni, you say this too much. A Moab first drops and it has an initial effect. It has an initial nuclear blast, right? The Moab drops, it's got this nuclear blast effect and it blasts out. But then as time goes on, the ripple gets greater and greater and greater. The ripple of the wave that it gets, the wave it gives out on the internet gets... I need to fix my camera. My camera's all jacking up as it gets later. The wave that the Moab gives gets greater and greater and greater as time goes on. So if you think that the problem is the RO happened, not a lot of people know about it. Sure, you're saying... but a lot of people are talking about it. It's like the thing that everybody's been talking about for like a week. Sure. But you got to remember, what about the big massive people who just log on to YouTube a couple times a week and sometimes don't even check this community? There's going to be every day, there are more and more and more and more people finding out about this. And they are going out and telling people that they interact with about it. Also, there eventually will be more creators that put a spotlight, just like Sarah did when she uploaded her video. There will be new communities that have a spotlight on what happened here. And you'd think that a bunch of these other creators would have talked about this. Any channel that Steve has been on, especially recently, you'd think that's one of the first things they would do is talk about this. Get in front of their audience and tell them what happened. Let them know how they feel. Let them know the evidence and what's there, because they would do that in a heartbeat if it was one of the people that they talked about. If it's a flat earther debunker, if it happened to Oakley or Sleepy, they would be talking about how it happened to them, how they got restrained on somebody else. But my point is, this information is just now getting out into the community, and it's starting to go more and more and more. And as time goes on, I think it will fascinate people to find out about one of the most insane legal responses to an internet situation between strangers. This is crazy. We're talking about two people that have never met. We're talking about two people that only streamed together a handful of times, if that. We're talking about two. We're talking about people that only knew each other indirectly through the internet. It's almost like, yep, he got charged with murder against that person who he was on with. You know, we're talking about very, very, very serious legal interaction coming from a basic interaction on the internet. It's such a huge thing. Could you imagine all the people behind the scenes that are calling each other and talking about this week? Can you imagine all the bigger creators that are calling each other and talking about this? It's got to be freaking insane. Now, do me a solid, type what you think in the comments or in the live chat while I load up a video game. Because I got some good... Oh, wait. Shit. I forgot one thing, didn't I? Damn it. One of the things that I forgot was... One of the things that I forgot had to do with Katie Joy, right? Shit. Do you guys remember what I said I was going to tell you? Because I forget now. It was really big and I forget. It's getting too late and I've been talking too much. Shit, dude. I had an update for you. Come on, brain. Come on. Damn it. I was going to tell you about update with the Katie thing. And I'm forgetting what I was going to tell you now. And I know the minute that I even think about the slightest thing around it, it's going to pop right into my head because it's pretty big. Oh, I got the info from Sarah. Yeah. Fuck. A couple things came from Sarah's video. It'll come to me if I keep talking. The one thing was the video of Cheshire, and she was saying that, well, if Steve did inappropriately do something to me, nobody would believe me anyway. That came out, and Sarah said, I said it on Periscope. Sarah's response was that she thinks that by attacking Kate, this isn't what I was going to talk about. It's not more ROs, no. Damn it. Sarah made a great point that I want to touch on, and I hope it'll get this thing coming back to me that I was going to tell you. She made the point that by Katie being attacked, that she and a lot of others, me included, believe that there is an environment where it shows the other women that are there, if they leave, if they disappear, if they speak out, then they're going to be targeted in the same way that Katie was. And how is that not true, though? How is that not true? Right? Maybe that's, I mean, you kind of start to feel bad because you know there is a group that is going to start trying to fuck with people's channels, dox people. They're literally, they know no boundaries. They know no boundaries whatsoever. And it doesn't have to do with Kyle's case, no. Can't talk about that. I'll get in trouble again. Yeah, okay. Though, there is that environment, right? That environment already exists on YouTube. People have already seen what happens to YouTubers that even barely criticize certain people. They know that a huge, like, little clique is going to attack if they do. They are literally going to make it into that so that they can attack. Oh, fuck. I don't know. It had something to do with that shit. And that was the update from earlier. And I just can't bring it back in my mind at all because my mind is exhausted. I'm going to start gaming and I know it'll come back to me. I know it will. No, it didn't have to do with NSS, but no, Big Sky, you are correct. You are. It's why watching Sherelle talk about trying to back out is so chilling. Yes, there is an environment where YouTubers can't speak up because they're in fear of losing subscribers or being criticized and attacked and bullied around. And then there's the other fear. The messages from... No, I didn't even know about that. Type what that is, Exiled. I didn't even know about that. I had no... I don't even know what that has... I don't even know what that is. I'm not even playing. I don't know about any messages from Marumi or anything about no guns. That's pretty crazy. Oh, yes. That's one of the things. One of the things I wanted to talk about. Okay, there are more clips that have come out. Yes. Okay. All right. So there are clips that have come out that have vindicated Katie even more. And one of them is basically him talking about what was said after. So there's a clip where he's on Red's Rhetoric's channel and one of his friends is literally looking at him saying, did you ever have an inappropriate... Oh my God, I need that clip right now. I need that clip. Does anyone know where it is? There's a clip where he's talking to his friends on Red's Rhetoric channel, and it's right after the accusation. I think I'm there. And I think I came in later. He pulled me in later. It might have been one of the first times he talked to me. And the guy is saying, yeah, but Steve, did you ever even say anything inappropriate to Katie at all? And then he goes, well, no. Yeah, you remember that? Remember when Shannon Q busted him and he starts going, yes, no, no, yes, yes, no, 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 yes, 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 no, 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 yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. And his face turns red. Same thing happened, but the guy said, did you ever say anything sexual to her whatsoever? And he goes, no, yeah, yeah, no, yes, no, yes, yes, no. And then starts lying. I don't have it. I need somebody to tell me where this clip is. I've only seen it once. I haven't even got a chance to study the damn thing yet. It's crazy. There's another clip where he talks about how after he said it to her, that Katie said, I think I've just been Me Too'd. So he's literally, there's a clip, I swear to God, I'm going to find it and show it to you. There is a clip that I've seen where he's talking about very early. This is like really early on. And people are finding this because they're going back and watching the unlisted Red streams and the backed up Red streams and the other hangouts that these guys had. And he talks about him and Katie. He talks about him saying something to Katie, and then Katie says, I think you just Me Too'd me. Swear to God. Swear to God. It's literally like, I just made it was like, holy shit, because it was him like saying it. Anyway, I'll find all this shit. There's like 2 clips. Yeah. Hold on, let me start this. Oh, wait, damn it. Hold on. Let me start this round really quick. I think I have everything ready. I just got to make sure I got ammo. 29 extra bullets, okay. And then, okay, I need more pistol bullets before we start. All right, now I can go in. It vindicates her. It shows that he did. And then, I mean, there's several of them that have come. I mean, there's so many that are coming out now. Yeah, I played that clip, Finn. Yeah, I played that one. Yes, it was on NSS. It was on the NSS after show, I think. Is it on Resurrection? It is? If anyone finds the clip in the timestamp, let me know and I'll play it. But yeah, like these things, all these clips are starting to be pulled up, and she's starting to grab some of them and get them to her lawyer and archiving others. And the people out there that are going around doing a lot of this shit in the background, they're starting to have the authorities are involved. I'm just letting everybody know. For like giving people a warning, I think is kind, because some people think this is just an internet troll game. Authorities are involved. Social media, Facebook groups, YouTube comments, these things that are happening, people trying to do other shit to other people's stuff is being investigated by the proper authorities, leading up to the FBI. I can confirm that at this point. If you can get me a timestamp, or you can get my mods a timestamp and a link, they'll put it in the chat and I will throw it up. I will throw it up there. I will pull up the current live stream room again, just in case anybody finds something. What's up, bro? You chilling in here? Are you? Hell yeah. With a tweet by Lorianne about the stuff that she's seen regarding the... Oh, shit. I'll have to look at that. Yeah, so what do you think, man? You've been seeing some of these videos out there. Well, what'd you think about... Did you think the Dapper Dinosaur voice is the voice on the Harrowing channel? Do you agree with that? Yeah. Oh, hold on. I don't think they can hear you. Hold on. I gotta fix it. Hold on. I know how to fix it. I know how to fix it. Gotta hurry. I've gotta hurry. Streamer mode is enabled. I fixed that. Okay, audio. And then I get all... Okay, voice and video. And then I gotta change audio input to... There we go. Okay, try to talk for me really quick.
Hey, what's
check.
up?
Okay. I say check, check one more time.
Check, check.
Yep. Got it. Have you highlighted Menace Sobriety's video? I will. Oh, awesome. If you can get it to Christina, she can put it in the current live stream room. Yeah, I love Menace to Sobriety shit. I'll pull it up if there's something to look at. If there's like a new video to look at or something, I'll pull it up. I love the work that everybody's been doing on all this stuff. Everybody's been doing great work. And finally, you guys also have eyes on you and you have a voice, so I think it's a good thing, personally.
That teapot robot was the best.
Yeah, it was such a good, like, little, like, troll mimic of what was going on, wasn't it?
Oh, it was amazing. Yeah, you can't stop watching it.
Yeah, hopefully she'll use it more often, because that was good shit. Oh, dude, I got a horrible spawn this round, dude. I gotta try a different tactic or I'm gonna get fried. Shit. Where is this asshole, bro? I want that gun. Fuck, I'm getting shot at from multiple sides, dude. Yeah, motherfucker. I'm in the thick of it, dude.
Now, maybe it was just me, in my opinion, but on Chess's little video she did on Instagram, did it sound like she was holding back tears?
Yes. It sounded like she knows finally that with this RO and with everything else that's happened that they've lost what they've had, and she probably is upset about it. That's what I was saying about, I know what it feels like to lose a YouTube channel, because my main channel was basically ripped away from me because of demonetization. And it's a horrible feeling, like, especially when you work for over a year and a half, in my case, and then it's taken from you in such a fast kind of way. It's horrible. And,
right, but no one's going to come out and say that UNIRock got demonetized on his original channel because of stuff that he did. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, true. I didn't. Yeah, it was the new monetization policies for sure. But like, and I understand that Cheshire, but Cheshire didn't lose her channel. Steve has lost his following, and that's what I mean. If Cheshire wants people to forgive her, or if she wants people to see things through a different perspective, then she needs to be honest with people. And what do you think? Okay, Navy. What do you think if Cheshire was to come out and be honest about everything that's happened in the last X amount of time? What do you think she would tell us about McCrae that we don't know, that she knows? Like, what could she even know?
I don't know if she would tell us anything new, but I think she would definitely come out and confirm some beliefs that we've had that have been more just like in my opinion, this is what's going on type idea. Where she can come out and confirm, yeah, this is exactly what he was doing. Yeah, he did this. This is his sock account. The Facebook group was done for this. You know, all that kind of stuff. It would just be like a confirmation of things that we already understand. Because the problem is Silverfish can't keep from talking and doing stuff. So he puts all that information out there, and we can make assumptions about what it does, but she'd be able to confirm it. I think. I don't know. There may be some new stuff, like especially going back toward the NSS idea and what's going on with that. She could be able to confirm some of the beliefs that we've had about why his motivation on such things.
Yeah. No, I'm with you, 100%.
And maybe she'd be able to give us some insight on why her and Golden and Sleepy been stuck around. Like the real motivation behind that after all this stuff came out. You know, the Dave Warden stuff and everything else. Just all this, craziness showing that Silverfish doesn't really treat women with respect. Why they would stick around after that. And maybe we could find out a real reason why that happened. Maybe just confirm what we thought was happening.
Yeah, I know that we're both men, so we would have to spin it around. You know what I'm saying? We would have to change it around. But if I was on a channel that constantly shit on men and treated men like shit, I wouldn't stick around on that channel. I'm just telling you. And it's kind of weird to see women doing that for whatever crazy reason.
Yeah, even if supposedly that person has something on me, I'd be like, I'd just be like, you have to show it. Go ahead, put it out there. In fact, I'll put it out there myself, whatever you think you have. But then again, my motivations for doing things are different than theirs, obviously. So maybe we get some clarification on why they chose to do that. And I don't know if Chesh, even if she came out and did all this stuff, her being able to come back, like you said, I agree with you that she would have to take a lot of time off and then come back and reinvent herself.
Oh, yeah. Like, she looks so sad, man. Like, it's kind of like a little bit of sympathy for her. It's hard to have sympathy for her knowing all the things they've done to people, but still, it's like, I'm not mean. I don't want to be mean to anybody. And I know that it's like, how do you see the ultimate troll sitting there looking so sad? It's like, like, I didn't think she had emotions, for fuck's sake. I'm not even playing. Like, I'm not even being mean. I'm just being real. Like, I didn't think she had them. That's how she acts, at least.
Right. She tries to put forth this, like, tough exterior that nothing bothers her and all this kind of stuff. But everyone who's a real human knows that I don't care who you are, something bothers you. There's going to be something out there that's going to bother you, that's going to make you emotional. And trying to play off like nothing does that, I think, is a real key into understanding that a lot of things probably bother her.
Oh, yeah. It's been pretty crazy last few days, I'll tell you that.
Oh man, like I can't. It's hard to even wrap your brain around if you haven't been following us from the get-go. Especially with Terrell and all that kind of stuff. Like just the level of craziness.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, dude, the Sherelle accusations, like, what do you think that is, man? Because, like, honestly, I don't want to... I think Sherelle's, like, half crazy over everything. I think she's getting delusions going on or something. Or else someone's lying to her. Someone's feeding it to her.
Well, I think that's got to be partially what it is, but the fact that she admitted that they don't do any research, they don't look into anything, just kind of take things at face value and go with it. On top of the fact that I think she thinks she's YouTube famous enough that her followers are just going to believe whatever she says without actually looking into any of these accusations. And somehow she thinks that making these accusations on YouTube is not going to be as, I don't know, bad, or she can just say whatever she wants. Like it's hard for me to understand her. Her.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. It's really hard to get it. She said that we tried to hack her channel because she had only 200 live viewers, and it's like, that's not somebody hacking your channel. You can't hack somebody's channel to have less viewers. If you could, there would be like so many, like, you know, hacked people that would hack all their enemies. There he is. Oh shit. Come here, motherfucker. Come here. Stand still. Oh my god, bro. How did he not fall? That was a perfect shot.
Oh, and this the accusation from Mr. Goblin King himself that
oh my god,
his content doesn't fall within TOS.
Bro, I'm at the point where he's not even a troll anymore. He's just saying anything he can. I don't even believe that he's a troll anymore. I'm not even playing. I just think he talks shit. He's just a shit talker. He's just a jelly shit talker.
He obviously has nothing else important going on in his life. That this is really all he does. And then when he doesn't get any acclaim for it, and I find it, in my opinion, that tweet that went out that he responded to, in my opinion, I think he's responding to himself. I think the only thing anyone else is
I
think he's just talking to himself.
Yeah, he's tweet something, grab your other. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Fuck, get my sniper out. Get your sniper out, motherfucker. Oh, fuck. Where are the sniper rifles right here? Damn me. Oh, don't even. Oh, my God. Oh, that was one of my nastiest shots I've ever made in this game. Oh, my God. That was one of my nastiest shots. Holy shit. Oh, my God. Oh, my fucking God. No. Navy, did you see it? Oh, my God, bro.
I sure did.
Fuck! The dude was above me and he got me after my nastiest shot ever. Oh, no. Oh, my God. That was such a nasty shot, though. Oh, my Lord. Wow.
Hey, I just got a notification from the general room in Discord that you need to check current live stream. Something interesting was dropped for you.
The only thing I see.
It's from the Invisible Aussie.
Yeah, I just see Katie saying something about Misa Stauffer's video demonetized for dangerous acts. Oh, that's the troll group. I've been reporting her. I'm not saying that's why, but I'm trying. Are you fucking kidding me? Now they're admitting to fucking mass false reporting on YouTube. That's what they said that we should hate Katie for.
Yep.
Look at this, people. Katie's saying one of my videos got demonetized for dangerous acts, but we didn't talk about that at all. This is the secret troll group. It says right here, I've been reporting her. I'm not saying that's why, but I'm trying. Good for you. Well, it's under hateful or abusive content. I'm not lying. They're admitting to being false flaggers inside the secret troll group now. You're admitting, like, do you not remember the troll group bugging out? Whoa, how did I get 2 kills? Oh, a scav, yeah. Damn, dude. Oh, I'm pissed off. That was such a dirty, dirty shot. I can't believe the man. That group now deserves a bunch of, now those people that are false reporting Katie now, according to the logic of the troll group, they deserve to have a troll group targeting them for a year, doing everything that's been done to Katie because of by their own logic. They're doing to Katie what they said Katie did wrong to everybody else.
And the difference is that they don't have any proof of Katie doing it, but yet they give their own proof of themselves doing it.
Exactly, yeah. They didn't even have proof that Katie filed any false ones, and they did what they did to her that whole time because of it. But we have literal admission that they do it. They admitted that they do it. Oh my God, the clown world that they exist in. It's
just remember though,
much.
it's okay if they do it. That's their whole premise, right? It's like
rules for me, rules for thee, and not for me. Yep.
Exactly. Do as I say, not as I do. I mean, it's hilarious. You just sit back long enough, and they just expose themselves. You know what I mean? You just keep going long enough, and they're going to say something, be it Silverfish or whoever else, Trollers or whatever. They just end up exposing themselves because they can't keep their mouth shut.
They're literally admitting to false flagging Katie. Like, I just read it. They're admitting to false flagging her, every one of her videos. Jesus.
Hypocrisy, that name is Facebook troll group.
Yeah. Jeez.
Welcome to Vindication.
Oh yeah, dude. Well, now is all of all those people that called out Katie, are they going to start calling out the troll group for false flagging Katie now? Oh, they're not. Oh, weird. Weird shit, bruh.
Shocker. Shocker.
It is like a twisted ass George Orwell book. Orwell story. Orwellian story.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. I need this mag. Yep. And I need this big mag down here. All right. I need 3 61s. I need some more M62s, dude. It's so sick, dude. It's sick that people are that fucking evil that they will false strike Katie's job just because they're mad at her. But if somebody walked in, I guarantee if anyone walked into that person's job and made complaints at every day to everything they did, they would literally be like, you know, screaming for help and like begging people to help them. Like,
yeah, they would be crying and playing the victim. How dare somebody do this to me? How dare this happen? And it just, I mean, it's just hypocrisy at times. But how horrible must your life be that this is something that you take pleasure in doing on a regular basis?
Bro. I can't even put it into words.
Big Sky wants to know if you're penalized for pack weight and Tarkov.
Yes, everything. Just like reality. Just like reality. I need to eat something. All right, stream. I got some. Oh no, we're not drinking vodka. We're drinking a whole whiskey when we get into this round. Like, it's her job. Like, even if they don't like her, why are they reporting her unless they're absolutely positive she did something wrong? Like,
exactly.
That's abusing the YouTube system. And it just basically makes it to where Katie will get more favors from YouTube because the larger amount of false reports that one of our channels get, the bigger the buffer gets. So if YouTube determines that we're not doing anything wrong and they notice that people are flagging us constantly, they're going to put a bigger buffer between how many flags need to happen. So really, Katie should just be happy about it. I'm not playing either.
Oh, gosh.
Because you got to imagine YouTube doesn't want the false. They don't want to be bothered by false flaggings. So if somebody, if like PewDiePie gets like 5,000 false flaggings per video, they're going to set PewDiePie's buffer somewhere to where it won't waste YouTube's time all the time. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. Well, how many times do their actions have to backfire for them to realize that it's not working?
I can't believe that they just willingly admitted it in there. It's almost like the person who admitted it wasn't part of the group back when it started. When, like, the whole thing started because they claimed Katie false struck somebody. That's why it all started in the first place.
It's unbelievable. I mean, I say it's unbelievable. We're seeing it all the time. It's believable. It's just irrational.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, Big Sky, I think you're right. It is crowd brain. It is this, people jump into a group and they just believe what's going on. And then when you find, I mean, it's what happened to a bunch of us before the Steve stuff started. Like, we were all part of this same idea that everything was the way Steve said it was. And then you start looking at the evidence and then you realize that, nope, it's not the way it is at all.
You're 100% right, man. All right, here we go. Whiskey round. I don't know how many more I'm doing, so we're going to get the whiskey round out of the way. Isn't he the only, like, moderator left? Didn't all the other moderators leave? Oh, I need a flashlight. It's getting late.
Actually, it looks like when you go back with someone else went and checked it, it looks like they're all still in there. They may have jumped out for a minute and came back. I think the person that passes the information, they figured out who it was and they blocked them. That's why they couldn't see them.
Oh, no. I mean, we know for a fact that Tina and all of them left. I'm sure they could have come back, yeah. But they did leave for like X amount of time. So. Oh, I'm sure they're back. They're never gonna, like, it's been over a year. They don't realize that with this amount of time going by, it is 100% legally now targeted harassment, cyber stalking, and cyber bullying. They've done nothing but a favor to Katie. Katie's entire YouTube career from now on it's always going to be known that she's being cyber stalked.
And then on top of that, it's going to be known that a bigger YouTuber with, well, I guess now she only has like twice as much as Katie does, right, with subscribers, falsely accused her of racial.
Falsely accused her of what?
Racial slurs.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Damn it, I need a flashlight. I guess I don't now if I go in the morning. No, I still do. Maybe it'll fit on my sniper. It won't. Oh. Oh, it fits on my Glock. Alright, I'm good. Kind of. Gotta insure it so I don't... If I lose it, I won't... There we go. Let's go. My first time using my trusty M700 sniper rifle during the new wipe. That Osiris that I was using, I really liked it. I don't know if I like the M700 or the Osiris better. It is, Jimmy. Social media is cancerous. And it sucks too because the only reason it is because a lot of people have cell phones. So it's just sucks to say that if you get a bunch of people all on a cell phone, you're going to have a really, really bad like behavior. Like people are going to be really nasty, really shitty people. And it's just because of pack mentality and all that. No, Streets isn't out yet. Yeah, Streets of Tarkov isn't out yet. Unfortunately, I wish it was. Why does everybody keep telling me?
Tarkov is different?
Yeah, but Streets isn't out. But everybody keeps acting like Streets is out. Is Streets of Tarkov out and I just don't know it? No, yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's not out yet, I don't think. Looking around, I don't think it's out.
So what's the difference in what you're playing now with what Streets of Tarkov supposed to be?
Streets of Tarkov is like a metropolitan area, like a city. Yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, Big Sky. I'll be covering the PC gaming show. Yeah. As long as I'm, you know, online when it's going on live, which I'm pretty sure I will be. Oh yeah, I love that shit. I love covering events and stuff. I used to do that back on my main channel, and we were on the front page of YouTube a few times for the entire United States. Ah, shit. We got this spawn. I gotta be as fast as humanly possible. Wouldn't you know, there's nothing here when I loot it. Wow, what horrible, horrible loot. Yo! No, we traded. We better have traded. We better have traded. We better have traded, dude. That was a traded shot. That was a traded shot. That was a traded shot. It had to have been. I fired. It had to have been. Oh my God, how did I miss him? There's no way. I fired. I pulled the trigger. It was right on his head. Shit. But I missed my first shot. I deserve to die. I missed my first shot. I didn't get him. I missed it. Yeah. My first, if I would have hit the first shot, I would have had it. I didn't. I deserved it. I deserved it. I want to take the Osiris back in, but I don't think I can get magazines for it right now. Shit, there's no magazines up for it. What about the Mosin? My God, these things are expensive. Night Force 30mm.
The beaver has arrived. Hey, Brandy.
Hey, what's up, bro?
No BCP in that tonight?
No, BCP got his schedule shifted, so he won't be on later. Dino's also had really crazy work schedule, but he should be on now after like tomorrow, the next day he'll be on more, but you can run with me if you want, bro. I'm gonna be doing some sniper woods running if you want to come.
Yeah, I definitely need to do some woods. I gotta get. I gotta
15.
the CPO. Give me 1 second.
Oh, I gotta buy Night Force 30mm rings for my scope. I know somebody sells them. Do these 30mm? If these 30mm, I'm gonna be mad if those things don't work.
I have a cold with all things.
I've been getting over one too. Yeah, baby, there it is.
Hey, Brandy, the kid's still sick, or how?
No, they're better. The wife got better. Kids got better. I'm sick now.
That's how it works, man. Everybody ends up getting it. Oh my God, bro. They want $1,500 a piece for these sniper rounds. Shit.
Well, to be honest, sniper rounds are pretty expensive in real life, too.
They're worth it, though. I'll be straight up, bro. These things are worth it.
This is bullshit. So proper level 2 can get, yeah, level 2 can get this fucking part language, sorry, this part for $28.60. And then, but then meanwhile, if I want to buy it on the market, people are selling it for $30,000 because, well, lots of people don't have.
Yeah. That's it. They're extorting it. And because of the, oh, I forgot to drink my vodka, dude. I forgot the, damn it. Okay, I gotta remember to drink the vodka.
My site, when I lost my last BPO, the sweet site I put on top was $35,000, and I was fine with losing a $35,000 site because it was a tactical scope. It was really nice, and I killed a lot of scabs with it before I lost it. But I'm not gonna pay $30,000 for the freaking rail just so I can then spend $30,000 on the scope.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
Oh, I'm with you.
So give me, I'll just take, I got an OPSKS I could probably very quickly put a sight on it. Give me a second.
No,
I've actually
good.
got this really sweet composite OPSKS that I made, but I've been using it as like an offline gun.
Hell yeah.
It'll be like one of those guns that gets pulled out, you know, either once I'm like gun rich or getting rid of another wife or something. Honestly, I put like 30 round mags in it that are like 40k a piece on that SKA. Awesome.
Yo, you can get them cheaper. I think I can buy them for you, so you don't have to pay that much.
I don't need them now though, because the gun's made. But oh, wait, maybe I already have them now. Oh, I'm so smart. I bought 2 of them apparently at the time. Of the rails.
I'm wasting all that money I made, dude, earlier. I hate that shit. I gotta start running. After this round, all my runs are gonna be like rat runs. I'll take good weapons in, but I'm not wasting money on shit. All right, we're selling that. And we're selling this.
Awesome. Olds love them.
Don't die on this brain.
Well, I was like, how could I get a cold? But Janie and that were pretty right about it. They're like, well, yeah, some of them are literally airborne, so like you couldn't even walk into the building somebody else was in. Yeah, that's a good point.
Yep. All right, you ready, bro? You good? You need more time?
I'll need I'm just getting ammo, and then I should be ready pretty quick. I got a hunter, and I got a BO 215 I'm gonna bring. I just gotta throw some mags together and toss some armor out. So that should only be a minute.
8.
I'll go in a little cheap bank robber and stuff like that. Yeah, I need to get more kills on woods anyways. I got 7 of them now. That's actually, I did 6 on my first run before getting capped. It was Scab City. I got murdered on the way out. There were so many of them.
Yeah, it's Psycho Town, dude. Oh my god, I'm so broke.
I have a ZDO 140, by the way. I don't know if you want me to bring it. Like, I bring it onto woods because it's that one exit. If it's
Yeah. I got one too, but yeah, you're welcome. Bring it in case I die or something. Oh yeah.
Oh, you bring you got your case.
Oh yeah.
Just about ready here. Together. Oh, I murdered a guy. Zesty Butthole. Zesty Butthole. I was on woods and I was tucked down by a tree for a second. I was listening and I heard crunch, 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 and he's pushing through the trees and shit, so he didn't hear me at all. And I just popped up with my Dapper with a little tack scope on it. Put one to the back. He turned to zigzag and put the other to his chest. He no armor. He just had like a infantry rifle, anyways, with him. I can't remember.
Oh yeah. Those infantry rifles will get you.
Well, no, I got him though. But so
oh hell yeah.
He was pushing through all the brush, and he was just like I don't know where he was going. What would you be doing on woods like that? He wasn't a scav. He was a PMC, but he was ratted. He just had a gun.
Oh, there's loot, bro. There's places to go. I'll show you a spot when we get in here.
Excuse me. Ammo. That's all I need. Ammo. Where am I? Where's my clips? They're there.
The hell, dude? Why is Skier all bugged out? There we go.
You guys always tell me 366 sucks, I guess, eh?
Yep.
But what's the better ammo then? EKO, FMJ.
Oh no. If you got are you taking a Vepper?
Yeah, it's a Vepper hunter.
It's the AK looking gun, right?
No, that was the Vepper before. So I'm VPO 250 and sniper rifle.
Oh yeah, you're just gonna whatever you can grab that whatever ammo out of that you want. It don't matter on that one.
They're all kind of just
yeah. Unfortunately.
Yeah, well, at least it's not a popular gun. You get it back.
Oh, I got the dirtiest snipe of my life in that last game.
I did actually watch that.
Oh my god, it was psycho.
I saw you die like a punk.
Yep. I gotta restart my game. It's acting crazy. All right, get ready. Let's go. It's getting late.
I'm getting ready. Just getting the last things on there. Ammo box.
Yeah, but no, regardless of what's going on with Katie, she only deserves people to file reports if she broke the rules of YouTube, which I guarantee she didn't do. You can't just decide what hateful content is to give you an excuse to file a strike. You've got to go read what hateful content is and be absolutely positive about it before you file a strike. So it's really messed up that they would do that to her. Night, Keon.
Body armor. I don't need headsets. Heads. I just need splints. That's what I need. We don't need water and stuff if I'm topped right up, I guess, eh?
No, you're good. Let's go. Let's go. We'll find some anyway. If my game capture will load the damn game. Oh my god, bro. And my game crashed.
Did it?
Yeah, let me load it again.
So we were talking about this earlier. Do you actually think there is redemption for some of the, I guess, what you call them, like assistant players in this horrible, horrible mess that we've been looking at?
Yeah, I think if people, anyone, even Sherelle and her team of people could come out and just fairly look at both sides' evidence and be real about it. Here's how you're real. Like, I guess like the standard just isn't known. So the first thing you do is not be afraid to pull up the evidence from one side and the evidence from the other. The best evidence, the hardest, most hardcore stuff, the best stuff they've got to prove their points. You pull that up on both sides. Then you take like every piece of evidence, regardless of the side it's on, and you put yourself in that position and you say, if that was happening to me, this is how I would feel. And you don't, you allow that placement into the other person's shoes to happen, regardless if you hate somebody or if you like somebody. Regardless. No matter if you like Katie or you hate Katie, you put yourself into her shoes because she is a human being. She is someone that you don't like her YouTube content. Okay, I'm heading in woods. Let's roll it. She's someone that, no matter what you, 7 a.m. right? However you feel about her, it doesn't give an excuse. It doesn't give like, well, if it was me there, I would call the police if somebody did that to me. But since it's Katie, nobody should call the police. It's not how it works. And that literally is hateful. That literally is the epitome of being, prejudiced against somebody. And it could be you're prejudiced against them because whatever it may be, but it's just the epitome of it. Invite out. Oh, I'm so happy I finally bought new clothes for my character. I hate the starting clothes. They're just so shitty. So, to answer your question, if the people involved would do that and be real with themselves, that's when you can't come to a conclusion where Katie is in the wrong in that instance, because if you do, then you're going to be okay with somebody doxing you. You're going to be okay with somebody calling a hospital that your child's in because they're mad at you on the internet. You're going to be okay with any of these horrible, shitty things that have happened being you in that position. And there's no effing way, right? Yeah, and I actually like her content now. When she talks about stuff that I'm interested in, I don't find a problem in her content. The only thing about Katie was I'm just not into those shows, but I've actually started watching 90 Day Fiancé and I like it. It's actually a reason why all these people watch it. I remembered. Oh, did I remember the thing? I don't remember the thing yet. No. I knew I should have talked about it when I was wanting to because I knew I'd forget. That's just how my freaking brain is. I am so mad over that last round because I pulled my trigger first. He should have died, not me. Yeah, Big Sky, exactly. I'm the same way, you know? She thought when Katie talked about certain topics that one Misha Stauffer thing, those videos are good videos. I could not believe that there's a screenshot of those guys admitting that they false flagged her Misha Stauffer videos. They false flagged it. So bad. Yeah, that screenshot, when you first look at it, you're like, there's nothing wrong going on here. It's just some shitty stuff happening. And then you're like, oh, there's people admitting to false flagging. So bad, dude. Here we go. I'm going to start playing old school RuneScape. Or just regular something. RuneScape. It looks fun. All right, R-Top. Good to see you, buddy. Oh my god, I think we got a good spawn. I'm drinking this Jack Daniels really quick. Drink it for the stream, drink it for the stream, drink it for the stream. Drink it for the stream. Getting drunk for my stream. Brushing my teeth, getting drunk from my stream. I'm just laying down right here. I'm right here. Oh, fuck, I'm hearing something that way.
You got headsets on or no?
Oh, yeah. Shit. I think we got barbed wire over here. Yep. Somebody come in here already? Damn. It's empty. Usually there's shit in here.
Just checking my graphics real quick and filming something here. Should be okay. It's running kind of a little bit. That update might have been weird.
Here they come. Here they come. I got mine turned up. Good hits. Good hits. Good hits. Get ready. Another one. Another one. Another one. Get ready. Me too, me too. Here he is, here he is. Oh, fuck! Cancel it, cancel it. Hit left trigger, left trigger. Hurry. Get ready, here he comes. I think I got him, I think I got him. Yep, he's down. Oh my god, Brainy, good job, bro. Good job. Heal, 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 heal. There might be another one coming, so try to do it quick. Both my arms are blacked out. Both my arms are blacked out. Yeah, do you first, bro. I'll guard us. I'll guard us while you get healed up. If I wouldn't have drank that alcohol, dude.
What does the alcohol do to you?
It gives you like stress resistance and shit like that.
Oh, I brought enough meds to heal myself right up after this too. That was hurtful.
I'll help you out. What do you got on you? An SKS? Or you got a Vepo?
I got a
You can take that SKS. Grab it.
Here, I'll toss this SCMS down.
Oh, fuck, bro. Psycho shit right there.
I don't even know if I hit him.
You did. I think you got this guy. I'm gonna check his tag. Yeah, you got that guy right there. I got the other guy.
Oh, here, oh, shit, there's a person right there. 1 second.
Where? Out front? Or the dude shooting? Okay, okay, yeah, he's not near us. He's not coming to us.
Discard, here, CMS. I'm just gonna
Thank you.
keep that for a second.
Tell me this CMS is gonna fix my broken arm, dude.
It'll fix your broken arm. It'll just give you half health to it. Oh, it doesn't fix it. It just, you know, it fixes it. It doesn't repair it.
Grab that that loot off that guy.
Okay, I'm just fixing one more repair on my stomach, and I'm up.
You're good, bro. I need a splint, dude. You have a splint?
Got a splint, yep, man. Discard.
All right, here's your CMS on the floor right here. So whenever you want to grab it. Oh, bro. Psycho.
Oh, I hear something.
Yeah, yeah, get ready.
Might have been you. MG, he ran out of bullets. Man, is that all he had? That's all he had.
Yeah, you can take that VP. You can go look at that other guy. Look at that other dude.
Oh, I did kill him. Look at that.
Yeah, you got him. I charged him. He got shocked. He got thrown off by me running straight at him, and then I backed around after putting him full of holes, and then you got the hit.
Nobody had any ammo, so until we find some ammo, I'm just gonna stuff this.
What kind?
SKS in my bag. Well, it would be
7.62. Yeah.
You don't have that, right?
No. But we'll find some. We'll find some.
I don't think I can stuff this in here. I thought I could get the gun for it if I pull the barrel off or whatever, but I can't. Well, I guess I could just take his scope and do the dirty part. You just take the valuable part.
Yeah, do it. I use night forces anyway. I don't use those.
Oh, I wonder if his is better than mine. Probably the same one. UTG 25mm? Yeah, that's the one. That's not even worth that much. I'm just gonna put it in my bag.
Dude, you got 18 7.62 bullets in this guy's pocket.
Oh, really? Where?
Right behind the dude laying down, yeah.
I'm a big... Oh, I didn't search pockets, dumbass.
You're good. Oh my god, I got a VSS. Nice. It's not gonna have any ammo though. Nearly full of SP5. It only has a 10 round.
Oh, that's...
What a gun, dude. Love the VSS. I need to find an assault rifle though.
So they were scavved up pretty good, eh?
Oh yeah, they were rat running it with the best of them.
I mean, we were geared a little bit, so that's why they got fucked up.
Oh yeah.
They probably might have had us. Where'd you go, right or left?
I'm right here on the right. Yeah, my armor. They jacked my heels though. I'll say, dude. Hopefully we got to kill some scavs. I'm right here just looking for this dude that just shot at us.
Somebody shot at us?
Yeah, I think he did. I could be wrong. I'm just looking. I heard bullets sounded so close that it seemed like he shot at us.
Behind you, tucked in a tree here.
What did I just see? I just saw something. God, I miss my other two snipers I lost, dude.
Oh, right there behind us.
Fuck, that's me. Did you just shoot me?
Was that you?
Yeah, I'm right here, dude. I'm right here sniping.
He was shooting you. I caught the guy to shoot you. I shot him in the shoulder. There he goes. There he goes up the hill,
Whoa, there's a guy here behind. That wasn't you? That wasn't you, right?
Oh, that's the guy running away right there. I shot him right. Just so you know, I actually saved your life just now.
He's behind a tree, right? That's him.
Oh, I'm dead.
That's you? That's the dude that I just shot the dude that shot me 100%.
No.
That was you?
Shot the guy.
Ah, Brainy, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Well, where's it? At the top of the hill? I'm sorry. That was my fault. My bad, bro. I'll dump your shit. I'll hook you up. I'll make up for it. Oh, I didn't bring a backpack. Damn it. That's not good. Damn it. I need that S.
What happened is you said you heard a person. I literally turned around from the tree I was at, which was down the hill from you, and I saw a guy knelt down who didn't see me is what it was, and I was only 10 yards from him. I pulled it up, and I didn't get him right in the head. I got him in the shoulder, and he had pulled the trigger at the exact moment, which is why you only heard one shot.
Yeah,
Literally
yeah.
shot at the same time, and then he took off like a... So I think I fucked him up pretty good because he ran like and didn't stop.
All right. Sorry, bro.
Zigging and zagging. No, it's all good.
Yeah, that's one of those like... That's one of those crazy... Yeah, that's one of those situations we couldn't help because like when you shot, I was like asking... I'm like, are you sure? Are you sure? Because I swore it was you like standing there. I wasn't saying you shot me, but yeah.
Of course, I kept shooting at him in the distance there. That's why I was running along the tree and saying, no, he's running that way. I shot him under the chasing.
Let me see if I can find this guy.
Oh, he ran way the other direction. He was... Last time I saw him, he was at the farthest point in the trees going over the horizon. Because I kept shooting at him through the trees and he was running, really trying to get him.
I swear I just saw him. Damn it. All right, let me extract.
I'm not going to lose anything.
Oh, you're good. I just, I can't grab anything. I forgot a back. I don't know how I just forgot a backpack, but I did.
Well, I've got a... You can take that back.
I just can't fit a gun in it. I need to kill somebody, get a gun, and come back and grab the SKS.
I had one of those sweet OPSKS. That's basically the gun I made, except with a nice big mag.
Hell yeah.
And a little shitty scope, but you only get one scope.
Oof. I just got sniped too, bro, so it don't matter. That was out of nowhere. That was far away, dude. The dude just hit me.
Dude, guaranteed, that was dude, because you hung around too long. He went back,
Yeah.
he healed, he came back and got you through the trees.
Well, we got some player kills and some EXP. That's all that matters.
When I turned around, he was knelt down aiming at you, and I thought it was a scab for the split second until as my gun was coming up, I realized if this was a scab, he wouldn't be lining up like that the way that he is.
Oh yeah.
I pulled the trigger, but yeah, it was kind of crazy incident when you're like, "Did you just shoot me?" I'm like, "I don't think so."
Yeah, because you shot right when he shot.
Moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was exactly like we got one gunshot is what happened. It was
If I wasn't wearing armor, I would have died. Like my armor was just toasted. If I get that armor back, it'll be useless.
He had you dialed in.
Yeah. Well, it gives me an excuse to use my M4 that I've been carrying around this whole time.
Well, these aren't worth much.
Dude, I am.
All right, gentlemen, heading to rack. Y'all have a good night.
All right, man. See you tomorrow. Let's see here. I don't know if I want to use an M4. I want to use a sniper rifle. All right. We're going to use this SV98, but I need some money real quick if I'm going to use it. Oh, I know. I got money right here, bro. All these dog tags I have.
I was told never sell your dog tags by you guys.
I know. You save 100 of them, you get a badass case. But I'm broke. I have no choice right now.
Gotta do more scav runs.
Yeah,
Even Pistilli says that you should use scav runs as much as you can.
I've only done like 3. I've only done like 3.
He literally said in his new raid series, he said if you can run a scav run, you should be running them every time it's available, basically. Like,
well, let's go to reserve. Reserve is a good way for us to well, I mean, but when we make it out, we get a lot of good loot. Like it's where I always make my money at. Needed 90 bullets.
I'm bringing an AK in here. MP5? Maybe I'll bring my MP5. I've got lots of ADARs. Maybe I'll just bring an ADAR. I could lose a fucking ADAR and not even care.
Yeah.
Like, I've got like 8 of them. Or no, 6 ADARs.
Oh my gosh, I'm out of US dollars.
Scam's been not checking out, huh?
Yeah, I haven't been. It's no way to do it anymore. It's far enough along in the game. Just can't do my scam anymore.
I've been buying guns for less than they're worth on the market and selling to the traders. And then upgrading my trader sales like massively at the same time as making money.
Oh yeah. How much do I need for this helmet? It's too expensive. Fuck. 208. Okay. Sell a Glock. Ammo. Mags. Oh, I don't need those mags. That's for damn sure. Alright. Got a level 3 helmet with high reflectivity right there, just for trading some stuff. Yep. Now I just need an armor suit. I don't know if this armor's any good. It helped me out. It did the job last time. Dude, I just don't think this is that good of a suit. No, it's really not. All right.
Playing rushing nesting doll here, getting a couple bags together.
Oh, you're good. Be ready in like 30 seconds or so. Armor is so expensive right now. Holy God.
I've been buying slightly damaged armor for really cheap and then fixing it for a few $1,000 and getting decent armor for not much.
Oh yeah.
Like I got this B82. It's, you know, I fixed it up to 51% from Prapper for $4,000, or 51% for 51 out of the. It's out of 80, so it's almost at half durability, but still, it's armor. It cost me 30K. It was, you know, cheap enough. I mean, on that note, I mean, what would I have paid Ragman for new armor? I guess you could buy a P.A.K.A. for 30K, P.A.K.A. soft, but it's actually got less armor points than this does, and it doesn't cover your stomach, so. Yeah. Hey, Mags, Brainy, stop talking. Put your mags in your vest, dummy.
Shit, I don't have enough money. That was a good price for that. I didn't have enough money.
Oh man, that ADAR, I got a completely composite ADAR with a nice holoscope on it on that one raid with Dino and BCP. It was like, oh my god, my kill.
Hell yeah.
It was my kill, like I was legit and I was like, oh my god, I want that gun. It's my offline ADAR now. I've got an offline SKS and an offline ADAR for now.
That's how I feel about my damn 2 snipers I just lost. Luckily, I still have an Osiris or an Osiris or Orsis. I'll call it Osiris. I like the name Osiris better. Such a good sniper rifle, but the magazines aren't sold on the market right now. I could buy them for $2,000 from Skier. They're just not on the market. I gotta level him up. Damn it. Well, I got Skier level 2. Why can't I buy those damn magazines? It doesn't make any sense. All right, you ready? You good? What's up?
Just give me 10 more seconds. I'm just getting ammo in.
Oh, damn. I got to insure. I think I got enough. All right.
Yeah, I'm just 10 more seconds. I'm just dropping ammo and mags.
You're good. Let's see how good this scope does here on this M4.
So so it's going right to therapist.
I need some damn equipment. I'm broke, man. I just haven't been playing though. I haven't been playing enough to get any good gear.
Wait, we don't need to bring Salawas then if we're going there, right? I'll bring like a like a military bandage and a cheese, and we can go loot some Salawas.
Yeah, it's all good there.
The FJM.
I've been having so many good runs on reserve. It's just the logical place to go.
I just a lot of times I get murdered on reserve. Feels like.
I got a lot of euros though. I could probably buy some armor and shit with euros. All right, let's roll. Let's go reserve. 10 a.m. right side.
5 rounds, 100 rounds, 100. I need.
Oh, man.
Water's 12k. That sucks.
Yeah. Oh. I just had a horrible realization. Oh, I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. Okay, here we go. Weapons. Bolt action sniper. Where are you? Where are you? It's model 700. Right there. Bam. I got 2. Now I have to win this round. I have to get out with something worth some money because I have to buy scopes for this next one now. All right, reserve 10 a.m.
I feel like I'm missing something, but whatever. I guess we'll.
I'll be all right.
That's exactly what I'm missing.
I got an extra one.
I literally have one already right now. Toss one in.
Server funky lately. Server stability has been funky. Oh, Hitman, dude. Oh, they announced that Hitman 3. It's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. I think I might play Hitman 2 again.
Hitman. What a good series of games. I mean, it's such a dark genre, but what a fun. I'm in there, just waiting whenever you see me.
Yep, there it is.
But what a dark genre, but at the same time, what like a fun game to be like going in as an actual hitman and like having to. I remember the one where you're waiting and looking through the window and it's like explaining to you like, no, he's bald, and he's left-handed. You're like, oh fuck, there he is, bang.
Yeah, dude, it's pretty cool, and it lets you kill people however you want and do it your way and shit. It's pretty tight.
Oh yeah, there's so many ways. You crawl through the back window, do it this way, do it that way. And I remember like dragging bodies off and taking their outfit and like walking by and like, oh, I'm just a server. You know, don't worry about me. Yeah. Big bald server with a tattoo on the back looks like a park coat. Don't worry.
Shit, I don't think I have the marked room on the other side. I think I've only got the marked room on the far side there, on the left.
Well, because of the found and raid thing, I mean, scav running is somewhat lucrative or not scav running, but like rat running. Can be lucrative or completely not in some cases, you know. And people like Bastille are like, oh, you know, it's good to utilize nighttime in like reserve and stuff. I'm like, man, every time I go into reserve at night, I get picked off by somebody with a thermal.
Yeah. It attracts thermals, it does. But this is early wipe, so there's not that many thermals out there being used.
They're not that expensive, or what are they? Well, actually, they might be now. But I think some of the thermals are only like 20 or 30k, aren't they?
Night scopes are cheap, but night scope thermals show your heat, and night scopes just are like night vision. So that's two different kind of things, but thermals work through glass and stuff like that now, and night, you know, like they'll show you in a bush and shit like that, but night vision goggles will just show you what's there just as if it was enhanced. Okay, Big Sky. Scabs can be either NPCs or players, and most of the scabs you bump into tend to be AI, but you will bump into a lot of player scavs. Now, here's what's up. When we join as a PC, as a PMC, it is our player that we've been playing. This right here is my PMC, okay? If I want to play as a scav, this character will put me in the beginning of the match, and I've got to escape. If I play as a scav, I will literally... I will occupy the body of a scavenger in the middle of a map, and then I control it, and I've got to get out. And if I get out as the scav, I get to keep my stuff. So it's really weird, but you know, you can tell when you're fighting an AI scav and a player, because AI scavs, even though they keep upgrading them and they keep getting more lifelike, they're still a little robotic. But scavs can kill you in one shot. They're very dangerous. Non-player.
And if you're a scav, other scavs won't shoot at you unless they're player scavs, at which point they're not AI scavs and they will shoot at you.
AI scavs will not kill other AI scavs, yes. Or other player scavs, unless you kill a scav. Once you kill a scav, then they'll...
Does it unlock all of them, though? I think it's only in proximity, right?
Yeah, people will argue it. I guess it just depends, like...
Alright, I can still hear outside. Is that a bug? What the hell's going on? It's like my loading sounds are still in there.
It might be a bug. Or it might be just the area we're in. Here, let's go this way.
You hear all the wind?
Oh, yeah. Could just be that it's really... Oh, my God, I'm so close to that. I'm so close to that hole. Do not fall down that hole, dude. I like the scope. The scope is crazy town.
What hole? With this?
Yeah, there's a hole up here. Yeah. You go like around the hole and you'll see the staircase. There you go.
Yeah,
I wish I had a damn flashlight. God damn, dude. Looks like I'm gonna fall down this shit.
Your screen must be darker than mine.
It's a little... I got my big, like... My, vertical... No, we're good. We're good. They're fighting. Let them fight.
Hey, there's a bit over here.
Dude, this scav is... Or this scope is really nice. Like, I'm not even kidding.
No, there's nothing over here, actually. What the hell is this even for?
What? The little room?
Well, why
It's
does it
just...
have spots where you can go?
It's just the way it is. It's just, you know, like... Yeah, it's weird. It's bugged out. The wind is definitely bugged out on this map,
right?
dude.
You can hear that too? Okay, you can be good. This is ridiculous. We're like underground. Right out that door, yeah.
It's the new sound. You know that new sound they put in the map?
Hey, there's another thing here, Luke.
Yeah, hit it. Loot it. I'm just looking around real quick.
Get in there. You go out the door in a minute.
I'm just inside. Yeah, I'm inside this little door right here. Yeah, there's shit to loot all through this underground. It's actually a pretty safe little loot.
Oh, look at there. Bolts. That's worth money.
I got a... that reminds me. I got a bunch of bolts that I can sell. Damn it, I got another gas station storage key. Gas station manager office key? Okay, that's different. I don't have that key. Oh my god, I think that's the office key in the gas station on customs.
Are you in the next room still? You haven't gone far, right?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you running. Don't shoot me. I'm in here.
No, I'm just down here. I'm grabbing one more bin while I'm down here. Might as
Go
well.
ahead, bro. Hit it. Get it. Get you some loot. All right, I'm coming on your side here now.
Well, at the very least, I can use bolts. And so, ooh, another set of bolts. Like that's worth money right there, boy. To get my. That's you stomping about.
Yeah, I'm right here. I'm coming down. Are you down below?
Yeah, I'm down below you, but I'm down here now.
All right, we got to go this way.
I didn't see anybody. I didn't get shot at.
What am I hearing? What am I hearing?
I clumped on wood, I think.
No. I'm hearing something ahead of us, but it's hard with this damn wind blowing like it's fucking psycho wind.
We must have to like leave an audio area into the audio area to fix this, I think. Where are you looting? I don't even hear you. I don't see you. I just hear you. Oh, down there?
I'm under, yeah, the stuff spawns in here sometimes down here. I always crawl through it just for the hell of it.
There's a gas tank right there.
Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. I found 2 fuels. I'm not even kidding. 2 of them. Oh my god.
I could have claimed it. I'm just kidding. I saw that though. Yeah, I was like, isn't that fuel right there? It's like...
Holy shit. I always crawl down here because I find good shit. I'm gonna start coming down here every time, dude. I think I got it all though. Well, let's hope we extract. Those are 2 Mosins. 2 Mosin sounding guns. Dude, I found two. I found the metal fuel tank and a blue fuel tank just sitting next to each other. That's why reserves is the map, dude. Like, you go up the stairs?
Yeah, I did. I'm upstairs.
All right, I'm coming.
I don't hear anything up here. I don't see anything.
Just take a quick little cheeky peeky. We will bump into scabs as we get going through here. We're gonna come up into one of the rooms here soon. Yeah, I think we're here. All right, right here.
There's some bins. 1 second, there's a bin up here I want to get. I know there is. There's a military bin. Ooh, a pistol grip I've never seen before. Saw? I don't know. Where's something? I'll take the...
Oh, saw. It should be a +10 ergo to AR-15 systems.
Oh, that'll be worth some money, boy.
All right, let's go ahead and head down this way to the other side. All right, we're gonna head out right here, so let's be careful here.
Oh, there's another container here. Can you give me 10 seconds?
Go ahead, hit it.
Might as well. Might as well load up. Oh my god, something big. Oh, that's worth money. As Dinos or whatever, but I'll take it until I've got something else. All right, let's go.
I forget. I'm hoping it's marked room, but I don't think it is marked room, to be honest.
I'm just grabbing. There's a lunchbox in here. I don't like. Tell me if you're moving ahead too much. I'll keep up.
All right, I'm about to head upstairs.
Get an apple juice as I go.
Yeah, we're next to marked room. I'm in the basement still.
Okay, I'm coming. Oh, you searched one of these bags, not the other, right?
Alright, I'm going up front. Okay, good. As soon as you come upstairs, it'll stop with the wind.
That's what I thought. As soon as we get into a new audio area, I was wondering.
Careful. Oh.
Is that you getting shot at? Holy shit.
I don't think he was shooting at me, but...
I heard that. I heard the ricochet. Hold on, there's some stuff in here.
Careful. That was silenced.
We gonna die pop the uni?
I don't know. I'm on up first floor. I'm in the bathroom, first floor.
Are Xenos worth anything? I don't think they are.
Xeno? What's it look like?
Yeah. What's that long, like, silicone tube or spray foam tube or something? Much. They're not worth much for a 3 space, let's put it that way.
I don't know what they're worth.
That's all good.
Oh, no, not really. I mean, it could be right now because of the wipe, but not. It typically isn't. That's what I'll say. I'm right here at the top of the stairs here.
Okay.
I'm in the building across here, across the way.
The building across the way?
Or the room. As soon the room, like if you walk, yeah, straight. Yeah, here I am. Alright, be careful. We got snipers. We're gonna have to probably go upstairs again.
I don't like this. We got another floor. Oh, baby. I don't think that was at me. I don't think that was at me.
Nah, you're good. I'm trying to look to see if there's people here anywhere.
You see one of the bug fixes that they reduced the sound while you're on the slowest speed of walking now again?
Yeah, which is good because it was loud.
It was a bug, or people were obviously complaining a lot.
Alright, you got a scope or you don't have one?
No, I just have like a hollow sight.
Alright. I'm gonna be peeking these buildings near us here. Because there are people in these buildings sniping.
I'm just gonna duck down. Grab some loot here before we die. Nothing, this might have been searched. Maybe it's just bad luck. But we were late to this room, so it's possible it's been searched, this building, eh?
Maybe. It's hard to tell, honestly. I don't have the key here. Shit.
You loot the box at the one side of the front there, or no?
I don't think so. I'm not much of a looter. I'm more of a scooter. It's probably why I never have any money.
I would say.
Point of the game is to go around looting shit. I do loot a lot. I'm not gonna lie. I do loot a lot.
I'm gonna run up to your floor so I can get the fuck away from these windows.
Is that? That's not a gun. Is it? There's a mount. There's that mount everybody wants. Oh my god! I need to make it out of here, dude. An ash suppressor. Ash for the Ash 12 automatic. This is nothing to me. Yeah, that's pretty close.
You're still on the floor. You went up one floor, right?
Yeah, I'm just trying to get some kills. I'm trying to get some kills to pay the bills.
Oh, I'm clumping around on the same floor as you right now. That's me.
I got you.
Yeah, this building, did you loot this bag in the corner?
I think I did. It's the same bag. Yeah, I looted it. Alright, we're gonna head downstairs. I'm going down first.
Oh, it is still on. Don't leave without me here. Give me 1 second.
I'm just chilling down here on the first floor.
I got a gun stock. What is this? It's a stock for a 56A231 SB5, whatever the hell that is. Is that just shotgun? That's a 28, isn't it? Or something.
Thanks. I don't know. I thought it was an SKS when I first saw it, but I couldn't tell.
Maybe it is. I'll take it, barring finding something better.
Alright, I'm standing in the stairwell of the basement.
Okay. Coming down.
Alright, here we go.
Where you going? Going that way?
Running across.
Where's the cross?
Running over, yeah, other side here. We're gonna go out the back.
Gonna start running a spot. For a second.
And then we're gonna head out here and we're gonna try to get to this marked room. I think it's been looted, but we can at least check and maybe get in a fight. We'll see. Fuck, scabs.
Yeah, you got that? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm grabbing it if I can pick it up.
Here it comes. Listen, crunch.
He's dead in
You
just
watch
a
right,
second.
I'll watch left.
Here they come.
Get him?
I think so. Careful, kid. Don't walk in front of my gun. I want to kill you. There's a player here. Careful.
was him. Sure.
Mm-hmm. Oh! God damn. He's up. There's two of them. I'm dipping out.
We just run out, try to run out.
I'm just in the bush healing real quick.
Here they come. Here they come.
You dead? Are you dead?
No.
I'm dead. He got me. I messed him up, but he got me.
Killed him. I killed one.
Good job, GG. I was racked. Melina, I will check it right now, but your comments may have gotten into the spam filter, and if that's why, I'll do my best to fix it. It's been hard for me to fix the spam filter, but I'm going to check right now, try to fix it for you. Let me see what I can do, Melina. Anything like that ever happens, let me know.
He must be a scav. How is he a really loaded up scav? Is that possible?
Yeah, he killed a player and took all the player's stuff. Yeah, that was the player scav.
Okay, now where's your dead body?
Right out in the bushes. Yeah, Melina, I got you fixed. There. I had a rogue mod that kicked some of you guys, so I've had to go in and unban people, but I got you unbanned.
I'm gonna get shot out here, Rug. Ah, fucking just like that, fucking.
You die?
No, I'm shot though. I'm gonna.
Yeah, that was a hell of a round.
Yep, dead. Oh well. I got a bunch of shit in my stuff.
Good, good, good. Oh, I don't have enough money to heal.
I shouldn't have stayed out there. I knew it was a bad move. I'm right on the fucking open. I should just leave you.
Oh, you're good, bro. Hell, we're facing a whole map full of other real players. Statistically, it's hard to make it out of any map in Escape from Tarkov.
I make it out shoreline all the time. I make it out shoreline like every round.
Well, let's go shoreline real quick. We'll do the last one on shoreline.
I mean, now that I said that, we'll get murdered. But yeah.
The plain truth is the plain truth is blocked on UNIRock too for some reason. All right, Melina, I fixed it. I am very sorry. I would never block any of you guys, but one of my mods got disgruntled. Somebody had been with me for years and went on a drunken banning spree. So there wasn't really anything I could do. I gotta have mods, so I just don't mod as many people now. I just tend to not mod as many people because of it. It's how I handle it.
It's still kind of bullshit that I can't sell this stuff now on the market. Like,
yeah, I could get 70,000 out of this, and I could pay for my next run, but I don't think I can get much out of it.
That's what I mean. Like, even like those parts to like whoever, like, oh yeah, saw is worth a couple $1,000. Ooh, spin your finger in a circle. But meanwhile, on the market, you know, I could have sold that for, you know, 15K, which is not a lot, but it's significantly more than 3.
Yeah. Instead of me getting 80,000 out of this, I'm only going to get 15 if I sell it. And of course, I'm not going to sell it, but instead, I'm just going to use the fuel myself in my generator. Somebody try to remind me to turn my power off. If I don't turn my power off, I'm going to be screwed. Oh, I did get a key. I can't sell it on the market, but oh, it's only worth 8,000. That's okay though. It's a different key. Cabinet key. Let's see what it unlocks. I'm pretty sure I know. Yep. The last room on the right. So I've got both of the keys for customs now. The customs gas station. I got both of them. Thank goodness. That's good to have.
Just getting an SKS rigged up here real quick.
Oh, I'm sure they did. I'm sure they did, y'all. You can pretty much bend over backwards for some people. It's still never good enough. How do I do? Running out of shit that I can see. Here, let me try to sell some of these nuts and bolts. I know I've got some that I can sell after that run. Oh yeah, bolts are going for 30,000. They're the expensive shit. I got one bolt there that I can actually sell, and I got 3 nuts I can sell. They're all going. This is going for 31,000. Sell it. What the fuck, dude? They want 6,000 just to place the offer. Hey, vey. Sell that heel I just made, I guess.
Speaking of health.
Yeah, that mod ended up leaving, if you don't know what happened, over the fact that I can't even say that. I was going to say because I wouldn't expose Katie Joy, but what's really bad about it, I sat down, I told them to tell me what it was that Katie had done so that I could make a video on Katie if there was, you know, something worth making a video about. And Katie has the weirdest kind of like thing that goes on YouTube around her, because I could not get, out of 3 people that 2 of them had been with me for years, another one had only been there for like a few weeks. They would constantly complain about Katie, and they would bring these little things like, Katie said this about vaccines, and she was defending, she was calling out a conspiracy theorist on Twitter because that lady said that vaccines blah 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 and they cause autism, and Katie called it out, and I'm like, okay, good, I call that shit out. And they would get mad at me. Yeah, I swear to fuck, dude, I mean, this is in front of everybody in Discord, and I'd be like, dude, it's her opinion, and I call people out for that. And they would be like, well, she did it really rude. So I'd look at the message, and it would literally be like Katie going, lol, I can't believe you believe that vaccines, that literally, lol, I can't believe that. And I'd be like, she just said lol, like, how is that worth the fucking exposed video? And I'm not even playing. It was like, I gave them the credence of, I gave them like a chance every time to bring me whatever they had. I didn't ignore them. You know what I'm saying? I'm selling this flash drive. It's worth 60,000 and I'm broke. I didn't ignore them. I didn't ignore their concerns. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't do any of that. I paid attention to all their concerns. I heard every complaint they had. I just disagreed with them that there was anything to put out on it. And honestly, that was enough to set off a few mods. Oh, you're good. All right, got a little bit of cash now. But I need a successful frickin' run here, so I'm going to do something stupid.
Tell me about it. Well, I mean, yeah, lately I've been purging some money. Don't get me wrong, I can sell some guns. I'm like a gun hoarder, I won't lie.
Yes, this 30 millimeter ring mount. 30 millimeter ring mount. There it is. All right, now I can put.
BP, that's the good one, right? Or BP,
Damn.
BT?
Yeah, BT over BP, but yeah.
I'll just take 20 of them. Oh man, that's so much money to shoot at people. It makes babies cry.
Yeah, I would never buy BT rounds myself. Never buy them.
Oh my god, that's ridiculous. Yeah, I'm backing out of that.
I always go to reserve and I fill my pockets up with, I fill my, my stuff up with them.
Well, at $1,000 a round, you can put $60,000 in each slot. That's ridiculous. Yeah, never mind. I mean, I guess a person should run in there as a scav, and even if they just get out with them, they've got like $1,000. They've walked out with hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of BT rounds. Even if that's all they got out with. Well, I guess with an SKS, 60 extra rounds is probably more than enough if I've only got a 10-round internal mag. I've gotten into a lot of fights at that point. Although, that said, it is just PS, and every time I don't bring more rounds, every time I bring it, so...
But yeah, it's like, no matter what I did, it was never good enough. No matter what, if it had to do with Katie, from a certain group of people. They ended up leaving the Discord, and as you could imagine, all they ended up doing was joining a server to shit on Katie. And it's like, how in the fuck do you sit and call out QAnon YouTubers and Backyard Brawl YouTubers and all these people for years? You call out conspiracy theorists just to turn into Katie Joy conspiracy theorist. Because, like, you don't like Katie? All right. You don't like her. Good. That's your opinion. Okay. But you keep telling people that she deserves to be exposed for being the most evil person ever, and you cannot show a shred of any kind of evidence on why. And yet, we're the crazy ones for not believing you. You know what I'm saying? It's just shitty. Still to this day, I have no fucking idea what their issue was. They could never say it. They would sit in front of the entire server and not be able to say it. Still to this day, no fucking idea. All right, you ready? What we doing, Shoreline? You ready, Brainy? You there, Brainy? Did you get disconnected, Brainy? Are you okay, Brainy? No, you're fine. I'm like, what?
I was coughing at one point, and I muted myself out of respect and all that stuff.
Oh, you're good, bro.
Okay, so I'm just grabbing a Solala. I was trying to figure out what the hell happened to my CMS kit, but I only had one use left, and I might have lost it last round, which is fine.
Yeah, I don't have shit. I'm down to my last backpack. I'm down to my last everything. I don't even have any armor or helmet, and no helmet. Oh,
really going in full,
I can buy a helmet with this amount of money that I got. I can. Let's grab it.
Well, you don't have to, but
Oh no, I got a little bit of cash. I got like 40,000 left. I don't even have my M700 insured. 8,000. Damn.
I've got a grizzly, but I don't want to bring a grizzly.
I'm not wearing. Yeah, no CMS. I only got one splint. All right, let's go. Shoreline. Here we go.
I don't think I need anything else. I just got a bank robber. Yeah,
Right side.
Yeah.
Right side. It's always one of the weirdest ordeals. It's one of the weirdest ordeals. People that I always used to consider like logical, fact-based. And honestly, the only thing I can think is like there's a lot of hate out there about Katie, and it's all really petty stuff. It's nothing big. It's nothing that's worth really exposing somebody over. It's not conspiracy theory. It's not making claims. None of that stuff. It's just So I'm thinking all that builds up, and then certain people just get like obsessive because they follow that hate for so long. Shows you the danger of group thinking. Oh, you're good. Shows you the dangers of groupthink. Yeah, Jimmy, yeah. Schoolyard BS. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good. Character. God damn it. I hate sometimes how it's like hard to get out of your character.
Yeah, it takes a second. It like lags out. I remember one of them was sitting there talking to me, and I was like, "Oh!" And they were telling me, they were like, "You have to see this, or you have to hear about this. This just happened." And I'm like, "Well, show it to me." So they're like, and they're literally surprised at the fact that I actually want to see it. And they bring it up, they pull up this like screenshot or whatever, and I'm like, "Okay, well, that is basically her giving her opinion on something," and literally like, "Yeah, but she's being mean to the person." And I'm like, "She's making fun of them." I'm like, "Where, you know, if I went to your Twitter right now, wouldn't I see the exact same thing?" And they were like, "Yeah, well, hold on, I got another one." And they go grab another screenshot from Twitter. And they're like, "See, she was talking down to the person." And I'm like, "It's the same thing. She's kind of just being a little tiny bit trolly." I'm like, "Go look at my Twitter. Why don't you hate me?" I'm like, I said this. I fucking said this, dude.
That's all my tweets are, is just being like sassy to people that are
Yes, me too. Yeah. And I'm like, go to my Twitter and scroll down. Why? So you hate me now, huh? Right?
Isn't that all Twitter is, period, basically? If somebody says something and then people either like it or they sass it.
Yeah. Well, see, here's my problem, Tornage. I don't have that issue with Katie. I haven't been shown one thing from Katie that I look at and see. I'll see her like, you know, I've seen, okay, even that clip of her, you know, making fun of fucking Amber or whoever it was. It's like, yeah, that was a little fucked up joke there, but it was her fucking making a joke, obviously. And it's like, how many of my friends or myself have made crazy dumb fucking jokes? Like, I just couldn't get past, like, I understand people have that mindset where they entertain those little things. I'm fine with that. But once I noticed that there was a hate train against her, I couldn't judge her based on normal thinking. I had to judge her based on, you know, a skeptical mindset. So I had to tell myself, I can't judge her positively and I can't judge her negatively. I have to judge. I can't give her a credence. I can't lean. I'm not judge. I can't lean positively and I can't lean negatively. I got to take what's said and I got to look at all the possibilities that are there and then kind of narrow down what it is. And even if I did this, so hear me out. Oh, I get you. Oh, yeah. I know what you said. Yeah, I got it. But even if I did this, even if I took everything I was shown and made it very negative, and I'm like, she's being really mean to that person. Wow, she's being really sassy there. There was nothing more than just, this person loves to speak their mind, tell people what they think, get up there and scream it from the rooftop. And that is most likely why she has 100,000 subs right now. She's fighting in a sea of people that do what she does. She's got 100,000 subs. That thing that certain people are literally piling up to be reasons to hate is most likely the thing that attracts all these people to watch her channel. No, not that it's bad behavior. That, you know, when you watch somebody hate on her, like if you come from the sphere of people that are hating on her and then you go look at her do this, maybe you're more prone to take all of that negatively and build this thing up in your head. But if you're skeptical and you go in neutral, like you should be with everybody who you judge, you should give everybody a fair shot, like a fair chance. As long as you are skeptical. Oh my God, I'm dumb. I gotta run into this little building real quick.
You didn't heal.
No, I have a, I had, last time I wielded this gun, I found an extra flashlight and I left it on my gun, so I gotta take it off real quick. Because I have two flashlights on my gun like a ding dong.
This Tashanka right off the
Oh, Jimmy, no, honestly, yeah. I mean, everybody that gets up on the internet and gives an opinion is bound to have people disagree. And I have yet to be shown claims that Katie has made that she hasn't addressed and fixed. And there's not even many that there isn't even many claims from the beginning, you know what I'm saying?
Why is my character shaking like he's vibrating? I don't understand why
You're standing on a like uneven terrain most likely, so it's just giving a little shaky. Okay, come on, we do not want to be in here. We should probably dip across. And we might get shot doing it. There are people coming. I ran across the road out the front. Going up the hill. Going up to this big rock.
Caches around us.
Yeah, be careful. Keep an eye out right here. Keep an eye. There's going to be people coming from all sides right here.
I didn't know about that cache exactly.
Ain't shit here anyway. SMB ammo. Oh my god, that's so loud. Wow. We gotta move. I'd accidentally clicked. Whoa! Right in front of us, I think. Oh, wait. What did I just see? Careful. I swear I saw something up here. Might be wrong. I'm probably wrong.
And we are in the open. This is not the path I would have taken.
There's really no other way to go, honestly. I'm not even playing. This is like one of those really dangerous spawns. No, I'm heading to the left here. Try and, you hear that? Yep, that's me. I'm just heading over here, trying to take this hill as like a spot to kind of, I'm on top of this hill right here.
I don't see you.
I just fired. Hold on, I'll fire again. Ready?
You were to my left. Oh, I see. You're way back there. I'm way over here by the opening by the mountain.
Yeah, come this way. Come this way. Oh, okay. Well, you can stay there if you want to round the mountain. I guess we can round it. I'm using an AK that shoots 5.56 ammunition. They're really awesome. They're not as good as M4s though, and I lost my M4 last round. I still have another, but... Alright, we're going gas station.
Whoa, that was a drop. I was okay in the end. It was startling.
Why did Team Skeptic get taken down? I thought I remember him saying something about his channel being hacked, but it was washing dishes at the time, so not 100. What do you mean taken down? He didn't get taken down. He's still there. He said he got hacked, and he had to get access back to his channel. I have issues with the story, but I'm not going to make him public, and he'll just end up saying I'm trying to shit on him or something and get mad and do a video yelling at me, so I won't even worry about it. But the story is that he got hacked, and about a month later got access back to his channel. I don't have...
troubles. I mean, whether or not... I don't get with that, but I mean, what I was told is he was having troubles getting uploads to go to his channel for a little bit because there's some sort of bug after that. Okay, you took off again. Where are you moving?
I'm just literally right here. I can see it, yeah. Right there.
Left, right, behind you? Oh, you're in front of me. God damn, I don't know how you do that. Just turn my back and you go.
And just keep on moving. Just keep on... Whoa, 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 careful.
Where?
Not it. I hear something.
That was me crunching.
No. I hear something in front of us.
I'm looking through the windows. Through the windows. I've died on this hill so many times. Got the COVID. No, I don't think so, but maybe. Never mind. Oh, there's a dead body, right? No, never mind. That's nothing. No, I'm wrong. Lying. Thought that was a body.
It looks like one, honestly.
I've been. Come on, lay down. Oh, good. Stand up. Loot. Get your head blown off. Love it.
Yeah, you can't loot laying down unless you hit F to loot, and then hit X right as you're opening the thing, then you'll loot that way.
I've done successfully hear it opens.
Oh shit, careful. I hear something. Oh, heard it again right when I started to move.
Well, I accessed my bin.
No, 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 no. I'm hearing it from this direction.
Oh, somebody's blown that apart. That's what's happening here. I'll go up the other way. Don't shoot me. Don't shoot me. I'm going the other way.
You're good, you're good, you're good.
I saw you go there, so you got murdered. Again. I'm kidding.
I got a clock. I think it's like 100,000. If I'm not mistaken. Fuck. No, no, no. I mean, the window just broke, so I would assume it was a bullet coming out.
Yeah, I'm downstairs looting filing cabinet real quick.
Yeah, so my issue is, guys, if they want to go to YouTube and make videos talking about they don't like Katie's takes on things and they don't like this and that, I'm perfectly fine with all that. You know, it's not an issue. The problem I have is the amount of petty bullshit that people throw while pretending that it's a massive criticism and that Katie's a threat to every YouTuber and blah blah blah. And okay, I'm moving to a little building right here. That's my main issue. It's not really as much of like, sure, like I make videos on people that do bad takes all the damn time. And it's one of those really fascinating things because you ask yourself, like, if it's because of the hate campaign and how long it went on, if that was contribute to a lot of people making this kind of basic, or I guess not basic, but kind of like blanket thought process against her. I ask myself that all the time, and a lot of times I do think, honestly, that that's what it is.
Down to 308K, they think that's worth anything?
Some of them are that on 300 level. You'd have to look it up though.
It looks like a dorm, yeah.
Alright, I'm at the end of the dock. I'm gonna try to snipe back up to the road for anyone that's coming our way here. Let's see if I can see anyone. I mean, there has to be some type of intellectual thought process about how much of the hate is a consequence and how much of it is a deserved criticism, if you get what I'm saying. Do what?
How much is the gas station? Oh, somebody running? Is that you?
Yeah, I'm out here.
I can hear running. Is that you running?
Yeah, I'm out right out front. Is there running out front?
I thought you were in a different place than before. I was just making sure I'm not going to get my head blown off while I finish looting.
Yeah, you're good. Where are you looting at?
I'm just right inside the main building we entered, just downstairs. I got 2 hard drives. There's 2 backpacks.
Oh, hell yeah.
Not having backpacks. That's how I get
I'm
my
moving.
backpacks.
I'm moving up towards the gas station a little bit.
I'm coming right behind you because I'm done looting this thing anyways. I'm full up. Yep, full up. Full up. I'm right behind you. It's like, well, don't get too close. You're coughing. On the downside of the hill here to your left.
I hear you. I can hear you moving.
Oh, scab. Oh, mother shit. Right there in the gas tanks. Somebody shooting. Who was
No, I killed him. I killed the scav. That was my sniper.
that was your gun shot just now?
Yeah, that boom.
You got a big freaking gun too.
An M700.
Yeah, that's a big pop, boy. He almost shot me too. He was really close. Oh, I got hurt by the fire. What? How come I didn't get hurt this bad before when I go by that? What the hell happened? I literally just got massacred by that fire.
Someone's out here, dude.
Oh, I'm fucked. I gotta heal, man. I'm literally dying. Like, I got really hurt by that. I'm literally screwed, guys.
Hold on, dude. Like, how hurt?
Oh, like blacked out limbs, like... He's outside on my side.
I got him. I killed him. Killed one.
Oh my god, you can't go by the fire anymore?
You can. You just have to hug the wall.
I must not have hugged hard enough. I got really hurt. Oh, god. Oh, way to blow through a Salawa. You don't have a CMS, huh?
No. You blacked out?
Well, I got yeah, I blacked a limb and a limb.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I got really hurt going by that fire. Seriously injured. I've never been hurt like that going by the fire. Might as well loot while I'm limping around in here. Fuck. We got tunnel. We might as well just keep going on the road trying to get the fuck out. You have to kind of wait for me a little bit. Ooh, somebody's shooting.
Where? What?
You don't hear all that gunshot, the automatic gunfire right now?
No,
I'm in the gas station and I can hear automatic gunfire. Like, very close. Somebody's outside running around shooting somebody.
Well, I just ran, but I didn't hear any gunfire.
I heard just behind you running. It wasn't mistakable, it was right here. Okay, well, I gotta get moving.
Alright, let me hear, dude. Let's try to listen out. Is there anything to loot in there, or you get it all?
Well, I'm just checking the safe and stuff, but I was super injured. I had to heal first.
I have a key to something in there.
Oh, I'm dying. Server connection lost.
Oh,
Did that just happen
fuck.
to you?
Nope. I hope to God it doesn't happen to me.
I'm in the gas station. Give me 1 second. So if you're outside, I'm okay. Just give me 1 minute.
Alright, let me hear. I'll go to the back door here. Oh, pretty Vepper Hunter.
Can't believe I got injured like that. That's crazy. If you go right into the fire, will it black you that quick?
I don't know. I've never been hurt by it. I've been in many times.
I mean, not like that. Like, yeah, you get like a little, scuffed off, you know, like, whatever. But that was really hurting. Like, it really blew me apart. All I know is I got enough painkillers that if we keep moving, we can get there. But I can't.
Well, let me know when you load back in.
I'm loading right now. Loading map 100%.
Hey, somebody joined Patreon or something? Alright, you're almost in?
Loading loot 100%. Creating loot.
Need some more scabs to kill. It sucks. Yep. You died? What? There has to be a way through it. Is there a different route? You got to jump through the window, dude. Look. You jumped through the window?
No, dude, I didn't make it out the window. The fire being that close to the fire killed me. I'm telling you,
This sucks.
fuck. They turned it up. They turned fire up. You can't go in there.
Huh. Well, it didn't hurt me yet. Oh, fuck. Holy shit. Well, look it up. Type. No, I didn't go in though. Type in there. Type into Google like escape from Tarkov's shoreline fire, and see what they're saying on Reddit. Because if you can't get in it, someone will type it and read what it says, so we know. That way we know what to do. Somebody wrote that?
Yeah, that's literally the shoreline gas fire station. Apparently got removed by the moderator. I don't know why. Reddit's not. It showed part of the post on Google before it got removed, and he said, just got scorched in like half a second in gas station on shoreline. I've been there, probably saying I've been there a bunch of times, never had that happen. The fire damage at shoreline gas station is way too strong. May 12.
Well, how do we loot that shit anymore? So they're saying that we can't loot it anymore? Here, let me look.
Well, apparently every one of these posts on Reddit violates their rules, so you're not allowed to tell people about problems.
Okay. BSG recently buffed the damage from fire at shoreline. It's ridiculous. Running in, you can expect to lose 1 in 3 limbs. Yeah, but it only does damage when going inside, not when leaving. Not true. Can confirm. I've not experienced. I suspect it's something to do with the same cause bleeding much faster. Whatever they use for damage measure. Okay.
Yeah, I got smoked by that fire. Smoked.
Oh, yeah. Let me look again. And...
I mean, nobody's going to get me in there, I guess. That's the good news. I'll get all my shit back, it sounds like.
yeah, everybody dies to the fire. There should be a gap along the counter through which you can jump without taking damage. Main door, keep to the left. Oh, look, shoreline gas station fire damage update. All right, I got a video that I'll watch after this that'll tell us exactly what's up there. Some guy went in offline mode to test it. Hell, I got a Vepper Hunter and a clock if I get out of here, which will be good. So I might as well. I'll try to run out.
I mean, it sounds like nobody's gonna get my body because if they go close enough to get me.
Yeah, you're safe. You'll get your shit back.
What's up, broken LC?
Hold on, hold on. Shit. Ah, shit. I don't know if I hit him or not. Fuck, I don't think I hit him. It should have been a clean hit. Should have had a little drop. Damn, that should have been a clean hit. What the hell?
We always take our keys and try to stack some bodies back there.
I need to do a bunch of factory runs and get some money together. Honestly.
Tomorrow night and wait till Dino and that are around. Oh, I won't be on until late.
That's where I just got him. I knew it. Are you... How did the motherfucker shoot me through the fucking bush? What? I ran behind the fucking bush. What did he do? Blind shoot me? Noise Guy did a video. Is it since the wipe? Drunken Bullet? Is it since the wipe?
Yeah, because I was doing that before. I did it not long ago. I just run by the fire near the window. That's why I went to
Yeah, they changed it after wipe. That's what I was asking him. How the fuck? How in the fuck did he get me like that? God damn it.
So there's actually legit no way to get back there now without getting...
No. I'm about to find out. Here we go.
0.7679. Let's see if they buff the fire damage on the gas station and shoreline. Usually I'm able to go in here and immediately turn left and hug the wall. Okay, hugging the wall doesn't fix it there. Okay. Okay, test number 2 from the back door.
Backdoor test. You're fucking dumb, bro. This is not gonna work. Yeah, you're dumb, bro. That's not. See, it doesn't help. Now you're like stuck there.
What if I sprint? Okay, I guess if you sprint, you can get through it, but you're gonna be hurt pretty badly.
So what? Motherfucker, this dude pisses me. Son of a biznitch. Okay, let's find noise guard. Killa got nerfed? No freaking way. Killa got nerfed?
Anyways, are you running another, or are you done?
I don't know. Let me look.
You could be done. It doesn't matter. If you're done, you're done.
No. Let me look and see, and I'll decide.
Could always do a scav run together. Why don't we do that? No risk.
Stavlins take too long to load in. I'll do them early in the night. I just don't do them late at night. Is this the one about the fire?
Quick picture. What of you who don't do this kind of thing enough? Those of you who don't watch me or anybody for that.
The hell, dude? What is it? Killa got nerfed vid 158.
What's up,
Hell
guys?
yeah,
Nolan
dude.
here, and I have to say, first and foremost,
Gotcha, buddy.
what's up, guys? Nolan here, and the new Dropocalypse is upon us. EFT is back at the top of Twitch again, and thankfully BSG decided to make the drops not count as found in raid, so the economy shouldn't be hit nearly as bad as it would have if they did count as found in raid. So now you can only use the drops for yourself or sell them to the traders at most. Remember to go to the still be careful. I had to make my shoreline route video unlisted because they changed how to get into the back rooms of the gas station. You now have to walk into the middle and then jump
walk through
over
the middle
counter.
and
If you
jump
try
over
doing
the
it old
counter.
way, you will either get very hurt or die to the fire. I also have an addition to make to the theories on the new shoreline scav boss as well. The villas overlooking the town in the western part of shoreline has also had a lot of changes, just like the pier building. So that may also be a spawn location for Sanitar, otherwise known as the new up-and-coming shoreline scav boss. But of course, we will have to wait and see. Make sure to check out a stream with drops enabled to get your free loot, guys. And if you can't watch today, don't worry, because this is going to be going for another 10 days or so. Otherwise, that's it for...
If you go turn on Twitch and link your account, you'll get Twitch drops. Free gifts from Tarkov from Twitch. Yeah, so the way you get through now, you've got to go in through the middle and then jump over the counter to the top left corner. I can't believe that scab 2-tapped me with the damn Mosin or whatever the hell it was he got. I only 47,000 for this clock. What a jip. Well, I got 100,000 at least.
I don't think I did that well.
Honestly, man, I want to do a fucking woods run. It's late.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm probably just gonna go to bed.
Back tomorrow, probably. So.
Yeah, and then we can do some runs with the full squad. It'll be tight. I'm too hungry. If I wasn't hungry, I'd probably do one more, but I got content in the morning I gotta throw out too. Hell yeah.
Probably just put on some music and start getting shit out of it. Anyways, yeah, no, it's fun. It's too bad we got murdered a lot. You know, some nights are good, some nights are bad, you know? It happens.
Yeah, I've got a lot of EXP today. I made a lot of money today also, so it's all good.
My stash went down by $500,000 today, but well, what do you do? Like value. So,
I don't even look at that shit anymore. I just wait. Pro Mag 5 round.
We'll just go in tomorrow with Dino PvP and stack bodies in factory and make a whole bunch of guns and stuff back. Fine. How much are those keys going for these days?
What ones?
Dino bought one for $250,000.
What key did he buy? I don't know.
They're worth what?
I'll do a factory run, bro. If you want to do a quick factory run.
Do what I do, where a 0 to hero it, bring like bank robbers and things like that. A little bit of cheap armor.
Yeah, I'm not gonna bring in a lot myself. It's up to you. I don't know if I have enough money to. Oh, thank God, my magazine's fit now. Oh, look at that gun. Look at that. That's just tight. Shit, dude. You can put those little thingies on the bottom of it. What do they do?
Okay, so what am I doing here then? I'm just gonna put some MP5 together, that's all. Or MP5 mags.
That's a nice sniper. That's a nice sniper. What's the ergo on this bad boy? 43 ergo? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's my new shit.
You save a bunch of money with fence every once in a while, eh? You had a mag I was looking for like a third of what they're selling for on the market.
Oh sure, sometimes yeah. You can fence is good early game. Buying early game stuff. Well, looks like I'm taking this AK-74 in. It looks like.
Man, that's right, I had 2 hard drives in that backpack when I died. Damn it, I should have put one of them in the... That's a good way of just making sure you get a backpack back, because if you bring an MDSS and you find a hard drive, you can just put a hard drive in your secure case, and then that's worth another backpack. So at least if you die, you've got a new backpack. It's like insuring your backpack. And then if you get it back from insurance, then you're even double backpacks. I've got, like, right now, like, for instance, this is what I mean, like, I've been taking rags off people's faces. I'm gonna trade 3 of them for a pack of soft. It didn't cost me a dime. Pack of soft. Who's the elite player now, Uni? I'm just kidding.
You are.
I'm the man. Yeah, that sounds so confident, I know. Okay, so what am I missing? I got a Salawa, I got painkillers, I'm not bringing a CMS.
All right, here, let's go.
I guess I'll bring... What do you got left in your factory?
27. Used almost half of them.
I'll try to use mine if we.
All right, let's roll.
I just literally need to put the ammo in my pockets. That's all I got.
I gotta at least buy a hat to wear if I'm going in with nothing on my head here.
So you don't look so bare because they aim right for the noggin.
Yeah.
Your head actually ends up being fleshy enough that it's actually a really nice target to aim for. You've noticed that?
Oh yeah. Wearing the bandana. All right, let's go. Factory here.
Stacking my ammo to make sure I don't run out. Ammo, clips, medical supplies. Flint in the factory. That's all I need. Okay, I think that's it. Ammo and stuff. Okay, we'll loot our way to madness and rate them.
Buddy, it's not hard to find people, you know. And that's why, like Wilson, you know, keeps his, you know, he doesn't like come on camera. Well, he has, but you know, I mean, but pretty much everybody knows what you guys is, where you guys live and what your names are. I'm not gonna do nothing. I'm just saying. I got the same thing. I actually got another fucking.
Like as far as like, oh, you said something stupid. Okay, well, welcome.
Some of those sent to me. Those are really good. I mean, he saw it firsthand, you know, and
no, the fuck he didn't.
I know that.
What's up?
Tipster. Demonetized.
Yeah, it's crazy shit, dude. I can't even believe it. It's nuts.
How in the world do they justify demonetizing him for bullying?
Who knows, man?
Because he
Who knows?
To Jake Paul.
No way. Did Road User really do that shit? Did he really stream that shit? That's funny. No, just a silly stream I just saw. Alright, what do we got here? You're telling me Brett Keane plays Fallout? Brett Keane plays Fallout games and shit? He's like a dude that people give a lot of shit. He's like a hardcore Christian online. Gets in a lot of arguments with people. I went into a Discord server one time, and like just a random Discord server. I forget whose it was, and Brent King was in there, and he sat and talked to me for a really long time.
But Chris has got to make a decision between what do we have, ma'am? Orange and cola. Orange and cola.
How much time they'll spend.
Chris,
just talking about
we have the
and stuff like that.
and the
Like,
vacuum.
not him. I'm just saying, like as an example.
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing? We're filming people in the 7-Eleven this evening.
I'm just saying that, but that'd be a good time if we want to like label.
Apparently, Uni's mad that I doxed him.
This person labeled me.
Why did this clip come up? This clip just got recommended to me because I subscribed to Lulu.
That's a true story.
Wait, you hold on. This person labeled me.
True story.
Trying to label me.
True story.
So
wait a minute. I stepped away for a second. What true story or?
Oh yeah, somebody in the chat was like, Uni's going on right now on his stream about how I doxed him, and I mean that's technically a true story.
We know it is, buddy. We know it is. Brett Keane might be the guy who said he would eat his neighbors from Mars. Maybe. I don't remember.
Are we talking about Alex Jones these days?
Is that what Jones said? That he'd eat his neighbors? Oh, that was Jones. Jones said that. Yeah, he'd eat his neighbors.
He cut his neighbors up. He's like, man, I'm telling you, my neighbors are starting to look good. You know, my baby girl ain't she gonna go hungry.
Yeah. Dude, there's no reason Jones should be banned either. Oh, fuck. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Get ready, Brainy. Get ready.
I popped out and I shouldn't
We got a rat here, damn it!
Ah, you think you're slick, motherfucker. You think you're slick, don't you? Come back out, bitch.
God damn traitor! Locals arrived.
I should have just waited. He was trapped.
Come on!
No, you're done, eh? I mean, I'm just gonna do scav run at shoreline.
I don't know. If I have another automatic gun, I'll go factory again, because that pissed me off. I did get a good PMC kill. That was a good PMC kill, though.
I just got murdered outright. It was bad.
Got a really awesome PMC kill. We sat and yelled at each other. He was like, "What are you doing?" And I was like, "We got a rat. Kill him." And he's like, I forget. He just kept yelling at me. Jones does not deserve to be banned, in my opinion. We live in such a shit society. Oh my god, that's the only thing up there for euros right now? That's stupid. Shit. I don't have any money. I don't know how I'm supposed to do this.
Well, you should just start scattering. That's what you should do. Maybe just take it off for the night. That's how
There
I
we
get
go.
it.
All right, get ready quick. I'm gonna go in.
Oh, yeah. Just loading up my PP ammo here right now. Getting my PP on. I have one in my pocket, so it should be good.
What the hell, dude? Linked search. Oh, I see. Here we go. Currency, any.
Hope that we get some kills because I'm just bringing 19 in, so.
Those 30-round magazines are still expensive as all get out. That's not fair, bro. I don't even have any. I don't have nothing. I don't even have anything to put anything in, dude. I'm going to be ratting it out tomorrow on Tarkov. I need to spend a day. I need to take a day off and just stream Tarkov all day is what I need to do. Yeah, bank robber. I can barely afford a bank robber. Tell me I got some money. I got 261. I can buy a helmet. Oh, damn. I need ammunition.
I'll be scav running tomorrow, that's for sure. I'm low on money. I don't want to sell too many guns. You need them. Scav runs, no loss, all gain. I skulk around quietly on shoreline. That's how I get it. All alone, just taking my time. killed me pretty quick. What gun was he using? Did you see the ammo type?
It was definitely an SMG. I don't know what one.
Right,
100% SMG.
My PP-19, my really terrible gun that I'm gonna hopefully not die with in my hands. Wait a minute, the PP-19 is actually automatic, isn't it? Yeah, that's right. I'm thinking of the non-automatic one.
Alright.
You know what? Yeah, I gotta grab one more little bit of ammo if this is an automatic gun.
Fuck, I can't sell any of this ammo because I bought it? Oh my god, dude, no.
Yeah, you can't sell ammo you bought.
Fuck. I got so much money in ammunition, it's not even funny. These SMB rounds, give them to me.
I know these things help control the market cost, but it kind of sucks a little bit, some of it.
Oh, it definitely sucks.
Well, I'm a tenth away than my 100 dog tags. Can't you get ammo or a gun case for that or something? Or a scav box?
Oh, let me sell these plugs. I can only sell 2 of these plugs. You gotta be kidding.
Isn't Lucky Scav junk box is 100 dog tags, I think, isn't it?
Something like that, yeah.
Man, you got a lot. You have to have a case for those dog tags at that point, jeez.
Alright, let me just see if I can sell anything else really quick, and then I'm heading in.
I'm waiting.
Alright, at least I could ensure a couple things. Alright, we gotta get some kills, bro. Let's go. Here I come. Gotta get some kills and some ammo. Nice. I got 10,000 waiting on me out there. Sent the invite. Ugh, it's waiting there. Shit, dude, I'm gonna need e-juice. Fuck.
I'm just muted for a second while we're... I've accepted. I'm just muting for a second while we're...
Oh, you're good. Yeah, no
cleaning some
problem.
things.
Oh, here we go. Oh, I should have brought a lot more ammo than I have. I'm gonna have to kill a scav. My only hope, kill a scav and get some guns. Oh, I can't believe Tipster, like, getting this, like... Here we go. We've all been through it, Tipster, I'm telling you, man. That's why I don't produce on a channel with 37,000 subscribers, is because of all that bullshit that happened to my channel back then. Shit, wrong way. We do not want to go this way. Careful, right here. Careful. Fuck. Right here, right here. Guard that lane, guard that lane. We got scavs right above us.
Somebody's coming.
Which way?
I don't know, I just heard somebody stomp.
Don't hit crouch. Don't stand up. If you're duck, don't stand up. That's all I ask. If you duck down. While we're shooting, don't stand up. I mean, I don't want to pot headshot you.
We're hanging out then? We have to move still.
Yeah, we're gonna probably hang out for a second.
Let me stop and see if that's somebody moving.
Above us. Above us. Right. Get ready, get ready. This way.
Behind us, behind us. I heard movement. Man, I'm paranoid. Okay, you keep moving. Oh, because they're zigzagging. This isn't it.
Alright, I get a lot of kills here, but this is a really crazy death hallway, dude.
Could we not go to the other spot that we're probably a little bit safer at?
Yeah, we can in just a second. Here comes someone from up top. I'm gonna pull him down, okay? I'm gonna expertly pull them down, so let me see if I can handle this. Yeah, guard that side. Hope that's a player.
Way easier. I mean, I hope I don't die.
Fuck. He went above us, god damn it. Wish he would have went in front of us, I could have hit him.
I had to fall back into the zig, but I'm watching this way. Figured he possibly comes.
He's above us. He's going to that gate. We usually guard out. I got it. He didn't really have shit though. I wouldn't worry about him. He didn't have fucking much of shit. Here, you can have this shit he's got. Alright, I gotta reload. Did he have? He didn't have a backpack, did he?
Somebody's moving. No, somebody's moving. Crunch, crunch. Here comes. That one's my kill.
Yep, you got it, man.
There might be another one too.
Shit. I don't know why I brought two. Oh, wait, there we go. Get that rid of that. Yeah, there it is. Right.
He's got a tea bag. You want a little tea bag?
Yeah, I need something to put on my back.
Let me just take this VPO mags here real quick and just loot the bag. Now that you can take that bag and put it on your back. I got a fire grenade. Or I mean, a stun grenade, but yeah, he has a tea bag. Both PMCs? Wait, did I get?
No, that.
By the way?
Yeah. Yeah, I got him with the MP9.
Oh, you did get him with the MP9? Okay, well.
Yeah, yeah.
I thought I killed him, but I have weak ammo, so whatever. That's fine.
Oh, I had the weak ass ammo too, though. No, I'm just looking around for a second. It's hard to see with this face mask on. All right, come around that corner, and this is our hallway right here.
Around the corner, which corner? Oh, yeah. What are you talking about? Which way? I don't know which way it was.
You hear me jumping?
Yeah, you're talking back to our doorway, right?
No. Around, yeah, right here, right here. Yeah, the doorway, yeah.
That's what I thought. Want me to close the door?
Yeah, we need to open that back door, and then we'll hold this out.
I'll unlock it. Open inwards, is that one? Open outwards. Anyways, they're coming.
We need to lure him in. They should come in now.
Left the door open to stay zesty, I guess. Oh, here they go. Well, he went behind the damn fork. Okay, so this is just a flash. Okay, oh no, fuck it, I'll wait.
Yeah, if you want to throw it, come up here and
He's gonna
throw it.
come through this door. Hold on, he's gonna come through this door on the left, I think, actually. Here, yeah, wood. Here, he comes through the door. He's gonna come through yellow door.
Keep an eye out on both. There's one outside
From
too.
here I can twin shot him. Should I yell something? He's in there, I swear to God, you can open the door, watch him. Maybe, I can't see him. Swear to God, I heard him on wood though. Yeah, I'm going in. Oh, here comes another one. Okay, I'm watching the red door. Okay, here comes the red door. This one's fine.
I'm coming back in. Don't shoot me.
Wait, don't shoot. Okay, watch out. Let's see. Oh yeah, I won't know. No way to
I
know.
call his back. I call the next big backpack. I'm working with a shit piece of shit.
Well, I want his vest. That's all I want. But I'm gonna back up because I'm about to get shot.
My vest is zeroed out too. Yeah. It was me. I'm dead. It's all you, bro. You guess somebody came in that other door? I don't know. Come on, man. Give me some experience. My God, you get nothing when you die. Oh, it's late anyway. Did you die, Brainy, or what? You get him?
Yeah, I am murdered.
He got you too?
No, I murdered him.
Oh, okay. Oh, I forgot I got good pistols. Oh, these bad boys are going in next. I better get them out and get them ready here.
They come.
All right, man. I'm going to bed. Hit me up tomorrow. We'll all be playing, man. Good luck, bro. I don't know how that dude came in that side door. I don't know how he came in that side door like that. Oh, I can sell my FN57? How's that even possible? I don't want to sell it. I'm not selling it for less than 30,000. They can kiss my ass. I had so much money starting off today and yesterday, or no, it was the day before. I had so much money starting off. So here's next round is my Remington M700 with the FN57. That's my next round. And it's gonna have to be these bullets because I'm out of the good bullets. M80s are still good bullets though, but I got a lot of M80s. Might as well get it loaded up. Lock, stock, ready to rock. There it is. Plus the 5.7 pistol is a perfect run. And then I got my bargain pistols, which they're not bad, but they're bargain pistols. I got one M4. I should just sell this damn thing, really. It's going to be painful to sell that M4. I'm going to tell you. It's a beautiful... Oh, it's 88,000. Sorry, I was broke. I ain't broke now, but I had to sell my M4. Sucks. All right. It's all good. It's all good. I don't know. You know what I think, y'all? I think Cheshire did look really, like, sad. And I think if Cheshire, like, would let it all go, let it all out and talk to some people, she could redeem herself. Maybe not for all the trolling, but, you know. I don't know about redeem. That would take a long time, but she could earn back, like, a little bit of the stuff that happened. She could earn back some of the stuff. Some of that bad stuff that happened. She could, you know. Do you have to install RuneScape? You do. You got to download it. Wait, I want to go to old school RuneScape. I want to start playing RuneScape. Yeah. I don't know if I have a RuneScape account. I think I do. right, I got to download the RuneScape client, and I'm going to make an account on my mobile phone because I've heard that, yeah, RuneScape's on the mobile phone now. And since RuneScape's on the mobile phone, I'm probably going to try to play it sometime. I cannot believe that Tipster got demonetized. Tipster's gonna have to do what everybody else, like Gundam and everybody. He's gonna have to ooh, I gotta hear this.
Out of the shitter.
Does Mixer have DMCA strikes? Yes, DMCA strikes are all over the world. Don't listen to music. I saw you deleting everything on your channel.
Oh, yep. Yep, everything's pretty much gone. I'm just playing my lo-fi music now.
Nice.
That's what I
It's
play
so
too.
funny to read all the comments and like see how like content creators, I don't know how they're getting surprised. We all knew that what we were doing is technically not allowed.
Yep.
So everyone's being like, "What the fuck?" And it's like, "Well,
Oh
this
my
day,
God,
this day
it's the
was
Pikachu meme.
like this day was coming eventually, right?"
Straight up
People
Pikachu meme,
people
just
don't
like, oh,
realize
man.
like we're like our job is so like new and it's such a gray area, and we take advantage of that, and we feel like we're so entitled because of that. But in
Yeah.
reality, like there's a real world out there, and this is how this shit works.
Yeah, no, Shroud. See, you go to Shroud, you're gonna get the damn hot take. You're gonna get the hot take from Shroud. I'm telling you.
Oh yeah, man, dude, it's rough out there, dude. Those companies are fucking brutal.
So we're not immune just because we're in some like, oh, a tag. Thank you.
It's your tag.
Oh.
Is it for your barter, dog?
Why don't you stand up against them? What do you mean? We have no right to be playing people's music.
We don't. We don't. Well, if it's copyright free, then we have a right. If somebody uploads it and says like, "Yo, copyright free," but then again, you can fuck yourself doing that because you don't have ownership of that clip. And if somebody wants to fuck you later, they might. But I use a lot of my own music. I'm gonna do streams. There's some of my random streams are going to be streams of me making music, and I'm going to make all of my own music. I've already got a bunch of my own music, so
We've just been doing it because we can, and it's a gray area that we thought we could get away with, but we clearly can't. Also, Spotify, you're technically not allowed to listen to Spotify on stream. That's against Spotify's TOS.
I thought the TOS because I read that it states you can't bar the music behind a paywall. So if you are playing it on another platform and it's monetized, you can't do that. But seeing that if somebody comes to the stream, they don't have to pay to listen. You know what I mean?
Well,
I might be wrong
I mean,
about it, though.
monetization is also ads. If they come to your stream, they watch an ad. That's monetization. Every channel,
True.
every channel.
What the fuck? That was behind us.
It's fine. Yeah, I'm listening on you.
What the fuck? That was behind us. Let's keep running. I have no idea where that's coming from.
That was definitely at us.
To die. Bro, I don't like this at all.
Oh my
Bro,
god!
how many nades this guy got? Dude!
I almost want to peek from the left. Try to kill him.
Get up on the hill here. Get up on the hill. Bro, wow. See, this is the problem. This is why I like your idea. Pressing G should pull your nade out, and then you throw it with left or right.
That's crazy.
yeah, I think so too. Yeah.
Bro, that was like 8 nades.
I'm gonna sit right here. Be cheeky, breaky.
G should arm the grenade.
Like
yeah.
in reality, these DMCA things can actually be a good thing for content creators because that means we can actually, like, now start to hopefully work together. And now these labels and music artists and stuff will work with us.
Yeah.
And, you know, we can legally listen to it and all that.
Shroud, that's good for you, bro, but not us small creators, not us like little guys. We're screwed in that. I mean, I use my own music
I
anyway,
wouldn't
though,
be
most of the
surprised if
time.
they set up some kind of like monetized program or subscription.
Yeah, no, I think Chesh did what she did to gain approval from the group of people, because you know that she's like got. You ever seen that clip where Reds is like, somebody says, what if I paid Cheshire to take her shirt off? And she goes, is that okay, Reds? And Reds is like, no, honey. You know who that belongs to. It's too late. It's too late at night for me to talk about this shit. It's too late at night. I can't do it. I can't do it.
Thing for music.
Yeah. There's definitely something they could do.
Oh, shit on me, dude.
Which is,
But you know what? You know what I miss? I miss talking all night. I miss doing presentations all night. I miss my show. If I go to UNIRock 2 and I talk about some shit, are you going to come watch me? If I go do a bang or big ass written live stream like I used to do every night, you guys going to come? I hope so, because I'm doing it either way. All right. See you tomorrow, y'all. Thanks. You guys rock.
For a special bulletin. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Radio Station J. We have just established contact with our outer space correspondent at the Martian headquarters on the planet Mars. They are currently in the chambers of the High Ruler. He is questioning one of the spacemen from the flying saucer about his recent trip to the planet Earth.